ahead, Mr. Dump Truck.
Sure, 120. 697-029, Herbert, Blend Independence, 2025, 2018 Ford. 10-4. New location on that, 1016, it'll be 75 north, Copic, 9. 10-4.
Good morning, everybody. Great to see everybody today. Hopefully everybody's doing well. I figured we'd start the stream a little bit early today since we always start it late. So I figured today we start a little bit early. Why not, right? Make sure everything is getting updated properly. Yes, glad to be headed westbound out of Kansas City. We're actually in Lee's Summit right now. We're gonna head down towards Wichita for the time being. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the new overlays. Definitely something we're excited about. All the new changes to the stream that have come up. I'm grateful for each and every one of you guys that continue to support the channel, because you guys are the ones that make things like these overlay upgrades happen. So thank you guys all so much for your support. It is definitely a beautiful day. It feels like spring out, doesn't it? Like, it's amazing. It feels wonderful outside. That's an understatement. Elizabeth, thank you for becoming a Slight Mover. And as you guys can see as well, the PTZ camera is back. We got it back.
Okay. Keep on progress, A3.
Wichita definitely has a severe weather threat today. I can't say Wichita is definitely going to get hit or anything like that yet, but we are headed in that general direction. Thank you, Megan, for hitting the donate so I can pin that real quick. Hopefully 82 in Indiana does not shock me, Cassie. It was warm back at home. I hated having to leave. Oh, it was looking so wonderful outside. But yeah, we're going to head down towards Wichita. We're going to take 35 down and make our way in that direction. I think today does have the potential for tornadoes, so we gotta be prepared. Oh, gross, and 41, that's horrible. I got a feeling about today. I think we've got good vibes going into the day. That's obviously important, but we'll see how the day goes on and the severe weather threat overall. I think we're coming up to the latest update per the SPC. Yeah, it looks like they did expand the enhanced risk area just a little bit, not too much. I haven't gotten the full-on update. They probably just expanded the wind threat for the most part, but I'm sure they've included the tornado potential as well. I'm sure that expanded at least a little bit. Thank you so much, Diana Lee, for the first PayPal donation of the day. Thank you, Diana. Family is doing great. Thank you, Scott. Thanks for asking. Yeah, it's going to be, before we know it, it's going to be snowing. So you got to enjoy these warm days while you get them, right? You got to enjoy these warm days while you get them. But thank you guys, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, and I'm going to drive through the night to get home for Halloween with my boys. That was the agreement, is that we wanted to ensure that I was home for Cameron's birthday party and for trick-or-treating with the boys. So I will be driving through the night, not necessarily all night, but through the night, to get home to my boys, and so we can go trick-or-treating and all that tomorrow. So probably be a long live stream today. I don't think 12 hours is out of the question.
1140 clear Jerry to you, out of service vertical only, please. 1140 clear, out of service vertical only.
But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're almost at 1,000 people watching right now with 483 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in as well. We did upgrade. Yesterday on stream we were talking about the upgraded coding that we're doing. I did not get a chance to do it before our test stream yesterday, so I had to fix some of that stuff today, but thankfully everything is up and running. So we got that running. So I am definitely grateful for that we were able to get the new encoding done for the live stream. Really the most significant difference that you guys will probably notice with it is when we drop, like, our stream quality drops, it won't be as drastic, it won't be as pixelated. That's the big thing that a lot of people will notice. The big difference with the new encoding is that if we drop our bit rate, it won't be as noticeable. It's a lot more smooth. Deanna, thank you so much for 13 months of membership. Thank you for your support. Michael, I'll be down on your turf tonight.
Edward, 11 and 24, Hollywood, Florida.
I'm sure we can at some point, Kip, but usually when I'm home, in Ohio, I'm always focused on the family. Juanita, so good to see you. Clark, good to see you. Val, Caitlin, Darian, Michael, Amanda, Steven, Theo, Pip, Deanna, good to see everybody. Christine, good to see everybody today. Dylan, AZ Doctor, Darian, good to see everybody. NT, good to see you. Good morning. Afternoon, technically, I guess. So we're headed towards, like, roughly Wichita. We're not going to make it all the way down to Wichita, but just kind of making our way southwest at this point. I did see all the flooding in Spain. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, sorry guys, that's my scanner in here. One of the many things I upgraded in the vehicle. You guys will see all the cool new features of the overlay coming up here, like, honestly, soon. As soon as we see a severe watch or warning issued and we're in the box, you'll see how cool this is. You really will. Jaden, thank you so much. So great to see everybody. Sandy, good to see ya. John, good morning. Janetta, good to see you. Dawn, Tux, Hunt, Steven, Andrea, great to see everybody today. I might actually, no, I'll probably go down 35. I'm tempted to go west, but I'm going to, give me a second here, guys. I want to look at, look at a few things real quick. Trying to manage many things while driving through the KC area is kind of difficult. It can definitely get tasking, let's put it that way. Toby, honestly, I think we're going to see stuff starting to pop as early as within the next couple hours, honestly. That's why I started the stream so early today. Sonia, good to see you. Good morning, Renegade. Good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Prism, good to see you. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the new overlays. John, I'd love to at this rate, but work's got to be done. Take a peek here at mesoanalysis, see how things are looking. Oh, I gotta plug in the laptop too. Thankfully, it looks like as we go down 35, it is gonna clear out a little bit too, so that's gonna help with the instability building in as well. It looks like easily by 4 or 5 o'clock we'll have nothing but mature storms. Part of me was just debating on as to whether or not I wanted to pick the northern periphery of this line, which has a chance of more of clustered storm mode, which is more likely, but would have the best chance of anything, number one, during the day, and number two, the better earlier tornadic setup. It's just a matter of storm scale interference is really the biggest issue with the northern. Plus that helps closer to home with me having to drive home, but I'm trying to chase based on the chase today. But hey, I'll be happy if we get a nice, gorgeous shelf cloud today. That will make me happy. I try not to get my hopes too high on days like this, because you can do that and then you can get upset because sometimes it doesn't live up to the way you think it's going to live up. So second here, guys. Looks like we're already starting to clear out. Temperature's already rising rapidly. I'm showing 76 on the dash. With the sun popping out, it will definitely do that. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to get off of this exit. Well, thankfully there's no traffic behind me to really make this difficult. 35 South is right here. I almost oaked right by it. I almost straight up oaked right by 35. Jill, if I'd have known, I would have waved back. But hopefully everybody's doing well today. It's a beautiful day out. It truly is. I wish it wasn't such a volatile atmosphere, but Autumn, good morning.
It's showing duplicate pins. Out of Illinois, there's 3 different types of them.
Okay. Can you say the registered owner on that? Do they match up with what we have?
Beautiful just seeing the sun come up. Popping out of the clouds. It's happening. No, Corey's not too far behind me. He's got Brandon Montgomery with him. I know Vince is out near Topeka right now. Cooper is going to be a cop for Halloween, and Cameron's going to be a tiger. Yeah, virtually everybody and their mom is going to be out chasing. You've got myself, Vince, Corey, Stormrunner, Freddie, Connor, Reed. On top of all that, Max is going live today. Ryan is going live today. So it is going to be a busy day for live streaming on YouTube today, without a doubt. We're headed, well, I'm not going to hop over that truck's getting over it. Yeah, we are headed generally towards Wichita. Generally, we haven't picked a firm target area yet. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We already got 1,400 people watching, but we only have 700 likes. So please, as you come in, hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. I'm excited about all these awesome upgrades we did today. Not today, but all these awesome upgrades that have been had. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Jeff, for your support. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, YouTube has this new thing where you can hit super chat goals. So what would be a goal you guys want to see, not financially? So like my current setting says, make super chat more fun with the goal. Pick a goal, 10 super chats of teal and higher, which is $5 or more. Set a timer, and how will you celebrate? So what do you guys think we should do? Let's say we set that goal for the next hour to hit 10 super chats of $5 or more, roughly $50 in the next hour in super chats, let's say. What would be a quote-unquote reward you guys would think would be funny to do? Like, I don't really dance, but what's something fun we could do on the stream that would be interactive too? Jumping jacks, man, I am not fit for that. Aggravate Storm Runner Media. Sobriety test on the camera. Dave, thank you so much for your super chat. Courtney, thank you so much for yours as well. Dave, thank you as well for gifting a membership. For sure. Thank you for 5 months of membership. I really hope we see a cool tornado today. A non-damaging cool tornado would be great. Nick, I appreciate the super chat as well. Thank you for your support. What is the most memorable tornado I've ever chased? Well, I wouldn't say memorable, but it is memorable. But my favorite, what I consider my career storm chase, was August 24th, 2016, the Northwest Ohio tornado outbreak. I do not have the capability of bringing people on stream with me, unfortunately. Up in a costume for a shake? What's up, Mark? Thank you so much. I love the new layout too. I have been chasing for 15 years now. Jan, it's so great to see ya. Did I see the Moore, Oklahoma tornado? Actually, I did till the week after Moore. But, well, there's multiple Moore tornadoes. If we're talking about 2013, yeah, I was out the week after that. I saw El Reno and Bennington and all those tornadoes. My target area is southeastern Kansas. Actually, it's kind of more east-central Kansas, closer to the Wichita area, Eureka, Kansas, kind of. Let me see if Vince has got his radio. Leave XPO to pursue chasing full-time. I want to say that was 2021. And it's been going well so far. It's definitely been going well so far, by the grace of God, without a doubt. Penny, thanks so much for your shout out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got you good. If the scanner wouldn't have caught up, then I wouldn't have, I would have had that on during the interview more than likely. So we're doing a hit at the top of the hour with Fox, just talking about tornadoes in the past and fall and such. Just talk, kind of a warm up for how today is setting up. We are also only 19 likes away from 1,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button too, guys. Thank you so much for your incredible support. Thank you, that PT, but thank you so much, PT, for your super chat. And thank you, Deanna, for gifting 5 memberships. Curious Chase probably was El Reno back in 2013. That's when, you know, everybody got logged up trying to get away from that tornado. Okay. What's that? Alright guys, I'll be back in chat once I'm done. Not doing too bad, Bob. Great to hear from you too. It's always great and a pleasure to talk to somebody who I really look forward to spending more time with in this industry. It's definitely been an active period just lately, especially upcoming ahead that we're looking like for severe weather overall. This fall severe weather season is really about to ramp up.
Hey, Brandon, how do you think this is going to pan out later on today? We're just looking at the radar, obviously on the arenas that are around right now. That's not really the main event. We'll get a little further towards the south for visualization. Do you think this is going to be some individual business ones that can channel to a line, or do you think it's really going to be kind of a line and then we get the tornadoes to visit?
I think it's going to be a mix of both, honestly, as we go further up into like northeast Kansas, probably the Kansas City and north of there, where they're still in that little 10%. I think that is mostly going to be a messy cluster of storms. It's going to be mostly linear with embedded tornado signatures inside of that, mesovortices that'll be highly wrapped in rain. So that's something that also has to be well aware today. The forcing along the cold front is just so strong that it's just going to make everything grow upscale or into a line. And central and northern Kansas fairly quickly. Now the stuff further south, closer to Wichita and down into Oklahoma, that forcing is going to be along the dry line, and that's going to help for more discrete storm mode down there.
Where are you right now? Where are you headed? What road are you on? Watching the radar picture, you've got an active just with the Manhattan going down there.
Yeah, I am currently southwest of Kansas City right now, just outside of Ottawa, Kansas on I-35, passing mile marker 198 right now on 35 southbound. Currently making my way towards generally the Wichita to Newton area, probably stop somewhere honestly south of Emporia. We got a little bit of that early convection that's kind of messy, which is also a good thing from hindering tornado potential as well. We want to see that a little bit of this messy storm, rainy kind of stuff early, because that actually will help inhibit tornado potential a little bit if we don't have much sunshine behind it. But unfortunately, it looks like it is clearing out behind it. So there's a lot of what we call fail modes today as well. So today definitely has the potential for strong tornadoes, but there's just so many variables at play.
Right, and I think we're going to have a lot of action going on after the sun goes down tonight. I know it's still pretty early on. The storm's haven't quite initialized yet, so it might be a little bit tough to predict, but you've got a lot of experience with this. You've been in a lot of different situations. You know, what's your gut tell you?
Well, I've been trying to stick more to the northern side of Kansas, personally, just because I need to get home tomorrow night to my boys and my wife. We got to go trick-or-treating, so got to get home for that. But personally, I think we'll see an early on tornado threat up in northeastern Kansas that should be mostly line-embedded circulations. And then as we transfer more into the late evening, into the early overnight hours, especially as the sun sets, that low-level jet's really going to start increasing, and that's when my big concern for a strong tornado is definitely there in portions of northern Oklahoma and southern and southeastern Kansas. So today's a day to definitely be weather aware, as you always should be on days like today. It's just important for us to continue to push out these warnings and let people in the path know, because our highest fatalities always occur when it comes to nighttime tornadoes. So the importance of staying weather aware is more than vital today. That was a day that I would call a career day, probably honestly my best storm chase of my career back in 2016. That was actually in late August when we were starting to transfer into the fall period, and it was just a classic setup that was kind of a surprise with those meso lows, as they're called. A lot of spin in the atmosphere. It was a great chase day from all perspective. Unfortunately, there was some damage, but it was minimal, and we were able to help everybody that needed the help. So just grateful for what would have been a spectacular day that day. Yes, it was absolutely, from a photography standpoint, it was beautiful. And like I said, I chased that tornado all the way from Woodburn, Indiana, until it dissipated. Almost an hour later, it was close to Defiance, Ohio, right around that area. And it did, the only damage I saw from that tornado was to that one house that was in that video clip. And it was fairly minor damage. It was a little bit of roof damage, and a sidewall kind of collapsed in, but we checked on everybody. Everybody was okay. And I think the most iconic thing I remember from that was when we got the woman and her family out of the house, was her looking at me and my brother-in-law, who was chasing me, saying, "Where's my chickens?" I know you feel nervous about the way I do it, Bob, but you've got to know that it's all educated decision making. As you notice in any of the videos I do, it's never coming at me. It's moving away from me or crossing perpendicular to me. I will never put myself in a situation where a tornado's coming at me and then I'm in a dangerous position. It's always an educated decision, but tornadoes are something that is a variable that you can't quite predict, so you always have to be safe no matter what. You guys too. Happy Halloween. Yep, thank you. Alright guys, sorry, I had to get that interview done with Fox. Now we'll be able to chapeau, so give me a second for that. Sweet Jazz, thank you so incredibly much for your super chat to push us up to our goal. Thank you so incredibly much for that. Hillary, thank you so much for yours as well. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, we were doing that interview with Fox, so I was not able to look at chat. So we are making our way southwest right now. We're coming into Ottawa right now. We're going to be stopping at the next Loves. But again, thank you so incredibly much, Sweet Jazz, for your very generous. Everybody be sure to send W's in chat for Sweet Jazz and everybody else who continues to donate. Whether it's through Venmo, PayPal, Super Chat. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. But yeah, we are making our way southwest bound for the threats that are coming today. We're going to stop here shortly in the town of Ottawa, Kansas. Stopping shortly in Ottawa to top off the gas tank and all that. As always, thank you guys all so much for your support. We truly couldn't do this without you. We truly and wholeheartedly couldn't do this without you. All the great viewers, you guys are the ones that do the work. I'm just out here holding the steering wheel. But thank you guys again so much, as always. We got 1,700 people watching with 1,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's free and it helps push us in the algorithm as well, and that makes a substantial difference. It's going to be an active day today, I can tell you that much. We wanted to start the stream early. I mean, it's only noon central. We're not expecting storms to really fire up until after 3 or 4, but we wanted to, as always, take the time to chat with you guys, show you what we're doing, what we're working with, all the new upgrades to the streams, and things like that. That way you guys can get your full experience out of this. Give me 1 second here. We're at exit 183 should be the exit 183 should be the Love. Is indeed Halloween. Where am I planning to drive for the initial startup? Currently, our current plan right now is to go towards Wichita to Newton. I have not decided a formal target area yet, but as you can see in the camera, it's starting to destabilize all around us. So we are trying to get ourselves in the best position possible as we make our way further south. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day as well. Today definitely is one of the stronger tornado potentials that we've had in, honestly, it's been a minute. It's honestly been a minute. So exit 183 is going to be the Loves we stop at. We'll do an equipment check there, make sure all our lights are working, and everything like that. We can probably give you guys a quick vehicle overview too, if that's something you guys would want to do. Maybe we'll make that a super chat thing, a vehicle showcase, so to speak. One of for those super chat goals. We'll do that as a fun goal. Well, there, we just set a goal. There we go. We'll do a vehicle showcase. For 10 $5 or more super chats, that'll be the goal. Even though you guys pretty much already hit that. Even if we don't hit that goal, I will still do it. But it's a fun little way of trying to use the new settings that YouTube has set up. Let me see. Alright, Love's right here. Thank you guys as always so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, though we couldn't do it without your guys' support. B, thank you. Thank you so much, B, for your super chat. B is the first of the 10. Thank you, B. W's for B in chat. Valerie, great to see you. Good to see everybody today. Good to see everybody tuning in. Are you actually able to hear me on this radio now? Probably not. Hello? Apparently not. I hate that this radio's been doing it. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. Alright, let's try logging out and logging back in. Nope, it's giving static. What the heck? Hello? Nope, apparently not. This radio's being stupid. Hello? There's Ryan Scholl in front of us. I don't know why my radio's not working. Yeah, I don't know why it seems like YouTube's added a bunch more commercials today. I'm gonna try things after we stop here. Yeah, that's a cop. A lot of people are saying that, and that's not something of my doing because I haven't changed any of the settings. I'll have to check it in a minute. Yeah, my radio's not working again. Uh-oh. Hello? I did get your communication. I just have you up on the radio. You guys don't hear it. It's my mic, I think. Hello? I think the same things are going on with Storm Hunter up
The state 1222.
Man, doesn't feel you. Maytober is spicy. October is the new May. No, it could have been a lot worse. Definitely could have been a lot worse. Roll up my window. Hello?
Three to 7 4 right.
3 to 7 4. That's about.
243, 1084.
I walked in and that was literally the first thing that I heard was that woman go, that guy's wearing a fucking taco out there.
I'm very versatile and I can run around and everything, and, you know, just the exercise that I sorely need.
Same.
I heard it.
Who the hell?
Chat, what do we rate that tattoo out of 10? We need a rating on that.
I don't even have my chat up right now because I'm underneath the awning. My Starlink. I doubt it. Yeah, that ain't stupid though. Why did I just pop my hood?
We're gonna see some tornadoes today, guys. Lots of them.
Corey just got 2 tornadoes.
I-35, whatever.
This guy needs to be palm removed. I gotta redo something.
Get it all in there.
Gang's all here.
I'm just gonna pull to the side, Corey. This guy needs in the palm. Alright guys, give me 1 second here.
Three 5-9.
I just had to tighten up my bracket. That's just how life gets you. You gotta switch it to Wumbo. Alright, I gotta throw some crap out real quick and I'm ready.
5-9. Help you guys roll. Could not copy.
Alright. Ow!
So you guys roll?
towards, I have Caldwell in my GPS right now. That could change, but just somewhere along the Oklahoma-Kansas border down there. Yeah, headed to Wichita right now, but man, I'm really liking Oklahoma. It's just likely after dark.
Alright, let's, we can get rid
Yeah,
of
that's the part I don't like about it, but, I mean, it's better than just chasing linear crap, I guess. I don't know. I guess you could look at it a couple different ways, but I think we're going to play the dry line setup down to the south.
Hello? Is it working now?
Yeah, Brandon, you're talking, but it lights up green, but don't hear you. Yeah, well, plenty of time for linear during Dixie season.
I want to throw this thing in the wall if it still doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. You said you couldn't hear me. Is it like choppy? No. No, I can hear you. Brandon's trying to talk. Like it shows he's talking, but I can't hear him. Unless you were talking to him. Oh, yeah, I can never. My radio mounted kind of like below my leg, kind of, so I can't actually really see the screen very well.
Wow, it's feeling great out right now. Feeling absolutely fantastic out right now. My goodness, freaking music. Alright, let's shut all that off and make sure it's not screaming through that again. Hello?
Snack bar.
I just connected it to Bluetooth on my phone. The radio's having so many issues. I don't think it was long enough for a copyright, so I think we'll be alright.
Traffic 148, that was 144, so the 138, so good to go.
I think you heard like one word out of that song, so we should be good. Why is this thing having so many issues? Oh, that's why, because it automatically connected on spotter network. Okay, hold on. Stand by with me for a second, guys. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We've got almost 2,000 people watching right now with 1,500 likes. I would love to be playing Ain't No Love in Oklahoma right now, but unfortunately, due to copyright reasons, I cannot. I might have to do it like outside of the copyright. Oh, my phone's doing an update, so bear with me on that. Yeah, where is Max Rizosity at? Claire, good to see you. Lex, good to see you. Graybeard, Terabyte, Tracy, Anthony, Juanita, the Panda Smuggler, great to see everybody. Max and partying, yeah, that's two things that do not go hand in hand right there. That's funny though. Sorry guys, the blue dot will pop back up on the radar once I get that. The phone is in the process of doing an update right now, so. That's why my location hasn't updated or anything like that yet. It's almost done with its update, thank the Lord. Yeah, I would say Ain't No Love in Oklahoma is pretty catchy. I would definitely agree with that. It's a good song, I like it. But then again, I like all kind of music too. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Adam. Oh yeah, I definitely would love to be able to chase and blast music, but unfortunately those two things do not go hand in hand. And again, thank you so much, Adam, for your super chat. Storm chasing is fun and scary at the same time. It's a good dynamic duo, I'd say. Make sure I didn't miss any PayPal donations or anything like that. Jake, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Good to see ya.
Adam David Boy, return to red, 2007 Mitsubishi Eclipse, subject at a KCK, no, there's just 25 reasons.
Hey Lucy, good to see you. What are my thoughts on today's setup? I think today's got a high ceiling for strong tornadoes, but I think it's going to be a little more difficult to see it realized, just given the fail modes possible today. But I think there is definitely potential for it today, without a doubt. Sabrina, thank you so much for watching and tuning in. I will do my best to stay safe. Thank you so much. We always do our best to stay safe. You guys know that. Alright, now everything should start popping back up. Radar Omega is apparently being updated right now. Do I have any NOAA radios in my car? My scanner doubles as both. My scanner can switch to weather radio whenever I want it. I go, I go, I go, I go, I don't know. Yes, I get the software update is complete. Thank you. Debbie, great to see you. Good to see everybody. Alicia, good to see you. Weather Tracker. Bart, Meow. Jerry. Everybody. Buffalo Women. Nance, Chad, Crystal. Sabrina. Good to see everybody today. Okay, now it should all be on. What's up, Andy? Good to see ya. Daryl, Louise. I don't know how to pronounce that. Gladriana. Caleb, Craig, Waffles. Good to see everybody today. Susie, Graybeard, Jeremy. Great to see everybody as always. Always a blessing to see everybody in chat, see how everybody's doing. See if I can fire up my radio. Got your radio on, Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah, just checking in, seeing how things are going.
Just there's no gas stations between Topeka and Emporia. It's good information for the future. Trust me.
I just topped off in Ottawa. You just made me remember I didn't fill up my other 5-gallon gas can. I've got another one in my car though.
Oh, I started. See, I've got the these have that stupid capless filler, and the funnel I have for my Tahoe, that's got a capless filler too, but it's bigger, and this funnel doesn't fit in this one. And I started having a panic attack, so I had to take a bunch of paper and stuff and make a funnel to open it up and then dump the gas in before it's soaked in the paper, just to get 2 more exits down to the gas station. That's pretty ridiculous.
Well, some things never change, Vince. I end up putting ourselves in these kind of situations, but somehow we do.
Yeah, I got Wichita on the GPS. I mean, we've obviously got some time with this convection ongoing. I mean, it's cold out now. It's 53, wow. So I bet 63 now. It dropped 10 degrees and a couple of miles going under the shower. So, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking Wichita to Highway 75 corridor, maybe down to the state line.
Hey, Gary, airport, you don't have to announce your departure. If you actually watch the channel, you know that we always start our stream hours beforehand to interact with the viewers, so Later, nerd. Oh my gosh, we're doing 65 and a freaking 75 right now, dude. Just hop over, you're clear. Hey Kaylee, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm not far east of you, and the skies are clear here. It's 82 degrees. Toma, thank you for the super chat. A big old move for Toma.
Yeah, are you gonna go south or are you gonna keep going to Wichita?
I think my current plan is to keep going to Wichita. Is there any structure on that stuff? Just those showers near west at all?
No, it's just all nasty rain.
W's for Toma, as well as Donald. Thank you so much for becoming a Slight Mover. Yeah, for those who don't know, sorry, Road Rail. For those of you that don't know, we always start our stream well ahead of storms. That way we get the best opportunity to interact with our viewers. The viewers make this happen, and while I'm chasing, I'm in chase mode and not really able to interact with chat as much as I'd like. What's everybody going to be for Halloween? That's a good question. Joseph Wells, thank you so much, Joseph, for your PayPal donation. I got to update the PayPal ticker since we're up to 40 of our $500 goal, so thank you guys so much. Courtney, great to see ya. Laura, Tim, good to see Claudia, good to see everybody. I saw it looked like clouds were breaking behind these showers and stuff, so. And as per usual, where's everybody watching from today?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna dump Livey after today. You know, my Sims aren't working at all, and I'm contacting support, and they don't speak English. This is, I think I'm gonna use some. This is honestly going to be ridiculous with all these stupid problems. I know yours were potentially not their fault, but this is their fault. It's been up and down over the past 2 weeks. And I'm probably about ready to dump these people. Like, it's ridiculous. Every time there's CMD in the stream, there's some sort of fiddly problem. Can't have this, not for the price we pay for them.
Alright, so let's see here. I wanted to look at satellite real quick. That's what I need to do, look at satellite. Yeah, it looks like there is some breaks in the clouds behind this stuff. I don't know, it's kind of iffy. Good to see everybody from all over the world tuning in today. Joy, Roxy, Angie, Lisa, Anthony, Dorothy, Solar, Judith, CJ, Christine, Kate, Lori, Ian, great to see everybody today. Jade, Matt, good to see everybody. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I'm almost tempted to go south, honestly, on the state route through Burlington, just to stay out ahead of this stuff. I don't know how this early crap faction is going to impact today's thread.
I don't know how far north you guys are right now, but I mean, it's still decently clear out to our south, kind of into northern Oklahoma. I mean, there is some convection, but like to our due south, it's clear.
Yeah, we're up over by Emporia now.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, Triple R's nailed this so far because it shows this convection ahead of the main stuff. So, yeah, I still like Wichita South. I still feel like the Oklahoma-Kansas border is a spot to be, but just kind of see how things evolve here.
Take a look at the models real quick. I'm actually intrigued because I see those two special weather statements over by Pratt, but according to METARS, that's post-frontal, because Pratt's got a northerly wind, unless it's a bad observing. I'm not sure. Observation. I'm not sure if that's it or what. Thank you so much, Jody, for 5 months of membership. Yes, we are on 35 now, going south. Headed towards Emporia right now. We're going to go through these first lines of storms. Because I like those storms that, like, especially that one southwest of Pratt, that one might be right at the edge of the boundary. Because Medicine Lodge is 77 over 65 out of the south, and Pratt is showing 56 over 56 out of the north. So it's right on the edge. Deb, good to see you from Burlington. Good to see everybody. Heather, good to see you from Northeast Oklahoma. Oklahoma Twister, good to see you. Moose, Elizabeth, Birdman. Ooh, a cab over. See if I can get my laptop plugged in here so I can show you guys what we're looking at, what our current thoughts are, such. There we go, there's the laptop. What? Okay. So let me plug this in and show you what I'm talking about. So as of now, you guys can see, Judy, thank you for 11 months of membership. Great to see you. As of now on Omega, you guys can see we are all the way over here. We're due north of Burlington right now. We're planning to head in this direction and kind of head roughly towards Wichita. I'm liking this cell that's out by Pratt, but the problem is it may be post-frontal. I'm not sure. So we're watching as more storms should develop in this area of southern Kansas especially. Southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma, watching for the reinvigoration of the environment as time goes on. Because if we pull up the HRRR model, the forecast models, here on Radar Omega, pull up the 16Z because it's going to be the closest and fullest loading. It shows this stuff, and it shows that. That's showing that stuff firing near Pratt, and that's at 2 Central, maturing, moving east, and then this whole line of convection gets itself going by 4 p.m. Central, west of Wichita, closer to Kingman, Hutch, but it looks like it's going to be mostly linear in fashion. And then we're looking at almost 10 o'clock tonight, everything should be pushing the Kansas border. So we're watching it closely to see how today's going to evolve. The way it's looking currently, models are making it more of a wind threat than it is a tornado threat. But if we can have anything remain discreet, then it will have a tornado threat with it, a strong tornado threat, mind you. Oh my gosh, UPS, you gotta be kidding me right now. Part of me wants to go north, honestly. Part of me wants to play north. Part of me is thinking about going back up to Topeka. But it's a less favored environment up there is the problem. But we're already seeing that early stuff beginning to convect up there. Oh, I can't get over now. Because it's already post-frontal by Salinas down to 53, Junction City's down to 60. But models continue to say that it should intensify up there too. And I don't know if they're trying to say this stuff that we're approaching now or what. Which is certainly a possibility. Honestly, we might just head towards Wichita and make that our initial target. And then after those first 2 storms get their act together, if those don't look that appealing, we might blast northeast towards the northern extension of the line. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are actually only 224 likes away from hitting, 2 224 likes away from hitting 2,000 likes already, so thank you so much. Coming into this first line here shortly, guys. Should start to see some lightning popping up out ahead of us.
The channel 4.
We honestly could have been on that early stuff that severe warned up near Falls City, Nebraska, west of St. Joseph. But I don't think that stuff's going to have much in the way of tornado potential as much as it will further south.
Yeah, we're not too far away from that's northwest, kind of southwest that's approaching that little line down here. Left half's look pretty good though.
There we go. Now we got Chad back.
Anything on the left side there? Just walk up there and take care of that, or still clean, since they're already out with them, and I'll go to the new game.
But the cloud cover is not boding much confidence with me. I don't like this the way it's looking. The environment should begin to recover though after we get past this. Diop, thank you so much for tuning in. I can't say whether or not it's a good thing to be in your neck of the woods though. I appreciate it though.
Channel 4.
Semi-cab and grain hauler, unknown tag, tag number. Last season westbound 400, and I'm going to estimate at about 406 westbound. I'm going to about 30 miles west.
Somebody called in an unsafe passing truck. Interesting. But how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody got ample rest, is feeling great for a beautiful day today. I mean, it's hard not to enjoy beautiful days outside. I mean, you guys know that. Ooh, CG, I saw CG.
Med unit, station 8, first responders, med unit, station 8, first responders. Need to respond to Casey at Maestron. Have a 77-year-old female, a white Julie, who's experiencing chest pain, sweating.
weather report.
Angela, so great to see ya. Great to see you, Angela.
Fire 30906.
I did see a CG out ahead of us. Yep, we are on 35 westbound. Actually, technically it's southbound, isn't it? Heading towards Wichita. Yep, we're almost to Emporia now. Candy, thank you for being a boomer. Salina should be fine.
Created active and negative.
Thank you so much, Aaron, for your super chat. Great to see you too. Katie, a moo. Good to see you, buddy. Obviously, a moo for Aaron as well. W's for Aaron. Yeah, we are approaching these first storms right now. Approaching the first storms. These aren't supposed to be the severe storms or anything like that. Garrett from Storm Runner Media said that they're approaching the one near Pratt. That one's looking decent. It looks like we've got our first line of convection starting to initiate over there. My concern right now is everything is kind of being forced hard, so the forcing is pretty strong and probably going to push it to go to linear pretty quick. We can see the leading edge of the line in front of us already. This is this first line, not the main line, but this is the first one. I think you will see severe weather around Lebo, Hartford, Emporia later today, yes.
That was process expiring in 2030 to Cheyenne as a recommend out of Odessa.
With the way of the current forcing, it's kind of... Ooh, nice CG. My only concern is about the forcing right now. If this environment's over-forced, it's going to end up being linear and the tornado threat will be lower, which is good, but it definitely will hinder any sort of photogenic potential as well. Not sure why the sirens went off in El Dorado. Jesse, good to see ya. Yeah, it looks like a lot of lightning to the north, honestly. Jackie, thank you so much. We'll do our best to be safe. We might stop here somewhere near Emporia. The lightning's getting awesome.
Jesse 25-013-05.
Lightning looks beautiful out here. I've been seeing multiple strikes. Ryan, thanks for watching in Manhattan. Ooh, good CGs. Did you guys see those? I might keep going straight through Emporia and then stop on the west side of town. Ooh, nice. Stop on the west side of town to give you guys a view of this as it rolls into Emporia. No like shelf cloud on it or anything, but it looks pretty good. Have I ever seen a full double rainbow? Definitely. Man, this lightning is incredible. Corey, these CGs are awesome. I might go just west of town, west of 35, and just stop for a minute and watch the storm come in.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the same. I want to pop a roof camera off too, so I don't freaking trying to prolong its life here.
Yeah, this lightning is incredible. See, buddy.
Three 3744.
80% chance MD? Really? I didn't
West
see it.
West 435, Kansas 058, Mary Edward Tom, F250.
I have not seen the new MD pop yet. I see the watch possible for Nebraska and southern Iowa. I have not seen the new MD populate yet for our area. Hunter, is it a tornado watch or is it just a watch likely, not specific? According to my chat, new MD is out, 80% chance tornado watch likely.
Repeat that. You were breaking up on the first part.
My chat, I was just telling you, somebody in my chat, Hunter, said new MD is out, 80% chance, tornado watch likely.
10-4, I just want to look at it populate yet on my end.
Hunter, I remodded you on the channel. I don't know how you got demodded. I don't know what it was, but you used to be under Histolic, I believe. So I put you back as a mod again. I didn't know if you were a modder. I'm pretty sure you were the one that was a mod. Ooh, lots of traffic up ahead. Ooh, good CG, my goodness. Let's take a peek, shall we?
Breaking news from Brandon Montgomery. The 80% chance is greater than 70. That's pretty good odds.
Here comes the precip. Mark, I'm sorry I missed it, but thank you so much, Mark, for your PayPal donation. We're gonna head south. Duluth is going to get 5 to 8 inches of snow. No way. That's awesome. Headed towards the storms that are starting to get their act together near Pratt. Those are our current target. These are just kind of what we're catching on the way. So thank you all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Well, they did just put out a special weather statement for our storm that we're on right now. Might want to turn on your headlights, Corey.
holiday.
Thank you so much for your compliment on the new visuals. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. Hopefully everybody enjoys the new overlays.
I both down to 55 with a Missouri. Very
Yeah, hopefully everybody's enjoying the new overlays. I like them. I mean, I think they look good. I think I need to zoom out a little more on the map though, so you guys can see a little bit more. A little bit better. Gives you guys a little bit wider of a view of the area. Hopefully it updates my location so the blue dot remains in the center. It should update it in a second. There we go. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're headed south towards Wichita right now. That's our current plan. Thank you, Wendy, for becoming a Moonbur as well. Thank you so much, Wendy. ASPR, great to see you. Annette, Emma, Paul, Jamie.
174, the Kansas 597. All San Fran displayed on the red view across.
I'm aware the camera is shaking. That is something that happens because of wind. Not much I can do about that. Anthony, thank you for giving me a membership.
April 2025, we will cross the color.
not sure how it's pronounced, but thank you so much for tuning in. Great to see you. Jacqueline, hi, good to see you as well. Yeah, we are starting to come into the precip now. Like I said, we're headed towards Wichita roughly right now. That's our general location. Let me see here. They did put up, see if that MD populated. Yes, it did. So here it is, guys. Here is the new MD. It's been published. Threat increasing for supercells this afternoon with a threat for large hail and a few tornadoes. %80 chance of a tornado watch. Are you guys noticing at all any difference in the quality when the wiper goes across the screen? Is it better at least? Taking it slow here because a lot of people hydroplane on the turnpike here. That was close.
From the right driver, down from the 193, white SUV with no tag, car carried by people over 100 miles an hour and ran the car party off the road.
Corey, there's a car that hydroplaned off the road on the other side. If the next exit's close, I'm gonna flip around and go help them out. But they're fine. It looks like they just slid off into the mud. This is what I was already telling you guys about that issue. People hydroplane out here easily.
Yeah, I can't tell if they're actually off the road or just sitting on the floor.
They were all off the road. I'm getting off their back shit. Flipping around. I know I've got a tow hook too, or a strap or whatever in the car, so you know what, while it's not raining here, I'm going to pull off to the side here real quick and make sure I've got that stuff before I double back. Except it is raining. Give me 1 second here, guys. And it is dumping here.
Well, I'm going to check and see if there's a way to get back on the highway over here, but I don't think there is one.
Come on, rain, just let up so we can go help that car out.
We're good, there is a ramp.
That's right.
Channel 4.
Copy as you see, it's on scene, they're loading the vehicle now.
47.
Ram on the shoulder, I don't see him, the vehicle has a canvas tag.
Ow! Fudge! Freaking hurt.
Ball 1914 Canterbury Road, code 17D412 George, 17D412 George.
Plus, this one's already got a J hook, so this will be the easiest.
We do have a towing route for that vehicle also.
I'll plan to pull them out of his when I just stay back there with traffic. But they were definitely off in the mud. Nice rainbow. PDS rainbow, guys. Check it out. Taking a leak, gotta go pee-pee. Alright, are you guys ready? Alright guys, I'm gonna go check on this car that slid off the road.
With a California 9 David Henry, Frank 138.
I don't know what just fell. Oh, that was my GPS book. Ooh, I don't know what that was either. Beautiful rainbow, guys. My goodness, this is gorgeous. I'm gonna flip the camera around so you guys can see while we head up there. PDS Vibrant Rainbow. Coming into view. Wow, that is incredible. What a view. What a rainbow.
Channel 4.
What a rainbow. Robert, thank you so much for your super chat. Or not the super chat, excuse me, the PayPal donation. Thank you, Robert. What a vibrant rainbow.
Seems we've accidentally found ourselves in a severe
Channel 4.
Brad.
Well, I'm not seeing that vehicle anymore, so I'd imagine they must be alright. Must have got them out. pretty sure the area was like right over here, and I'm not seeing the vehicle anymore, so I think they must have gotten pulled out or they're good. So next chance we get to turn around, I'm gonna turn around.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. It's like, I think they're gone. They weren't that far from them.
Double rainbow. PDS double rainbow. I do definitely see a double rainbow. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, a double rainbow. This wasn't it.
Channel 4.
Is this them? No, I think they're stopping for the rainbow.
I think everybody is. Unfortunately, according to the GPS, there's no actual turnaround for 8 miles.
I talked to them off the base.
Yeah, this is a terrible area to do this.
Well, and it'd be easier if the U-turn spots were a little more normal, but they're far from that. We've got to go 8 and some odd miles to get back.
21, let it know we're on our way down from Abilene.
About to drive into the PDS rainbow.
Channel 4.
This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Alright guys, so we're going to continue going north. We got to flip around here up at exit 127 to go back south. It is indeed a full-on double rainbow. full-on PDS, particularly dangerous situation, rainbow intercept. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Y'all know we couldn't do it without you guys. That's not even a question. PDS Skittles.
That's 2.2, Kansas 101, Warren Adam Charles Sam, Mark Crackle. Go back to it after I'm finished with the 98. Everything quarters, on that app that one to get the bit right here, I'll just go.
Alright, well this exit we're going to flip around at and head back south. PDS Rainbow is dissipating. We got to do a flippity-doo-dah here. Well, that cost us probably a half hour, but worth it. There we go. Now let's see if we can switch the camera around here real fast. To get you the PDS Rainbow again at work. You guys will see it in a second, I promise. Once we turn south, you'll get a full view of the PDS Rainbow. Full view. on 1 second. Hold on. You there? Okay, there you are.
I got you. Got me?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Brandon, we have a phone interview with Ian in a few minutes. I was calling to see if you were ready to get set up for your phone interview.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, perfect. Let me get you. Hey, Brandon, it's Audience. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome. We're about 7 minutes away from the phone interview. You're going to be speaking to Ian and Kendall.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I'll let you know when they're about to bring you in.
Yep, no problem. Alright guys, so we're about to do this hit with Fox and I'll be in chat, so bear with me. We are going back south now, heading towards Wichita again.
Fox weather, tornadoes target the plains, the biggest threat for the region since late May. The Kansas City metro area in the heart of the severe, which will also include potential damaging wind.
Yeah, guys, so right now we're headed southbound. We're heading back towards Wichita. We flipped around to make sure that somebody didn't need help.
Plus, potential tropical trouble is brewing in the Caribbean. A new tropical system form in the first week of November. This is an obvious reminder that the Atlantic hurricane season is not over just yet. And we're just about 24 hours out from hitting the sidewalk. A very warm Halloween in store for many this year, where those temperatures could melt your candy and where some folks will need an umbrella to protect their costumes. It's all right now on Fox. This is a Fox Weather Alert. Good afternoon. Thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now it's 3 o'clock on the east-west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Big story today is something that thankfully we haven't seen a whole lot of so far in the fall season, severe weather. And we've got a significant threat today across the middle of the country. It's a level 3 out of by the Storm Prediction Center, and it's the first one in a few weeks. The last level 3 risk actually wasn't related purely to a mid-latitude first storm moving across the country was from Hurricane Milton, and we saw how that played out down in South Florida. That tornado risk, as I pointed out, is as high as it's been since May for the plains. Right now, we've got 6 active severe thunderstorm warnings. The main threats today, wind gusts that could approach or exceed 75 miles per hour. EF2 plus tornadoes, so strong tornadoes, and hail up to about 1 inch or 2 in diameter. We've got some live pictures, one from Dallas, one from Emporia, Kansas. That's courtesy of our exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker, Brandon Copic, who we're actually going to check in with coming up in just a couple of minutes to find out how they're approaching this. They've been in tropical mode over the last several months. Let's get a look at where the severe weather threat is right now. That's the live picture from Kansas City, and you can see this camera, it's bouncing around a bit. We're in place already. 39 million folks at risk of severe weather today. So this is impacting a lot of people, and it's going to come in a couple of waves, unfortunately, for where you're looking at live right there in Kansas City. The overall setup, this is a classic one for severe weather. You've got this potent dip in the jet stream, an area of low pressure that developed and it's moving its way.
All right, guys, we can chat up until the live hit with Fox. So if you guys have any questions or anything like that, let me know.
Finding its way up from the south out of the Gulf of Mexico, and that clash of the two very different air masses generates this. And as I mentioned, thanks in large part to that
we are now in the Flint Hills
pressure that's been parked in the eastern United States, that's been holding things pretty steady and pretty quiet over the last several weeks. That feature retreated off to the east. It's broken down some, and now all of a sudden we've got this, which is already everywhere you see one of those yellow boxes. That indicates a severe thunderstorm warning. So the southern part of Iowa, we've got a few of those.
Good to see you, Bill, Grant. Yes, Wichita is under fire tonight, without a doubt.
Watch just east of Omaha, on both sides of I-35, Interstate 80 and Point South. Don't be surprised at all. In fact, there's some discussion already further up to the south from here of a tornado watch being issued, and the Storm Prediction Center has been adamant about that a few of these could become supercells and basically become rotating thunderstorms that can produce tornadoes. Sometimes in a setup like this, some stronger, longer-lived ones. These are a handful of those severe thunderstorm warnings that are well back to the west of I-35, off to the west of Wichita, and we're going to be watching these as we move forward through the next several hours. So let's talk about that, what we're expecting through the rest of the day today, what we're expecting into tomorrow as well. We've got meteorologist Kendall Smith back in the afternoon with us. Great to have Kendall back today.
This is fantastic to be with you, especially when we're talking about my home state, Kansas, severe weather. This is my forte. About 2 minutes to you, Brandon. Folks need to be prepared.
Usually is, right? But we haven't seen a lot of this, thankfully, so far this year.
Yeah. I mean, things are going to get really active and pretty dangerous over the next few hours. So that's really the name of the game. If you didn't know, well, you need to be
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, and we go live on Fox.
To unfortunately go downhill quickly.
Yeah, so I was just mentioning it, kind of a classic severe weather setup here, even though we haven't seen much of this lately. As we move forward through this afternoon, I have to say, a little bit surprised with the coverage of the storms.
Agreed.
A lot of them are sub-severe, but they're ramping up in intensity.
Yeah, especially a little further south. That's where we're really starting to see the dew points surge. So especially getting closer to northern Oklahoma, closer to that circle point where that dry line is set up, that's where we have the strongest forcing. And so we'll be watching those storms continue to kind of explode. But then it's got squall lines. And it's going to be a nasty squall line lasting its way 1 minute, Kansas City, down to Tulsa, Fayetteville, all the way into the overnight and early morning hours.
Yeah, so thankfully the tornadic threat will have come down at that point, right? But we still have some strong wind gusts, damaging winds, and some hail in that line of storms. And it does persist to an extent through the overnight.
Right, exactly. And so it's important to get multiple ways to see those watches and warnings because, again, there is a low chance we could have an isolated tornado embedded within that overall line. Then we talk about kind of the double-edged sword to this, and that's the fact that we'll be getting beneficial rain. A lot of the area that Ian and Kendall going to bring you in now, Brandon. Taking a little bit we can, 1 to 2 inches of rain. That's going to help out places like southeast Kansas, northeast Oklahoma, where we're dealing with extreme drought. But much of the region is just bone dry.
Yeah, I think this has kind of snuck up on some folks, too, as we've been staring down at the tropics all the while.
Right.
This is a function of how quiet it's been for several months.
So we do also have a potential for flash flooding just because of how dry the ground is. I'll talk to my folks, and they were saying, it's cracking. It's one of the situations, all the grass is brown. So that is actually what we're going to deal with, that flash flood threat.
Yeah, we've got our folks. Fox weather storm trackers out as these severe thunderstorms continue to fire up across the plains and eventually into the Midwest. Let's check in with one of them now.
Brandon Copic joins us now by phone. Brandon, today's tornado threat is the highest that we've been seeing since May. Talk to us about where you're headed. I can see that you are in Emporia, Kansas, just to the south of where I grew up. What's your game plan for the next few hours?
Well, Kendall and Ian, right now we're heading south on 35, headed towards the Wichita area. Kind of want to straddle I-35 just for the time being, just to see how the day's going to evolve. I think today's tornado threat definitely has the potential of strong tornadoes, but I think it's going to be highly conditional on whether or not we see discrete supercells or if they end up being more line embedded, which likely wouldn't be as intense or as widespread as the more discrete supercells.
Yeah, Brandon, I know you guys have been in tropical mode for a while. Most people, when you consider severe weather, they think about the springtime season, peak severe weather season. But a lot of severe weather happens as we transition into summer and then more so into the second season of fall. We do have some video from some storms in Ohio back in 2016. Can you talk about your experience tracking these? Because, again, second half of the year oftentimes can be quite busy.
Oh yeah, you get these very powerful troughs that come in with these strong cold fronts, usually in portions of November especially, and you'll see a lot of these tornado outbreaks, these late season tornado outbreaks that are really our transitional period. A lot of people think like, oh, spring and summer is going to be the main time for severe weather, but you have to think about it. The weather really gets to a really extreme point when you're going from season to season. So when you see the extreme warmth and then the extreme cool air, it really, when that clashes, it's just astronomical when it comes to severe weather potential. But I know the video you guys are showing are from late August back in 2016, what I consider a career chase day, one of the best tornado intercepts I've ever had in my life. And that was just a classic example of, even though it was later in the season, not during your peak tornado season, so to speak, the potential is still always there if the ingredients are in place.
Yeah, they certainly are. And Brandon, talking about today's threat, talk to us about kind of what you've observed so far. We can see that it's overcast, that low-level cloud deck, but we know that the dew points are continuing to rise, and we're starting to get a little bit more juiced up. What to kind of how this compares to an overall typical spring severe weather season setup?
Well, honestly, Kendall, when I woke up this morning and stepped foot outside my hotel, it didn't feel like it was about to be November. It felt like an early April chase day. You could just feel the low-level jet just pulling the moisture northward. You just feel the breeze. You can literally feel the energy in the air out. It's just a classic example of, it doesn't matter the time of year. Like I said, if the ingredients are there, they're going to be there. I think today definitely has a high ceiling for strong tornadoes, but it, like I said, it's also very conditional on as whether these storms stay discrete or end up forming a line and end up more primarily damaging wind event.
No question, but this is a guy in Brandon that's been doing this a long time. He knows what he's talking about, and sometimes you can just feel it and hear that the air mass kind of has that feel. That's why we'll be watching this closely. Brandon, back in severe weather mode. Great to talk with you. I will be checking back in soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in next time.
Yep, no
severe
problem.
Weather potential.
Alright guys, we're back. We're back. Christina, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. I got a Discord notification. I am not able to check that yet. But yes, we are back, chat. We're back. Let's go. So we are continuing to head south towards the Wichita area. I think we're really going to straddle, like we told Fox, we're going to straddle that I-35 corridor and watch these storms as they evolve, honestly. That's going to be the biggest thing to watch as time goes on today. So 10% hatched risk means, okay, well, first and foremost, the 10% is specific, at least from my understanding. I'll have to reread the definition. But a 10% chance of a tornado within, I believe it's either 25 or 50 miles of any given point in that area. The hatched is a plus 10%. It's an additional 10% risk on top of it for significant, being EF2 to EF5 tornadoes within 25 miles of any given point. And apparently you guys got the notification before I did, because I just checked my overlay. I see it is now on Tornado Watch. And like I said, guys, that is completely automated. That is completely automated. So I didn't even know there's a Tornado Watch yet. But the overlay pulls the GPS from my phone, and it checks every 60 seconds. It checks every 60 seconds for watches and warnings. And clearly, as you guys have seen, the overlay switched by itself because we have entered the GPS location of a tornado watch. That's why you guys have seen the overlay change. Again, that's something that's cool about the overlay. I didn't do anything for that to happen. I didn't even know there's a tornado watch issued. I just saw you guys say something in chat, and then I looked at my overlay and saw it got switched to tornado watch. Just one of the cool things about the overlays, especially. I think that's pretty cool. I didn't, like I said, I didn't even know there was a tornado watch until everybody in chat started saying tornado watch. And then I checked my overlays and it switched to tornado watch. So that means for our GPS coordinates here right now, we are in an active tornado watch. I do have sounds with the alert and all that. I think I muted the tornado watch one. I think I kept it strictly to tornado warning. No, it says the alert it does say, sorry about that, guys. It does say that the alert did have audio, so you guys should have heard it when it prompted it. I just checked the overlay. So it should have played a sound when we went into the tornado watch. But yes, we are now in an active tornado watch. If it didn't do the sound, that might, I don't know if I disabled it or not, but it looked like it was still enabled. But if it didn't go through, that was, I must have disabled it, so. Let me see here, hold on, let me look at let me switch this here real quick. That way it doesn't go black on you guys again. Yeah, it says the tornado watch alert was enabled, so it should have played the sound. I've got it pretty quiet though. Let's switch it real quick to a different one. You guys also might not have heard it because of the fact that I was talking as well. Very quiet. Good to know. Good to know. I made it quiet. Maybe I made the alerts too quiet. Hold on. I'll switch it back to the way it was before. Alright guys, so give me a second here. You are going to hear the tornado warning and all that stuff populate. It's not accurate. I'm just going to adjust the audio on the other overlays real quick. So don't get freaked out that it changed or anything like that, alright? Don't get freaked out about that. I'm just going to change the audio on that real quick. That way you guys can hear the other alerts as they come in. I can do it pretty quickly, but just so you guys don't freak out hearing that siren a couple times real quick. Actually, we'll leave it like that. So we are now at 100 of our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for your support. We're at 100 of our $500 daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. There we go, that's done now. But yeah, like I said, guys, that's just a cool addition. Ooh, nice Explorers. A cool addition to the overlays and all that. Like I said, like twice before already, the overlays completely change in accordance with our GPS locator that's on my phone. Like I said, I didn't even know there was a tornado warning, and it switched the screen. So that just goes to show how cool this is. But we are headed towards Wichita right now. I really like that Pratt storm, honestly. That one kind of has my interest. But they do look like they're trying to split more and be more discrete storms, too, so that's good. But as always, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,500 people watching right now with 2,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. It is free and an easy way to support the channel. The like and share button is free and it helps us so much, so thank you guys so much for that. Big W's for Josiah. Thank you so much. Oh, there's a car that got into an accident.
One thing in comes back on 2023 Dodge Charger Blue and Color. Process park liability.
I like that the storms were initially looking like they were lining out, but now they're starting to get more discreet over by Medicine Lodge.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the decision to head towards like Kingman or drive down Oklahoma. Like both areas, like Oklahoma really has my interest, but this storm, my Pratt does too.
Just wanted to say, glad to see it. Looks like the stream's going good for you too, so that's awesome to see.
Yeah, doing very well. Enjoy it here until everybody else goes live.
Yeah, I know a lot of people just like the people that live stream for coverage and stuff like that are supposed to be going live here soon too. Yeah, so we are 370 likes, 373 likes away from 3,000 likes already, so thank you guys all so incredibly much. Mark, I don't know when I'm going to come out with some swag. I've got to work on that, though. Everybody's been on me about that. And I get it. Trust me, I do. I truly and wholeheartedly do. I'm honestly thinking about going west sooner if I can. I might head up towards Newton. They just extended that severe warning a lot further ahead of it, too. It looks like a really healthy storm. So currently right now, our target is we're heading towards Wichita. There are more storms firing south, but right now I'll show you guys here real quick. They did just extend a severe thunderstorm warning all the way north of Kingman. Show you here real fast. So I will switch those for you guys. You can see why you can't see our location because Corey's dot's right on top of ours here, over here. But I'm really liking this Pratt storm over here, and I'm liking this one down near Coldwater. And if we head over towards Newton, then we'll actually be in a good position for to be out ahead of all of this. So that's going to be a good thing. Definitely going to be a good thing. Those were chasers we just passed. thinking we head towards Newton, honestly. That's kind of the way I'm leaning right now. I don't blame you there, and honestly, the only reason I'm even remotely intrigued on the stuff further north right now is because of the fact that originally it looked like it was lining out, but now it's actually starting to split up and have more of a discrete storm mode. Vince says he's hauling down into Oklahoma right now. He's targeting Oklahoma, which I don't blame him. I don't necessarily disagree on his targeting. But I feel like the Kansas target's probably going to be it for the time being, at least the up close time. But we'll watch it as this continues to evolve. See how things are looking as we get closer to. But how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. I think Corey's about to do his hit with Fox, so I don't think he's available to chat. Severe thunderstorm warning in western Oklahoma. I think this is going to lead to a lot of people spread out, which is a good thing. Definitely a good thing. Sorry about that, guys. The camera was not plugged in, so it died briefly. Sorry about that. That's what happened. It was I didn't have the camera plugged in, so that one with audio died. That was my fault. That wasn't a data hole or anything like that. today's going to be definitely a widespread target area for many chasers. Vince said he's going down to portions of Oklahoma. I'm kind of leaning towards Kansas. I don't know what Corey's thinking, but I think he's about to do his hit with 5s. So, is he supposed to do his at every half hour? Like half hour after the half hour mark, and we are supposed to do ours every top of the hour. All I gotta do is hop on and see if he's live with Fox right now. No, it doesn't look like he's on the Fox right now.
Go ahead and start the 41. Check 1,
Yeah, we are continuing to head south right now. Like I said, our current target is we're thinking the severe thunderstorm warning headed north of Wichita.
Trying to get turned around.
But like, look at the view over there. Like, look at this view. Hold on. Just flipping around. Look just off to our east. Just the sun poking out and everything looks gorgeous.
Yeah, I will be out the front and kind of out a bit so I can put a copy of the intersection for that driver that's the county that's been away from his property.
Kingman storm looks interesting. We're going to keep going south for the time being, at least. But just like, look at the shadow. Isn't that cool? Chelsea, good to see you. Karen, Raina, Steph Honey, always careful. Darian, Cheyenne, Jesse, Connor, great to see everybody today. Jeff, good to see you. Vari, good to see everybody. Rylan, good to see you. Yeah, we are still making our way southbound. Making our way southbound to the target area for today. I see what Vince is saying. I like the storm. I do like the storm. We actually got a little bit of a discrete storm near McPherson, just east of McPherson. Kristen, I appreciate it. Lord willing, we will have a great chase and all that. I'm excited for it. Thank you, Stephen, for the compliments of the picture quality and new layout. I appreciate it. The new codec really makes a difference in the way the video is pushed out, so you're not losing quality every time the wiper passes, and that makes a huge difference. Hopefully that's something you guys notice too, that the wipers after every pass aren't messing up the video quality like it used to. I mean, I'm sure it does a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Yeah, I mean, they can be scary, but I wouldn't be too worried. It's always the motto of don't be scared, be prepared, right? Pixelation is never your friend. No, I agree with that. I think for the time being, I'm going to keep headed towards Wichita. Well, I don't know. Kind of a hard call, guys. It really is. That storm near Kingman isn't moving all that fast. Oh, it's moving at 55. 55. Samantha, so good to see you. Well, this Miss Shawnee, I would stay weather aware in Shawnee. I would definitely stay weather aware in Shawnee. So Steel, good to see ya. I'm liking those couple that are more discreet and that line, that little like connective line consider doesn't get my attention, but the stuff that the south kind of does. Or excuse me, not south of the simple lines here, like to Northern Oklahoma. I'm talking about the individual to the north of that.
Have a 41 out the way.
The ones between Woodward and Medicine Lodge?
Yeah, I was too busy talking over myself and confusing myself. That is correct.
Yeah, I was going to go for that Wichita one, but it wasn't as undercut as it was now earlier. I thought it was going to run over it, but it seems like it's not running over the outflow or whatever that is, so kind of wrote that one off.
Yeah, at this point I'm kind of leaning towards going southwest out of Wichita towards like Harper, Kansas-ish, something like that. I haven't made any firm decision yet though, but these things aren't going slow.
Yeah, I'm going to go down and probably go east out of Ponca City or west, I guess.
But yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and being a part of it. Hopefully we'll get something fun for you guys today. Hope, Lord willing, a non-damaging tornado would be amazing. Non-damaging tornado is definitely the goal for the day. And we are less than 200 likes away from 3,000 likes, so thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button. John, down in Lawton, I really wouldn't be too worried about it. You should be good down there. Maybe an isolated severe storm or so. Yes, Faith, that Vince is down near Ponca City right now. Or he's going there and then he's going west.
Okay.
Ring, good to see you from Germany. Thank you for tuning in. Oh yeah, definitely go Chiefs. Without a doubt, I feel you. I feel you on that one. I'm a Dolphins fan though, but I mean, it's so, you know. Let me get a hold of Corey. Alright, so at least at this point, Corey, what I'm thinking is going through Wichita and going southwest towards like Harper, Kansas-ish. Kind of, that's my general thought.
Yeah, right. I gotta pull over, look at something. I already got off. I'm gonna blast west or northwest here. So get in front of it and then shoot into it.
We stayed in Kansas City last night, Nance. Yeah, I'm just on the fence as to whether or not I want to go try and poke that storm that's going to head up towards Newton first, or if I want to just keep going southwest. That one coming out of Pratt right now has got some good hail markers on it too. I kind of want to go poke that. I'm going to get off at 7 miles here and go west north of Wichita, see what it looks like first. So we'll go just north of Wichita to start. That's our current plan. I kind of want to play this little bit of balance. I want to see if that storm that'll pass near Newton will actually get its act together. If it does, then it tries to get more organized, and we'll go after that one. If not, we'll start hopping down the line of storms, honestly. Thank you so much, Han, for your super chat. Already having your first snow. Yikes, already. Yeah, it says it's 73 out right now. Is that Max Rizosity in chat? What up, Max? I know, Max. New overlays, new me, right? think I need to set a goal for my stream and start another goal for my stream and do the gritty if I hit the goal. I don't really know how to do the gritty, but I didn't think it's that hard. I would dress up as a cow. Kim Possible, that's a good one, Emma. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Alright, so we're going to get off at this exit here. Aaron, thank you so much. Do we think KC will have tornadoes tonight or just a straight line wind event? I think mostly going to be a straight line wind event, but there could be some embedded tornadoes. So definitely not something to sweep under the rug, so to speak. Definitely not something to sweep under the rug. Oh shoot, this is my exit at 7/10 of a mile. Oh, it says I can get off here soon. I can take 5 more miles before I do it and still be about the same time, so. I don't think it's moving as fast as it says it's moving. It says it's moving at 55. It really doesn't seem like it's moving all that fast according to the warning. Yes, we will likely be back in the Kansas City area later this afternoon and evening, too. right, so we're continuing. Continuing in this direction for the time being. We still keep it in play. I'm not all that intrigued with the northern storm right now, though. That's the problem. It looks decent, but disorganized. So honestly, what do you guys think? Do you think we should potentially target this northern storm for a... I don't think it's going to be tornadic. At least that's the way it's looking. It doesn't look like it's going to be tornadic. Do you think we should go after this current severe warning or go south for more discrete storms? I think that northern storm right now is actually behind the boundary. That's my concern. If it's behind the boundary, it's not going to be tornadic. So what do you guys think, chat? Thank you, Dave, so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Dave. I've always liked that area northeast. The storm's still over an hour away from noon, so we can still make it. We're only showing 34 minutes from noon right now. We might go poke it real quick, honestly. Alright, where's the cop? I'm catching his radar. I think he's going west now. Alright, I guess we'll get off at exit 50 here. Hold on. Let's see what chat had to say. That's awesome, Paula. I think we're going to get off at this exit and at least head west to 35 this way. Not saying that we will guarantee that we go north, but... go west to 35 here, and we may meander south on 35 once we get there, or we may meander north. So if we go north to it and give it a poke, so to speak, it's not going to be a big deal. It won't take much time. It's 30 minutes up there, so that's why I'm like, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. But we'll see. What's up, Glenn? Good to see ya. Alright, I gotta hop over here. 77 degrees out here. Maddie's asking what are the chances of a tornado in the Manhattan area. There is a significant tornado risk. There is a SIGTOR risk. But up there, I think personally it'll be more linear, meaning it'll line out more. So I don't think
a strong tornado is quite as likely up there, is what I'll say. I don't think the tornado potential is all that incredibly high up there, Maddie. But thank you for your super chat. Big old W's for Maddie.
One, they're all accounted for out of the highway.
Well, time for another hit with Fox. Hello.
Hey, Brandon. This is Catherine again. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good. You know, just calling to see if you were good for your phone interview with us in like 6 minutes.
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, first next. So let me transfer you into our control room. 1 second, Brandon.
All righty.
Hey, Brandon, it's audience. Can you still hear me okay?
Yep, I got you.
Awesome, thank you. All right, then this is Catherine. I will let you know as we get a little closer, but it'll be Ian and Kendall again this hour.
Okay.
Fox weather, tornadoes target the plains, the biggest threat for the region since late May. The Kansas City metro area in the heart of the severe weather risk, which will include the potential of damaging wind gusts and large hail. We've seen both of those already today. We'll have the timing through the rest of today, and we'll show you where the severe threat shifts for tomorrow. Plus, potential tropical trouble is brewing in the southern Caribbean. A new tropical system could form in the first week of November. An obvious reminder that the Atlantic hurricane season isn't over just yet. And we're just about 24 hours away from trick-or-treaters hitting the sidewalks for a very warm Halloween for many this year, where those warm temps could melt your candy and where some folks will need an umbrella to protect their costumes. It's all right now on Fox Weather Now. Hey, this is the Fox Weather Alert. Good Wednesday afternoon. Thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now, 4 o'clock on the East Coast, 1 p.m. out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Severe thunderstorms expected to strike parts of the plains and the Midwest today. We've been watching that already through the afternoon hours, and the problem here is that the coverage and the intensity of these storms is still on the rise. You've got this sprawling level 3 out of 5 threat from the Storm Prediction Center. We haven't had a level 3 since Milton moved onshore. Actually, it was before it moved onshore down in Florida that spawned all those tornadoes down in South Florida. As you look at this, the storms are still on the extreme western periphery of the zone of greatest concern, meaning we got a ways to go as we move on through this. Right now, it's 3 active severe thunderstorm warnings for threats today, 75 plus mile per hour wind gusts. We've seen that already. Hail, 1 to 2 inches. We've seen that already. Tornadoes, EF2 plus. Thankfully, we have not seen that yet, but there is the potential, and we'll be watching that as we move forward through the next several hours. By the way, we've got a new and improved Weather Command area. That's Kendall Smith, who's joining us in a moment, and Dylan, who continues to track these storms. We've been watching the live lightning count there, up to about 1,300 now. Highest number we've seen so far today, 1,400 cloud-to-ground strikes in 15 minutes time. That's a live picture from Kansas City, Missouri. You get the cloud cover off in the distance, and the camera is bouncing around a bit. That's from the ambient wind out ahead of the storms that are approaching.
All right, guys, so we are continuing to move north. We're going to go poke this first severe warning, check it out, and then we're going to make our way south and go after the primary area.
More so into the middle part of the evening, something like 6 or 7 o'clock local time. That's with the actual front approaching and swinging through. And we can find that front. Dylan was actually just looking at this. Clearly you can see where the boundary is. 80 in KC. You head over to Dodge City, Kansas, 58 degrees. North Platte in Nebraska is 46. So, yeah, this is back to Denver. That's a 35-degree temperature difference on opposite sides of that boundary. Clearly, it's cold fronts can trigger powerful storms. That's the concern as these move into this area that's been highlighted, as we told you, from the Storm Prediction Center. Those severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect right now, and they're on the western periphery of the first tornado watch that's been issued. You see up here, farther off to the north and east, that's a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect. Some powerful storms out that way. This one actually has a considerable damage threat. This is for Elk City, north of I-40 here in Oklahoma. It's for wind gusts up to about 70 miles per hour. And with the storm reports, I've been keeping it on this screen as well, up to 90 miles per hour.
All right, guys, they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning to our north.
Kansas, up to 77
and that's where we're headed right
now. These are strong storms. The ones that are moving into KC.
That is where we are headed right now. We're only 22 likes away from 3,000. So thank you so much. Once we cross that boundary via GPS, the overlay should update the severe thunderstorm warning once we do cross into it.
It's kind of a 1-2 this go around for Kansas City. That severe weather threat that doesn't end as we get through the next few hours. It's all the way this evening, tonight, and throughout the day tomorrow. We've got Fox Weather's Kendall Smith back with us this afternoon. The next phase of this, and Kendall, thankful. It's been a quiet secondary severe weather season, the fall season so far.
Yeah, I'm happy about that because when we're talking about the topics, it has been the complete opposite situation.
Lately.
Oh, gosh, it's been a tough go of things. But this is certainly the greatest threat that we've seen since May in a lot of areas. And so you have to take it seriously. It just is so much more reminiscent of a spring severe weather setup as opposed to something we see in fall. These dew points, man, they have been soaring. 65 Dallas, 66 Wichita, 61 Kansas City.
The tropics, you get up above 70, it feels tropical quickly. That's close to it.
And so this overall setup, that large dip in the jet stream, we've got the cold front that's very strong, and then that dry line that's set up shop. This is where I'm the most concerned as we're watching closer to where that kind of triple point setting up. And that's where some of these storms, especially out ahead of the main line, have the greatest potential to rotate. We've got enough wind shear present in the atmosphere that they could potentially begin to rotate and produce a few tornadoes, some of which that could be strong. I mean, EF2 or stronger, that's a significant threat, and that's why since we just had that newly issued tornado watch until 9 p.m., folks really need to take it seriously.
Yeah, and the Storm Prediction Center, it actually bumped up that potential.
Clementino, Brandon.
Today.
Right?
So some of that is you're just getting closer to the event, but it does. The purpose of it is to put your antennas up and be aware that that kind of hazard exists.
Yeah.
Moving through the overnight hours, this is what you were mentioning. This line of storms, the mode of severe weather has probably shifted at this point, but it's still around.
Yeah, so all of those individual discrete cells, they just eventually kind of merge into that swirl line, they race eastward, and we've already been talking about, 90 mile per hour wind gusts, 77 mile per hour wind gusts in Seneca, Kansas. That's what we can expect. And in Halloween tomorrow. There's certainly a lot of Halloween decorations out, cobwebs, the big blow-up Halloween decorations.
Yeah.
You gotta be taking those down before these storms blast right there.
Yeah. And then by Halloween proper tomorrow, whole different feel on the opposite side of that front. As we told you, it's about a 35-degree temperature drop. Our exclusive hot weather storm trackers are out as severe thunderstorms move across parts of the plains in the Midwest. And let's check back in with one of them.
Yeah, Bernie Copic joins us again by the phone. Brandon, so in regards to what this afternoon is kind of shaping up to be so far, we know that we've got a lot of storms that are just exploding in and around where you're located. What is your game plan over the next few hours, and is there any indications that you might be potentially changing those up? Perhaps maybe go a little further south, go a little further north? What are you thinking?
Well, honestly, it's a great question, especially for this time, because right now I'm headed north on 135 out of Wichita. We've got the severe thunderstorm warning heading into the Newton, Kansas area. It's not all that intense. It definitely doesn't look tornadic, but I was like, let's go north, take a look at it. But what really has got my eye right now is these storms in northern Oklahoma. While the line of them is not looking that intriguing, just to the north of that area, near, east of Woodward, Oklahoma, I would say there's a discrete storm, and there's a few more discrete storms coming into southern Kansas that are still working on maturing. So likely I will end up finding myself coming back south through the Wichita area and probably heading southwest towards the Harper, Kansas area.
Yeah, Brandon, we've got you back in nowcasting mode, more or less. So much of what you do is assessing what the set of meteorological circumstances are and then making decisions based on that. What a difference that is from tropical mode that you guys have been in over the last several months. We've seen, Kendall and I were just talking about it, a bunch of tropical activity backloaded this year, but not much in the way of severe weather. What are you thinking moving forward here? This may be a bit of the kickoff of the second severe weather season.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. I think we are hitting what you called perfectly the kickoff of the second severe weather season. Usually it's a little bit earlier, but we usually have a lot of these stronger, higher end type setups in the month of November especially too. So it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, because we've got not only today, but there's marginal risks, I believe, the next 2 days. And then day 4 and 5, they've already highlighted for 15% slight risks for another dynamic trough that's going to be coming through. So severe weather season, like spring-like action, is going to be happening, except now we're going to start getting colder. The daytime is less, and we'll likely see some snow on the cold side of these lows now too. So we're definitely in that transitional period, but we are hitting that second fall severe weather season now.
Yeah, I mean, things about to get a lot more interesting, a lot more dynamic. As you mentioned, potentially seeing snow on the backside of some of these storm systems. But Brandon, talking about the short term, what would you say you're the most concerned about? Because there is the potential that you'll be tracking these storms through the overnight hours. As we know, nocturnal tornadoes, incredibly dangerous, and unfortunately, probably deadly as well.
Yes, of course, the nocturnal tornadoes are always the most incredible hazard to watch for, because those are the ones that always have the highest fatality count, unfortunately, the highest casualty counts overall. And that's a big thing. Obviously, we're out here to keep people aware, let people know what's going on. But thankfully, from what I've seen thus far today, not saying this is how the day will continue, but a lot of the storm mode has been more linear in nature, so that's kind of steering away from that strong tornado threat. At least as of now, what we really need to watch for is if any storms initiate ahead of this current line that is fired, because those would have the potential to be discrete and have more of a strong tornado potential within.
Yeah, Brandon, and even if this stays linear, we've got 3 reports of wind gusts 70 or better in 3 different states. That's Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska. So these have been dangerous storms already. We know they're still ramping up. Brandon, great to check in with you as always. Be safe, and we'll talk with you coming up here.
Thank you, Brandon. Stay safe, and we'll check back in next hour.
We were just talking about, with Brandon, still hurricane season.
All right, so like I said, guys, we're going to head north up towards Newton right now. Just kind of get a feel of this. I'm liking the storms to the southwest that will be entering Kansas. I think there is going to be the potential for them to
to interact. Tracy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I think there is going to be the potential for them to interact with a developing outflow boundary out ahead of them, so that could also intensify the low-level shear even more than is already in place. So likely we'll come up, we'll check out this first one, and then once we cross over, check it out, we'll likely start heading south towards the Wichita area again, and likely end up heading more towards the Harper area of Kansas. So that's our current plan right now, at least. I definitely think we will be making our track south into southern Kansas. I don't necessarily foresee us going to Oklahoma, though. But we will be entering this severe thunderstorm warning soon, and when we do that, obviously you guys will see the overlay change and everything like that. So obviously be prepared for that. No sudden movements. But thank you guys so much, as always, for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Anika, I don't know exactly where Hillsboro is. What is a close city to it? What's a close, like, major, more notable city? But you guys can watch, as always. I think these overlays are freaking cool. But you can watch on the map as soon as we cross into that severe warning box. We should hit the overlay should automatically change to the severe thunderstorm warning. But again, as always, thank you guys all so much for your support and all that you guys do and continue to do. Support the channel, support the stream. We're likely going to go a little bit west on 50 out of Newton to see what that storm's looking like. I'm sure at the very least it's going to have a gorgeous shelf cloud on it. But eventually we will be doubling back south towards like the Harper, Kansas area. Just crossed into Harvey County here. We'll have to top off on gas in Newton as well. And there is no audio alert for switching to severe thunderstorm warning, just so you guys know. I don't believe I have one set up for that. We are making good time going northbound though right now. We're doing good time on that. Starting to get a view of this storm on the horizon. I'm sure the lightning is going to be awesome. But like I said, we will be going. Oh, it is a 75 zone. I didn't realize that. We will be going westbound out of Newton. We will be going west on 50.
overlay has changed. So as you guys can see, this is all an automated system. Again, this all does it in accordance with GPS locator and all that. So I'm glad that everybody's enjoying the new overlay and the new look to the stream. We're going to get off here in about 2.5 miles, and we're going to start heading west towards the storm. Yeah, Davin, that Hutch area should be starting to get on the cool side of it. You guys are getting the storm right now. Not this exit, next one. Oh, Corey has got a gorgeous shelf cloud on his stream. Absolutely gorgeous shelf cloud. We'll see it here. Oh, I see the edge of the shelf cloud. I don't know if you guys can see it that well on the camera, but you'll see it as we get closer. Absolutely gorgeous shelf cloud. Very well structured. Okay, so we're going to start going west here on 50 here in about a half mile. Headed west towards the storm. But as you guys are aware, this storm is currently severe thunderstorm. Man, the shelf cloud, nice. Switch to the front camera now. It's got a nice little outflow boundary-esque thing that's coming out of this. It's a nice shelf cloud. Let me rotate the camera around. You guys are going to see this. It's a nice shelf cloud. We got to go through town, of course, so. Apologize in advance for the antenna that's in the way. It's 55, so I gotta step it down. Yeah, the Hutch storm, that's the one we're approaching now with the shelf cloud. It looks very nice. Very, very nice. Look at that. We need to go north. That is a gorgeous shelf cloud. My goodness. We need to get north. One of the more beautiful shelf clouds I've seen. Road, we're going to go north. But once we get out of town, we'll go north. Because that is a beautiful shelf. Looks mean. It just looks downright mean. So we're gonna head north towards it here once we get this next road north. We're gonna go at it. In front of us. Look at that shelf cloud. Squirrel, move, Mr. Squirrel. Thank you, Brian, so much for your super chat. Does this thing have a mean looking shelf on it? Hopefully we can get a clearing up by the stop sign. Go up this dirt road here real quick, see if we can find a tree clearing. Oh! Woo! It's a little slick. Oh! Once we clear these trees on the right, you guys should have a good view of the shelf. There we go. Let's see if we can pull across here and just point at it. This thing looks nice. What a view. Yeah, that's a mean looking cloud, ain't it? Just straight up mean looking. Ooh, it's got warm inflow into it though. It's definitely got warm inflow into it, so it's looking good. Looking very good. Okay, now that's cold. That's a cold, cold inflow now. Plane. Here, let me flip around. You guys can look at it from the other side. This is the other side of the shelf. Let me pull up over here, though. The other part of the shelf over there. Thank you, Everett, so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Everett. Lily, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you so much, Lily. What a mean-looking storm as it rolls in. Oops, shoot. Wanted to update the chase cost and everything. W's for Lily, of course, as always. Alright, let's see. We got the main storm coming up behind this. There's a few severe warnings to the south. We're going to eventually have to head south. I think we'll just head south now. Once this next car passes, we'll go.
Out from the 45.
15 later.
Alright, so we're going to make our way south now. No, thank you. Go south and then maybe west? What do you guys think? What does Chad think? You guys think we should go south and west? Let's hear it, Chad. Maybe go see what the storm looks like.
East of 7, Kansas 48, 47 out of water, Black 4 Expedition.
I think this is Corey. Chilly.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, this thing was looking all beefy. Now it kind of looks like crap.
Yeah, I know. Earlier when I was coming up this way, it looked like it was trying to put out a wall cloud. The inflow was warm, and then all of a sudden it got chilly.
Yeah, actually, just where I stopped back there, this is cold.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm debating on if I want to go west and go poke it, or if I want to just start heading south for the stuff coming out of Oklahoma. I'm really not all that impressed with everything with how linear it is down to the south.
Yeah, I still like that store by Fairview. But yeah, well now it's this freaking cold right here, so I think that's pretty much it for this.
I know, that's why I'm like,
Back, it won't take long.
yeah, that's the only thing I'm considering is perhaps.
It's getting that freaking notch in it though.
I know. That's why I'm just like, well, I'm not necessarily trying to race to get ahead of it, but at the same time, I don't really see a need to rush away from it or anything, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, all you gotta do is take 135 south, like everything else is still far away.
Wichita is backed up like a mother. It's bad going south.
Probably.
I'm hoping there's another route around it. Well, if you go if we're going to like Harper, then we'll hit 135 to 235 before it gets backed up. Because that Medicine Lodge storm actually looks really good. I mean, I've just been liking along the border itself, but this stuff is kicking out a huge outflow boundary, so...
That's what we're dealing with now.
Right. That's why the shelf cloud is so far ahead of the storm. I mean...
Yeah, we still got a couple hours. I mean, it was pretty much around sunset, just after dark for tornado threat. So.
Yeah, I think this stuff is the stuff getting forced along the line. I think if anything's going to fire ahead of, which this is from retrospect good and bad, but if the way this is going, this is kicking out an outflow boundary. If we get a storm to hit that outflow boundary and fire on that boundary, it would go tornadic. So
that's what sucks. Everything that's trying to pop up ahead of it keeps crapping out right away.
Right. We got somebody coming up behind us, so I'm going to go south.
Yeah, me too.
I don't get why Corey puts his hazards on when he's got a full-on light bar. I'm gonna pull over and let Corey pull behind me real quick. There's a little pop-up out east near El Dorado that's got my attention. If that sucker can turn into something, we might have a chance. I'm gonna pull over here real quick for just a sec. Wait for Corey to come back this way. Should be flipping around any second. There is a little bit of a pop-up storm that is forming near El Dorado right now. But it's not, it depends on if it matures. But we've also got near, what is that, Cheney, if that's how it's pronounced. There's a little storm that popped up on that boundary too. And
a 2007 Chrysler Town & Country to Los Flatten at Andover, 525, expiration at 1535.
Thank you so much, Paula, for your very generous super chat. Why is everybody coming up and down this road now? I just want Corey to get here so we can chat real quick. I wonder if that's another chaser. I hear a train. I love trains. Waiting for Corey to roll up so we can discuss this. There's a lot of low-level cloud. Wow, look at that scud rolling in over here, guys. Look at that. You guys see that scud right there? It's hard to see because of the contrast. Look at this scud. It's like ripping up into the cloud base. And they just severe warned Kingman to Cheney. That's good. Right there. Right there.
Yeah, right. Oh, I gotta pull over and look at something. I already got off up on a last west or northwest here. It's gonna get in front of it and then shoot into it. It's rotating like crazy.
Yeah, that's weird. We got like a area of rotation right in front of us. It is spinning. It's not like connected to the cloud base, so I wouldn't say it's tornadic, but it's weird how that's spinning. I wouldn't say, like I said, I don't think that part is tornadic, but it's weird how that's spinning like that. But it's at the leading edge of the line, so that's kind of bound to happen. Just a wee little spin. It's scud. It's more about inflow. It's not vertical. It's not spinning in that manner. It's only spinning in like inflow.
11, I'm going to have to decline for thunderstorms in the vicinity of Wichita. You're my 11, that's good. I'll be happy declining. Thank you for checking.
And there's a good shelf over there. I'm going to go a little bit further south.
27 Oklahoma, Charles 08-016 3027.
I'm going to go a little bit further south. It looks like there's a little bit of a shelf cloud, too, trying to form off of it. So I'm going to go at least back down to 50 and see what it's looking like down there.
Yeah, there's a storm to the southeast that's kind of fired up. It might crash into this boundary, but yeah, that shelf cloud is starting. This boundary is going straight into that area.
That's why you always got to watch for the potential of a quick spin up. Always got to watch for that. Why is Reed's title is Major Tornado Outbreak? What are you doing, Reed?
Just turning around here at 202.
There's the risk for a couple tornadoes, don't get me wrong. This is not going to be a major tornado outbreak, at least not the way it's looking. This stuff is too linear. It's too garbagey. Not garbagey, but we need to see stuff end up being more discreet out ahead of the line more than anything.
Clear 28 to valid and negative. Checking your 27 at 54.
There we go. Reed is knowledgeable enough to know if a tornado outbreak is on the card. That is not up for debate. Any day can really be a tornado outbreak. Just Reed's consistency of saying tornado outbreaks are happening. Technically, a tornado outbreak is anything more than 5
tornadoes. So it's not hard to really have a tornado outbreak, but a lot of people see it as like a larger aspect. So it's really about how you perceive it. By the loose definition of 5 or more tornadoes, then yeah, an outbreak is something that's easily possible with any given day out there. But he's also quick to call things outbreaks, but that's why I love Reed. He's passionate. It's not many that equal his level of passion. I'm liking the way this looks, though.
Just to let you know, we got a fire engine coming up through there in a minute. Oh, yeah.
I think Corey went to go poke it. I mean, I don't blame Corey for wanting to poke it. I kind of want to poke it. Maybe we will go poke it real fast. Gotta poke, poke, poke. Yeah, screw it. Let's go take a peek at it. Once this next vehicle passes, we'll go take a peek at it here real quick. We'll go take a poke at it. Low-level clouds ripping into this thing, though. A lot of low-level clouds. Our cloud bases are not going to be an issue today, I'll tell you that much.
From 02IX.
We're giving her a poke. We're giving her the good old poke. The good old college poke. I see the rain ahead of us. Excuse me. College poke inbound. And thank you guys all, always, as always, for smooching that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, I gotta start dropping stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. We'll flip around here real quick. Coming. And then behind us. That one around real quick.
Definitely a nice looking storm, I'll give it that much. Gorgeous looking storm. I'm headed back eastbound. Yeah, I'm gonna head south towards the next storm in the line as well. Alright guys, so we're gonna head south.
Yeah, I just put Milan in. Hopefully that avoids Wichita.
We're gonna head south, at least to the next storm in the line for the time being. Yeah, free car wash is always nice.
And I gotta get gas at some point.
Yeah, I'm in between a quarter and a half right now. There is a Love's a little bit further south. Look at the scud in front of us, though, guys. Look at all the rising scud up in front of us. It's hard to see because of the color contrast, but it's definitely interesting. I mean, look at that not lowering, but it definitely looks interesting. I'll give it that much. It definitely looks interesting. Leading edge looks spicy. Let's put it that way. She looking spicy. Oh, of course, now we get a drop right where we want to be able to see. Let me move the camera a little bit. Hopefully point it forward and get that drop off the lens. May have an area of interest trying to form over here. It's kind of a suspicious lowering off to our south. Definitely a suspicious lowering off to my south right now. I don't know if you're around here or not, Corey. I don't think you're far. It's like scuddy, but...
Yeah, if we're looking at the same thing, it looks like it's wrapped around like it's got a face going on, so I don't know what to say about it.
Well, I'm underneath what was the shelf cloud, and it's pushing, looks like RFD into the back of this thing right now. Okay, it is definitely rotating. Okay, that is 110% a rotating wall cloud right now, Corey. I can see very clear and evident rotation in it. Alright guys, that is definitely a rotating wall cloud just to our south. Without a doubt, a rotating wall cloud.
Yeah, I'm getting smacked. I'm going to turn back around. I'm getting smacked with RFD.
I'm getting on 135 south now just to get to another exit and then go east or whatever's closest. Alright guys, watch this as it comes into view. It is definitely rotating big time in front of us right now. It is definitely rotating over there. That thing might be about to try and do a funny.
Kind of like crap from my point of view now, but look at this stealth merger.
We're about to get hit with some RFD here, guys. But the area of interest is right next to us now. It's now right next to us. We're about to get hit with the RFD preset. Dang it, that exit is closed. You've got to be kidding me right now. No, please don't let it be closed. Alright, I'm getting off at exit 28 right now. This thing is ripping over here just off to my east of 135. This thing is trying to get its act together right next to us, guys.
25. This second cell might collide with this thing is looking pretty decent, actually.
Oh, we got ground circulation. Is that what I think it is? Strong RFD wrapping up underneath it, guys. Strong RFD. Corey, this may be on the ground. I've got what looks like ground circulation with the RFD right now. It's not fully condensed, though.
Wait, did you go north on 135?
I went south to exit 28, and I'm going east from exit 28 right now. This RFD just shredded some trees. Look at those wrapping rain bands, guys. Focus. My focus should be on manual focus right now. The strong rear plane downdraft hitting us right now. A little bit better. Hello.
Richmond, it's just Catherine again. How are you?
Oh, doing good. Keeping busy.
I know. I'm watching your feet right now. It's crazy out there.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to do something.
Yeah. It looks like it's almost like the hell hitting your roof. It's not even like raining. really, really.
Yeah, there's a little bit of hail mixed in, but it's definitely spinning right in front of us, so I'm trying to get out ahead of this rain.
Gotcha. Are you still good to do a phone interview with us in a few minutes?
Yep, that's fine.
All right, perfect. Let me transfer you to our control room. One second, Randy.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. You guys still there?
Brandon, this is Catherine. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Awesome. We're about like 8 minutes out from the interview. It's going to be Kendall and Ian again.
Okay. Alright guys, we're right now. We're getting ahead of it. I'm trying to get a view of it. We're getting a view of the shelf cloud though. Definitely getting a view of that. Been trying to do a funny and spin up. I don't know why they dropped the severe warning on
this. Channel 4.
I clearly just crossed a boundary. This thing kicked out some strong rear flank downdraft and was trying to intensify its spin.
This is a Fox weather alert. Tornadoes target the plains, the biggest threat for the region since late May. The Kansas City metro in the heart of risk, which will include the potential of damaging wind gusts and large hail. We've seen already today. We'll have the top storms, and we'll show you where the severe weather threat shifts for tomorrow. Potential tropical trouble is brewing in the southern Caribbean. A new tropical system could form in the first week of November, an obvious reminder that the Atlantic hurricane season isn't over just yet. And we're just about 24 hours out from trick-or-treaters hitting the sidewalks. A very warm Halloween for many this year, where those warm temperatures could melt your candy, and where some folks will need an umbrella to protect their costumes. Right now.
Look at all the vertical motion in this, guys. Look at the vertical motion right behind us.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now, 5 o'clock on the East Coast.
Further out ahead of this.
I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. Severe thunderstorms, we're tracking them here in the Fox Weather and out in the field. This is our team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers, Brandon Copic, Corey Durkin, Vince Welty, all in pursuit of some of these powerful storms. And you can see some dark skies, big shelf cloud that we've been watching on Brandon Copic's live picture. This is something that, thankfully, we haven't had a whole lot of in the fall. Very severe weather season, oftentimes after the spring. This year has been quiet so far, but some indications that it might just be getting started. So let's get a look at what we're watching right now. That's what we were talking about from Brandon Copic's camera. And yeah, that's a powerful storm that he was tracking it. If you've been with us here on Fox Weather, we've checked in with him a couple times this afternoon. We're going to work to get back with him in a couple of minutes' time, as he's had to make some choices, watching the evolution of these thunderstorms with which storm to pick in his pursuit of these powerful storms. You see, it's a whole broad area, and we've got many hours still to go. The dark's a level 3 out of 5 threat, as indicated by the Storm Prediction Center. First time we've been at 3 out of 5 in a few weeks' time. You have to go back to Hurricane Milton. It was for South Florida, and that ended up translating to some very powerful tornadoes down in South Florida. It's our first tornado warning so far this afternoon. It's in Iowa, Lucas, Marion, and Warren counties. Radar-indicated rotation It's right in through there. That's the couplet. And again, we haven't shown these on Fox Weather as of late. Copic has been a big story, and a function of that big area of high pressure across the eastern United States. That's more or less held things down and kept things quiet. That has retreated off to the east, and now we've got this sprawling storm system moving across the country, and we see things like this as well.
All right, guys, we're going to be stopping here shortly.
East of I-35, we'll keep an eye on that one. You head farther off to the south and west.
Stop, take a look.
To the south and west, and back in through here. This is west of I-35 down this way, west of Wichita, west of Perry and OKC. It is the left side or the western side of a tornado watch that's been issued. Runs all the way until 9 o'clock local time, meaning that conditions are favorable not just for severe thunderstorms, but for rotating ones that can produce tornadoes, strong ones this go around, along with straight line winds. This one has a destructive tag on it for wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour. We've already recorded a wind gust in Falls City, Nebraska, up to 90 miles per hour today. The threat of severe weather will stick with us right on through the afternoon, right through this evening and into the overnight. And unfortunately, tomorrow, we've got meteorologist Kendall Smith with us now to talk more about that. And Kendall, it's a classic setup. We just haven't seen them lately.
Yeah, I mean, I was just taking a look at all of the areas to watch. I mean, we've got so many severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Of course, that newly issued tornado warning up in Iowa. This is very similar to a classic spring severe weather setup. When you look at the dew points behind me, I mean, gosh, mid to upper 60s, it feels like a severe weather day out there. I always say it's the air that you can wear. You step outside and you're like,
And Brandon said that. Last time we checked in, he said it just feels like a severe weather day. That's a problem. But to your point, if you only had the weather map to look at, it'd be awfully difficult to decide if it was the springtime or the fall. Same idea.
Exactly. I mean, and so at least right now in the short term, we're really concerned with those storms out ahead of the main line. And so the actual cold front, it's going to take quite some time, several hours, for it to actually push its way through states like Oklahoma, Kansas, especially into Missouri. But right now, we could see that low levels are really kicking in, and that could allow for some of those storms to produce tornadoes. 1 minute to you, Brandon, before they can drill into that line, and that's when we'll see strong straight-line damaging winds. I mean, hey, it doesn't matter if it's a low-wind tornado or potentially strong straight-line wind.
Doesn't matter.
See very similar damage.
Yeah, no question. When you consider that we've already recorded a gust up to 90,
I know.
That's in that, high-end EF0, approaching EF1 range. So it's a great point to make. You've got the low-level jet, and some of these stronger storms just take some of that wind that isn't even that far above the surface, brings it right down to it.
Exactly. And so that's the biggest concern, and the fact that these storms, a lot of them, some of which, right, Brandon, they're going to bring you in, recent tornadoes, happening tonight. By the time you're headed to bed, the last thing you want to deal with. But I guess the only good thing about this, Ian, is that it is going to be bringing rain to an incredibly bone-dry part of the country. A lot of places experiencing severe to extreme drought.
Yeah, it's a lower-end severe weather threat tomorrow. It still exists, so you have to watch it. I know a lot of folks are approaching that territory that you were just describing. Rain by any means necessary, but with severe weather hazard, you got to pay attention. You got to be plugged in.
That's definitely not what we want to have happen whatsoever. But we've got a team of exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers. They are out all across the region tracking these storms minute by minute.
Yeah, let's check in with one of them. We've got Brandon Copic joining us by phone. You can see his live feed right here. Hey, Brandon, I know since last time we spoke, obviously we've been keeping an eye on your feed. We saw that sprawling shelf cloud, kind of a classic look at a shelfie. Well, what have you seen over the last hour? Because it does appear as though some of these storms are really starting to get going.
Yeah, Ian, I would definitely say these storms are starting to mature a little bit more. We're watching them, and what we're really watching closely is out at the leading edge of these storms, we're having a lot of boundary interactions, which are creating some spin at the lower levels, especially more than there already is. There was a strong RFD, the rear flank downdraft, surging out of the storm and wrapping around ahead of me probably about 15 minutes ago. It didn't produce anything, but there was rotation at the cloud base as well, so it came very close to trying to produce a tornado not too long ago. And it just goes to show the environment and how quickly it changes, because as of now, the storm we're on is no longer even severe warned, but just 15 minutes ago, it was trying to produce a tornado in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon, I know exactly what you're talking about. I saw that in your shot. I was like, uh-oh, are we about to have a tornado on our hands? And then just as quickly as we have this developed, it just dissipated. I'm curious to know, what has surprised you so far this afternoon?
Well, honestly, kind of like probably say that it hasn't really been as intense as I anticipated thus far today. Then again, it is pretty early. It's only 4 o'clock Central. We're still working towards peak heating. But overall, it's just going to be interesting to see it evolve through the day, as it should get more intense as the low-level jet ramps up.
Yeah, Brandon, I mean, you're right on the line in between two seasons, effectively. Out ahead of it, temps 80 plus, and then behind it, it's about a 35-degree temperature drop. Mm-hmm. Based on what you've seen in the field, it looks like you've already watched with your own eyes a storm make a run at this. What are you thinking moving forward over the next few hours? And has your strategy changed at all? Are you going to go north-south or kind of hang tight?
Well, as of now, my current plan is kind of just to stick with this storm that we have so far. It's already given me indications it's trying to produce. It's just right at the edge of this boundary, so if it goes a little bit too slow, the air's just cold and you know it's not going to do anything. But it's been bouncing back and forth on either side of this outflow boundary, which is causing it to have its own little issues. But right now I'm going to stick with this storm. I see some towering cumulus starting to build to the east as well, and that could be the beginning of any potential discrete storms firing out ahead of the line.
Yeah, I mean, we are just on the kind of fringes of where things are just about to explode, as you know. So it's kind of probably a good idea to just hang tight as of right now, see how this next hour evolves, because we know that it's going to be a really long next several hours right on into the overnight. So, Brandon, stay safe out there. That's that update. That's Brandon Copic for SR Fox Weather Storm Tracker. Thank you, Brandon. Stay safe out there.
Yep, no problem. Between Hurricane 8.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. So we're going to keep going east, at least for the time being. I had to see what Corey said to me. He tried to get hold of me on Zello, and I missed it. Lynn, thank you so much for your 2 months of membership.
Well, how's it looking? It's not like this cold. Oh, there's the warm.
Sorry, I was doing my hit with Fox. They've been calling early for, I'm not sure why, but, it's looking decent. I see a bunch of towering cumulus in front of us that's trying to get its act together, so I'm kind of intrigued, but I'm kind of just playing the middle ground for now just to see how this is going to evolve. You guys can see the towering cumulus starting to pop in front of us. Just go ahead and stop right here briefly. Because this thing is looking mean, don't get me wrong. I just don't know if it's something I want to keep up with or if I want to... Because I don't even know why it's not even severe warned right now. It's had some strong outflow. It really has. But I'm kind of leaning towards going south, but I have not made that firm decision quite yet. You know what, I need to get gas, and it looks like Corey's got gas down a mile or so from me, so I'm going to go down to that gas station real quick. If his location is accurate, it may not be. Oh, looks like it is. We're going to go top off on gas real quick. But again, as always, thank you so much, chat, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Beck, good to see ya. You're alive. Everyone, please be sure to say hi and W to Beck in chat. He's the one who coded the warning overlay system, and it's been working great, Beck. Beck is the developer of the software. Great guy. Everybody be sure to send W's for Beck. It's been working well. It's definitely been working well, I can tell you that much. It's been updating everything like the way it's supposed to be and such. Thank you, Carol, for your super chat. Corey found like the smallest podunk gas station ever. Hello? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know to go south or what.
That's what I was telling him. I don't know.
Outflow boundary's not cooperating up here.
It's having good interactions, and when it does, it tries to produce, but it's just like, it's bouncing on and off the outflow boundary. That's the problem.
Like he said earlier, you know, where does that boundary cut into the storm? Looks like down near the border.
Right.
So
try and move my. I'm kind of leaning that way. I'm not sure though. It's not an easy decision, I guess, but I like the way it looks up here, but it really needs it. I like how it's starting to get a little kink to it. I don't know why it's not even severe warned anymore. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it clearly had some gusty winds. It
had a good push.
Yeah, it definitely... Dude, it tried so hard in front of me.
The RT was ripping.
I saw it rip up the trees, and I was like, oh, here we go. That stuff down near... Down what Vince is on... Oh, wow. We might need to go south. That's actually trying to spin in there.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go south. Yeah, you can see that boundary is staying up there, so it's staying in the inflow.
Yeah, it's just that while if the boundary starts pushing out, I'm concerned that it'll undercut that, but let's see what Vince's view looks like. Well, that's not Vince. Looks like it's a good structured supercell at the very least.
More rigid structure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cold air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Wow. Alright, I'm going south. Screw it. I did quick.
Yeah, it didn't take long, did it?
No.
Top off on gas here while we're here. Come on, Corey. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. right, chat. Well, let's hear it from you guys. Do you guys think we should, do you think we should go north or south? Kind of leaning towards south, but I also always have liked being the oddball to go north. Oh, and I can't see anything because I'm underneath the awning. That one Vince is on looks good. Really does. Leaning towards south, though, at this point. I think hitting south of the border wouldn't be a bad call. Thank you, Michael, for your Venmo donation. We're only about an hour from Wellington, so we're really not doing that bad time-wise. I don't blame you. Good to see you. Thanks for watching.
I brought all the car cases with my family.
Great to meet you. Yeah. We'll probably go to Copic. The northern Oklahoma stuff. That's Corey. Yeah, that's Corey right there. Yeah, of course. Oh, let me grab my hat. What's that?
If you want to, we get Corey in it too.
If Corey wants to, I don't. Corey! We can do it in front of the car over here. Yeah, it's getting chilly out. I know. All right, we're gonna go south now. Sorry guys, I cannot see chat thanks to the Starlink being blocked. So give me a second for chat to reload. Yeah, we're gonna head south now. Gonna head south. Whoops, that's not the way we're supposed to go.
Well, now I don't even know what to do at this point because the storm to the south is moving 60 miles an hour, so we have to go southeast, really.
Why is Corey going north? All right, let me check here. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. Underneath the awning, I'm not able to see the chat, so I apologize. But locals that were watching, thank them so much for watching. Wanted to take a quick picture, so always love that people are, obviously we always love it when people want to do pictures and such. We always support that. You guys are the ones that make this happen. So as of now, we're gonna head south. That's kind of the way it's looking right now. I'm personally thinking about going north, honestly. I think south does have good potential. I do think it does. But at the same time, I don't know, it's just, I feel like down south has good potential, don't get me wrong, but my gut has been saying to stay north, so I'm half tempted just to keep going east to 35 and then go up 35 and stick with it. Let me take a look at the environment real quick. I'm going to pull over here in a second once we get past the trees real fast. Just so we can get a better idea of our determination for our positioning and such today. I'm going to stop right up here once I find the, here we go, here's the spot to pull off. No, not here. I wanted to, but... there should be a place coming up here in a second. I kind of like that view up to the north a little bit better. We'll pull off on this road here real quick. Little piddle truck road. I want to look at the environment here real quick, so give me a second here, chat, to take a peek at this. These storms are just beginning to enter the enhanced risk area, too. They're not even really touching the 10% risk yet. So, I mean, the show isn't even begun yet. I honestly want to race north to get up to Emporia. That storm that's heading towards Emporia, that thing has definitely had an uptick in lightning and everything, so... I'm honestly debating on going north. The storm that we were on, the northern portion of it's getting its act together more. It's getting more organized. I'm just worried about everything to the south. Everything to the south being too linear. But that's kind of going to be anywhere and everywhere at this point. What was that?
It's all linear.
I know.
When I read the MD, they said few tornadoes are possible along and south of the front. And then down here, it says tornado threat increasing this evening, so...
The new MD? What, in like Oklahoma?
There's like 49 minutes left on it, but...
Oh, okay.
But it did the continued tornado watch crap, and then they had their increasing tornado threat down here.
Yeah, so. I see it. They issued it 41 minutes ago. Low-level shear is quite weak this afternoon. but forecast is to increase and substantially after 22 to 23Z as the low-level jet strengthens. During this time is when the greatest tornado threat is anticipated. Eventually, we expect storms to congeal into a squall line with severe wind and embedded QLCS tornadoes as the primary threat.
I think I'm going to go to, like, Dexter. Kind of get ahead of the stuff.
Where the hell is Dexter?
Southeast.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
So kind of get ahead of it and since give it time to do its thing, and because that's pretty much like my target area was like southeast Kansas and the northeast Oklahoma. So
yeah, hopefully, ideally, it would continue to move into southeast Kansas because at least there the terrain's a little more doable. We start going into northern Oklahoma, it's absolutely astronomical. I'm just debating whether or not I want to double back north. I think the tornado threat definitely will increase with a low-level jet, but how much? Well, I mean, I think it will, especially the stuff coming out of Oklahoma, but I think it would honestly take something becoming more discreet because all of this is like line embedded, like it's not good. Let's put it that way. It would take something.
That little drooper right there is rotating. Like everything is rotating.
I know. That's why half of me is like, you know what, screw it, maybe I'll just go north, but then the other half of me is like, like, I don't know why they haven't issued the warning on the storm just to our north, headed towards Emporia yet. The stuff down in Oklahoma, like I see their point in saying the MD, but if I'm going to be honest, the stuff that's in Oklahoma right now that's severe warning, that stuff isn't going to be what produces tornadoes. Whether the low-level jet increases or not, that just doesn't have, I mean, the proper shape, the organization, it's too linear. Maybe a quick QLCS spin up. I don't know, but well, it is 81 over 63 near Winfield, which is just due west of Dexter.
I kind of have to hope for a pre-funnel will pop off.
That's the only reason I'm thinking about really going northeast is because it could happen up there too, but I don't know, man, like.
That's just crazy. Just seeing everything rotating right now, it's like
Oh, I know. It's trying. This stuff has been trying. It's just the lack of storm organization is what's stopping the tornado potential right now. Wichita's already got northwesterly winds. The front has already passed Wichita. I'm pretty sure right here is the front right now that's about to pass us. Emporia's at 77 over 63. That's my only issue right now.
The only thing I got, that the whole level jet starts kicking in, like, help this stuff get more organized too.
Yeah, that's the, I mean,
that is cranking.
I know, it's ripping. This boundary stuff is rapidly rotating. That is my...
Like everything just rotating.
I know. I'm going to check meso analysis and then make a decision and just go with it. Dang it.
I know like Cape 3, Cape everything was definitely favoring the south.
Yeah, I think the overall environment is better to the south, but that's why I've been like, why is today being such garbage so far? But these storms haven't even really entered the 10% yet.
So I'm going to check mesoanalysis real quick, see what it's looking like, and wait, did they? Oh, I didn't. Did they issue that new watch yet? To the northeast and northeastern Kansas? I didn't see that, MD. I think that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the one that says a few tornadoes are possible, like along and south of the front. But they have not issued the warning yet.
A tornado watch will likely be need to be issued within the next hour or two to fill the gap.
2,000 feet down here.
Sorry guys, this is the hard part about storm chasing. Just making a decision and sticking with it.
Oh, that pocket of 400, that's really See, I like it. It looks more broken down here. $6, that's really
Looks like this should eventually all line out, but I think we all knew that was going to happen.
I'm not too disappointed. You know, I kind of knew this.
Oh, yeah. I didn't, like I told you guys earlier, I didn't have high hopes for today, but now it's a matter of picking where, and I'm honestly leaning towards north. I know you guys are probably going to go south, but I think I might take my chances going north.
Not necessarily a known right or wrong right now.
Right. This would be more obvious if we knew discrete supercells were going to happen. Yeah. The only real reason I'm going north. There's storms firing out ahead of the line. South of Topeka, Burlington. Stuff is starting to pop out further north and east. I'm going to take my chance up there.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is the pre-funnels have been trying to pop, like, become little specks on the radar, then they either just stay specks or they go away.
Yeah, I know.
I don't really think there's a right answer at this point. It's a 50-50 either way.
No, I completely agree with you. I am not, like, if you guys go south, I think that's just as good of an option. I think I'm just going to head north, though. I'm an hour and 13 minutes from Emporia, so I'm going to start heading that way. Do I have to go north? Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm going to get rolling.
Alright.
If we don't see you guys again today, good luck. I'll be on Zello.
Alright.
Alright guys, so we're going to go north towards Emporia. The overall I think the overall highest intensity, highest probabilities are probably going to be to the south. I'm not going to disagree with that. I think that is very evident. The only thing that's making a big difference for me is the potential. There's already showing indications of a few prefrontals out ahead of this stuff, where they apparently issued a new tornado watch. So we are going to head north, and we're going to head up towards the Topeka, Emporia to Kansas City area. I don't think it's going to be a tornado outbreak. I don't think we're going to see like, oh my gosh, an amazing photogenic tornado. But I think it's got potential, and that's what my gut is telling me. I've made the mistake of not listening to it enough. So I'm going to head north, and if something happens to the south, hopefully Vince and Corey and Brandon get it, but I'm going to head north. That's kind of what my gut's telling me right now, and as well as the fact it makes it that much easier to get home tonight. I like that storm near Council Grove that's trying to get better organized too, so I completely understand everybody wanting to go south. I completely understand that and appreciate that, but I personally am thinking north right now. That's why we're going to head north. I also like playing the underdog too, so underdog chase targets are always fun. It'll end up being a good target, but if not, I'm alright with it. It's been a great chase today, and the day's going to continue, so we got to keep doing this. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why all the stuff in Oklahoma is actively warned right now, and the stuff in Kansas is not. Yeah, I don't think there's too many chasers up to the north either. I agree with that. The environment continues to destabilize off to the east as well. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so incredibly much. Lord willing, we'll see what happens. I mean, we'll see. We're the only ones going northeast right now, so I personally think the chance of prefrontals out here is a good chance, so we'll give her a shot.
I think it's a little bit further to get up there to those storms off to the north, but I also think it's a little bit of a high risk, high reward kind of game, guys. What do you guys think? What do you think? Let's hear it, chat. I always love hearing from chat. I think we're at 150 now of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much for your support. Let me switch cameras here. Turn this up a little bit further north. Well, I do a poll, but we already made the decision. We already made the decision to go north. Coming past the town of Copic. I think Corey decided to go south. So we're gonna hit 35 here in about probably 10 minutes or so, and then we're gonna blast northeast on 35. Alright, so we are continuing to, we're going to head, like I said, guys, we're heading to 35 and we're going to go north. We're playing the oddball target, the lesser of all targets right now. And we're going to head up towards Topeka, Kansas City for where I think the tornado threat will be up there. Be getting another call from Fox here soon. Michael, I did thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Michael. Well, are you surviving out there, Vince?
Yeah, looking a little better now.
Thank you, Steven, for your PayPal donation. That's good. I saw your text. I'm actually heading to 35 now, and I'm going to go northeast. I'm going to play this northeastern Kansas target. It's already trying to fire some supercells out ahead of the line, so I figured I might as well take a chance and give it a shot and see what it looks like up there. I think Corey's heading down your way now.
idea if he is or what, but kind of only hope down here is the stuff that comes off of 40.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gathering. That stuff, it's going to have to be the stuff that comes off of 40, because that stuff to the north is just not having it, honestly. I mean, even that storm down south of Clinton, that one already has some curvature to it. It looks good.
Yeah, it's coming together very slowly now. It's farther south than I expected, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, it definitely looks like more discrete supercells are trying to form, over just east of Elm City. So that's good. That's what I kind of told Corey. I was like, I don't think that crap that's formed to the north in northern Oklahoma is going to be it, which is probably going to end up being valid. It's probably going to end up being that stuff that's firing to the south. It'll end up making its way to northern Oklahoma, but I don't think that line of messy convection is going to do anything.
No, it's definitely going to be on that south side of it, that's for sure.
We're taking the oddball chance. They do have some storms starting to form down west of OKC that are looking interesting. And those ones could end up being the ones to do it later on this evening as the low-level jet starts to crank down that way. So I sincerely and wholeheartedly, I don't think anybody's really making the wrong decision here. I think Corey, if he's heading in that direction, I think he's making a good call. I don't disagree with it. Oh, shoot, I just about missed my turn. I don't disagree with it by any means. I think, personally, for myself, that the south target is kind of where I'm pushing for right now, or north target is what I'm pushing for because I've got to drive home for, trick-or-treating. But I do think there is potential. I do definitely think that there is potential along that part of the dry line. Dry line supercells are always more discreet and always have a higher tornado potential. But unfortunately, that also doesn't work out with my timing today. I do think it's possible for both areas to be able to do it today, though. Is that a donkey? Yes, I know both Jeff Perchowski and Hank. Yes, they're both great guys. I've met them, I know them. Great people. I like them both. But great to see everybody again today. Steven, I got your PayPal as well. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate the support. W's for Steven and Erna. Is that Erna? Yeah. Oh, this road is rough. Oof. You guys can see the shelf cloud behind us, though. In between all the bumps, that is. Yeah, we're going to head towards the Kansas City area as well. Yes, we will be in that area today. I do definitely 100% agree with the Storm Prediction Center's thought process that there is the tornado threat will increase in Oklahoma later this afternoon and evening as the low level jet increases. I 110% agree with that. So they did issue that tornado. Wow. They did issue that tornado watch to the north, and the text says a few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. That's actually shocking.
Yeah. North are higher than the profs down here. I was very surprised to see that, but who knows, maybe Kansas will be the one to go off.
Hello, you there? If I can get there.
Hey, this is Cameron in the control room for Fox Weather. How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. How are you doing, man?
Pretty good. Will you be able to do a phone with us within the next 10 minutes or so here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. All right, so I'll transfer you.
Hoping that beat or music or whatever that is doesn't end up giving me a copyright strike. But we'll see. Yeah, I got you. Thank you so much for the Cash App donation. Sorry guys, waiting to do this this hit with Fox here real quick, but yeah, I'm hoping that I don't end up getting some sort of a copyright strike, but just sounded like some sort of relaxing audio, but I don't think it'll be enough to prompt a copyright strike. Yeah, I think the threat is only increasing now, so. What's up, Anthony? Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Brandon, this is Cam again. You got me, too?
Yeah, I got you.
Alrighty, so we're about to come out of break here. We'll hit a quick forecast for 2 minutes, then another for another 2, and then we'll be coming. So we're about 5 minutes out.
Okay. We are about 5 minutes out from our hit with Fox. Again, like I said, we're headed northeast now, so. See what the day has in store for us further out into the warm sector, honestly.
Sometimes that's all you can see when these storms really start to pop up. Fall severe season is back with a vengeance. The central U.S. is no stranger to tornadoes. This video is actually from last year. Tonight, the plains facing the biggest tornado threat since last May. Welcome inside Fox for the Live. I'm Steve Bender. We got millions that are in the risk zone tonight, as these powerful storms could bring damaging winds, hail, and what you just saw there, tornadoes. We'll track out all that danger as Fox Weather. We are your severe storm HQ. Plus, as severe season kicks off, we're getting closer to the final month of the hurricane season. We're tracking that next tropical threat that could stir up some season activity. We cut up on everything that's happened today, what's happening right now, and what's to come for tomorrow. Let's talk more about the severe weather for tonight. The National Weather Service out of Norman and Wichita, they are issuing a tornado watch. It's the first October tornado watch that they've had since 2021. Notice they're not alone. We have over people in that greatest threat when you're looking at those spots from Kansas City down to Oklahoma City. Active warnings right now on the board, 5 of them. Notice the threat.
Region Rail fan, thank you so much for your super chase.
Super chase. Super chat. EF2 potential with these tornadoes. And then 1 to 2 inch in size for diameter for hail. That's roughly egg-size hail at its greatest threat. Let's dive into where we stand right now. We'll take you to those 5 different warnings. A lot of these have been moving through northern Oklahoma, pushing closer to the state line of Kansas. That's where we have a cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings. With that, the damaging wind threat is really jumping off the chart. So,
Joel, thank you very much for your very, very generous Venmo donation. Thank you so much, Joel. I greatly appreciate it.
But we're not going to let our guard down. The northern side, we're having warnings as of right now, but there is that potential for tornadic conditions all the way up in this.
All right, Brandon, we're about 3.5 minutes out here.
Cold air that's coming in, it's dry, it cuts underneath all this warm and humid air that we are getting from the south. With that, though, you'll have this twisting mechanism. With that rotation, you can get some of those tornadoes to pop. That means even late into the evening time, this is available storm energy. Notice where it's tapping into right now. Northern Oklahoma.
Hunter, I'm actually headed up towards the Topeka area now.
Here, just south of Des Moines, thankfully, not seeing those warnings pop. But as we zoom in to these spots just north of Weatherford along I-40, this is north of Oklahoma City, but getting closer and closer to that I-35 corridor. The wind speed is now at 60. Count, this is a good sign because earlier we had it at 80, then down to 70. Hopefully we'll keep this trend, but overall it's going to be an active night ahead and even into tomorrow.
That's exactly right, Steve. So tomorrow's going to be a big day here with a lot of this energy still holding on and holding true. When we look at an area like Oklahoma, we're looking at those cloudy skies trying to build back in. We'll start to see things really take a downfall as we head into later tonight. Overnight hours, we're also going to be watching those hours closely. And to Steve's point, by Thursday, a lot of this will linger in some of these very same areas. So looking at the overall structure.
Matt, thank you for your super chat. A big old move for Matt and everybody that's donated. appreciated.
Great chance of seeing those storms tonight. And it is a clash of both air masses that's going to be alluding to that. When we look at a couple...
All right, Brenda, we're about a minute and a half out.
City.
Sounds good, Cam. Thanks.
Watching that into Thursday as well. By Friday, things start to clear up. But when we look at how things pretty much can go from here, it is going to be the tail end of that line that maintains most of that energy, sweeping throughout parts of Arkansas, down through parts of Missouri as well, as we head into early Thursday morning.
Carolyn, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Weekend, we'll finally see things turn back around, but it is until then that we're looking at a chance of storms. So looking at Thursday, here's our front that's going to come sweeping through Indianapolis, down through parts of Paducah, maybe in that area zone, we're seeing some severe weather. We look down a little farther to the south, Memphis, Texarkana, into Shreveport. So a good swath of the central and all the way down to the southern plains, moving into the southeast, will be in a 1 out of 5 threat. And a lot of this will allude to those thunderstorms that we'll see, some of which earlier in the morning and then once again a little later into the afternoon. As we head in
about 30 seconds out here.
Sweeping through far enough to clear the coast, maybe we see a couple of lingering storms down through Lafayette, back into Huntsville before all is said and done. A couple of lingering showers too, and then the front does clear. But looking forward into the month of November, we know that November starts on Friday. We cannot really, Steve, take our mind off the fact that we still have good chances of seeing severe weather, even if it is the fall. It is a part of that clash of the air mass that does allude.
All right, Brendan, stand by. We should be coming to you here now. About that clash and what it looks like on the ground right now. We're going to take it out to our exclusive Fox Weather storm trackers that are in the field right now. We have Brandon Copic that's out there. He's in El Dorado, Kansas. And Brandon, it's good to talk to you. I can see you're navigating that I-35 corridor. Can you walk us through what you've seen so far throughout the day?
Yes, Steve, so today's been definitely an interesting day, to say the least. We got on the leading edge of the boundary, and there was a little bit of a storm scale interaction that almost spun up a weak tornado in front of us. But overall, it's been mostly a good structure and low-end damaging wind day from our perspective. It's been mostly around 50 to 60 mile an hour gusts, so it hasn't been too substantial, at least where I'm at so far today.
Right, when I was measuring this out before on radar, it was roughly 600 miles long. You're looking at from Des Moines all the way down to Oklahoma City with this line of storms, and each portion of that line poses a different threat. Like you had said, not as much of a damaging wind threat where you're at, but just 80 miles per hour in northern Oklahoma. Can you walk us through what you're seeing there in Kansas? Because it looks like the tornado potential is still persisting in areas of eastern Kansas.
Yeah, so what we've been looking at, or what I've been looking at specifically, I actually am the oddball of the group right now. Vince and Corey have both decided they're going to go south. Vince is south of Enid, Oklahoma. Corey is east of Wichita, headed south. I'm actually going northeast on 35 right now, towards northeastern portions of Kansas. I'm personally just seeing the convection pop out ahead of this line right now has got me intrigued that we may see a few more spin-up tornadoes out ahead of this line and interacting with this line from the Topeka area into Kansas City and western portions of Missouri. I know there's definitely the threat down in Oklahoma and southern Kansas as well, as the tail end of that line is starting to pull more discrete supercells out west east of Elk City, Oklahoma. So it really is just covering the whole area, but I was actually surprised to see the watch probabilities were just slightly higher in northeast Kansas for the tornado threat, for the tornado watch that was just issued. But it's definitely going to be something to watch over the coming hours as the low-level shear increases with the evening.
Yeah, looking at this right now, team, if we could pop up storm rotation potential, just kind of want to allude to what Brandon was talking about here. When you're looking at, he's taking I-35, rough estimate, I'm going to draw it there, in that blue towards Kansas City. So Brandon is peeling off and going up towards here, where we're showing you that moderate to high rotation in red, just to the northeast of Wichita. And then the other team members, Corey and Vince, are going south into northern Oklahoma. Fascinating to see these conversations. Brandon, I want to bring you back into this, try to give everybody at home kind of an insight of what you're tracking. What's that conversation like, by the way? Truly nowcasting. You're in the moment. You're watching the fluidity of the atmosphere. Can you kind of walk us through the whole team of deciding, hey, do we stay together? Do we separate? And what ultimately leads to those decisions?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, we all develop plans and processes as individuals, so that's what we really work off of, and we do a lot of discussions with one another. That way we can kind of bounce ideas off of each other, because if one person has a set decision, another person can bring up another point that may be good or bad for that the original person could have missed. So there's a lot of development that goes on with that really helps us all make our decisions and make sound decisions together, that really helps with our ability to cover these storms. But at the same time, you know, you'll see a lot of us kind of in the same general area, but times like this where the three of us have all different perceptions of what's going to happen, we all split off, and there's just the difference of the forecasting process at its best.
I love it, to be honest with you, because I've always bragged. I think this is one of the strongest things about our team here at Fox Weather. Of course, that includes you and the entire team, is just showing that we're all from different areas. We have different expertise. And when you look at a forecast, you can interpret it in a different way. And it's great to see that analysis from you, Corey, and Vincent, of course, here at the entire Fox Weather team. Exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you for that update. We'll keep talking to the entire team. We'll have... All right, Brendan, you're all clear. Thanks for being on with us.
Yep, no problem.
Kind of insight on what...
All right, guys, so we are continuing to head northeast right now. Like I was explaining to Steve, I think we really have the potential for tornadoes, and potentially strong tornadoes all across the region, not only northeast Kansas, but southeast Kansas, northeast Oklahoma. And there's a really large span of areas that we need to keep an eye on and watch, and that's kind of why I'm splitting off from Vince and Corey and targeting a completely different area. It's not a question of their abilities, or there's not a way of, you know, this isn't them saying my forecast is wrong or them saying theirs is better or anything like that. It's just a situation where the three of us have all disagreed on a target area, not in a negative way, but we all three have different processes that we forecast, and in doing that, it leads to us all having different target areas. Dave, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Dave. Gorgeous little shelf cloud you can see next to us, too. That's always nice to see. But we are continuing northeast right now. Big old W's for Dave, a big old move for Dave. Thank you so much for your support. What we really have to decide is if we're going to go east on 35 and try and keep an eye on these little cells that are popping out ahead of the line, or if we want to go north. Another move for Dave, a different Dave. Thank you so much for your super chat. But we really have to analyze what we think personally is going to be the best area of interest. Janice, thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Well, so far, Iowa is winning, so I guess we're all off.
Yeah, I saw the Iowa target was the only one with the tornado warning, but yeah. I guess we'll see. I'm continuing north. We've still got these little beans that are trying to fire out ahead of the line. It's got my interest, but I got to figure out if I'm going to take 335 up into Topeka or if I go east on 35. So definitely going to be interesting. It was something that I was explaining to Steve when I did my phoners. You know, the three of us all had completely different forecasting decisions to make today. And the three of us have three different areas that we're going to be in. You know, Vince is further south, you're in the middle, and I'm going to be up north. And that's just kind of how things work, and that's just kind of how things operate. It doesn't mean that anybody's forecast is better or worse than anybody else, but just goes to speak to the individual mindsets we have. Nizar, thank you so much for your gifted membership.
Yeah, today's not really an easy target day, but right now I really wish I was in Oklahoma. OKC right now. There's a lot of clearing ahead of that, so after browsing, I want all the cloud cover ahead of the stuff up here. Just That's part of the problem. Yeah, today's just one of those days that's a pain to figure out where you really want to go.
Yeah, it certainly was, or it certainly is challenging. Down here on the Oklahoma stuff, it's not looking that great at the moment. But as the evening goes on, the low-level jet ramps up substantially, so I do expect the tornado threat to correspond at some point. But will storm mode support that? That's the question.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest variable today is the storm mode, because I see your guys' target and mine are two completely separate ones from a forecasting perspective, because my perception up north, where I'm heading right now, I don't think it's going to be like a supercellular tornado threat. I think it's going to be more of a QLCS kind of one, and storms that are developing ahead will probably bang into the line and cause spin, as opposed to down south in Oklahoma, like where you guys are. Once that low-level jet starts ripping, there's not really going to be much to stop good tornado genesis aside from the hindrance of storm mode, choking off inflow and such. Yes, Janice, you're right. I definitely need to get food. You are not wrong. You are not wrong about that. So like I said, guys, we are continuing north and east right now, getting out ahead of this. So we're working on it. It's going to take a little bit of time, but we're doing good time-wise, definitely. Like I said, there are no active warnings where we are right now. Actually, there's only 2 active severe thunderstorm warnings in the country, both of them being in Oklahoma right now. So I think we're kind of in this period, transitional period, as the low-level jet's going to start really ramping up the potential. But again, as always, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without your support as always, but you guys know that. You guys know that. You know something I've noticed as well, correct me if I'm wrong, I just noticed that it tried to switch to the low data zones scene. And when it does that, typically it means that the data is dropping. I'm trying to see if what I thought was true is true. We'll see in a second. But did at least when it was in a low data zone, when it showed in a low data zone, was it like still pretty good quality compared to what it typically is when it's in a low data zone? Like, what did you guys think about that? I didn't check it, I just saw it prompt the low data zone. Road braille. Road braille. Good. I'm glad that the bit rate was still good and it looked smooth in a low data zone. A lot better than it used to be. That's all the difference of the encoding. So that is great to hear. Surprisingly enough, I really haven't seen much in the way of lightning off to our west, when that's the main line, just barely off to our west. We're only 224 likes away from 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. See the low-level jet really start to increase here shortly, guys. In the next couple hours, we're going to watch tornado potential just absolutely start going through the roof once the low-level jet becomes realized. Twisty Poo, what is your name? It's been so long. I feel like it's been so long. I've seen you in chat. What was your name? Why do I feel like it was like Tanya? Or maybe I'm horribly off with that. But great to see you in chat. Graybeard, Valerie, Rachel, Kevin. Tanya, yep. See, I called it. I did it. I remembered. A fluffy redneck. Good to see ya. I would definitely say this is not a bust. That is no. Not a bust. The main event for severe weather was anticipated when the low-level jet increases late this evening, shortly after dark, unfortunately. Clay, good to see ya. We're doing great. Yes, there is a nocturnal tornado threat. That is when the highest potential for tornadoes is.
unfortunately speaking. Sparky, good to see you. Rescue, good to see you. Mike, good to see you. Kansas City will definitely be getting rain later this evening. I don't know the exact timing then. What is that truck doing? Is that where he's going to take his nap? Like, what? I don't even know if that's legal, but hey, whatever. We have to decide whether or not we're going to go up towards Topeka or if we're going to go east on 35. That is the question. I'm kind of leaning towards staying on 335 and heading up towards Topeka because I feel like if any of these storms, pre-frontal storms, fire out ahead of it, then those will be moving north anyway. Let's take a look at satellite here. It's being weird. It's not accurate by any means. Aaron, good to see you. No, we'd be going north on 335 to 70. Yes, that is correct. But these storms would eventually be, the storms that would fire as prefrontals would be going north towards 70. We do have a storm that has popped up right in front of us too. Just north of Emporia. Something I needed to do, guys, but I can't remember what it was. Help! I like the way this storm is starting to develop ahead of us. I'd like to get underneath the base of it. You guys can actually see it in front of us. You can see the base right there, just off to the left of the highway. I think we're going to keep going north up 335 for the time being. interesting. Like I said, I think we're going to go up 335. Let's see what it looks like on Topeka's radar. Not nearly as well organized, but they did issue a new MD for Oklahoma. Increasing tornado threat later this evening, including OKC. They are expecting an increase in QLCS and embedded tornadoes between 1 and 3Z, which is 8 to 10 p.m. Central. It's going to be a night, guys. It's going to be a night for them. If that Emporia storm can develop into something, that would be absolutely fantastic. That's what we're waiting on. It is funny and crazy at the same time how quickly we all like separate. Like Corey's already almost down to the Oklahoma border. Vince is just northwest of OKC down near Kingfisher. It's pretty neat how it works. But look at this storm in front of us. Look at that updraft base. That looks gorgeous. Yeah, that is a gorgeous updraft base on that storm. That is beautiful. We're still approaching it. We're still well to the south of it. We are coming into Emporia now. Okay, what do we have here? Look at that beautiful sculpted updraft base, though. Yep, we are going to keep going north on 335. We're going to keep going north for now. Our target that we're looking at right now, it's still not showing any lightning, but it's a gorgeous updraft base on the thing. little bit better on the other camera. We'll keep it on there. This updraft base is really looking good. Honestly, it's really looking good. If this could find a way to remain discreet out ahead of the line, it's gonna have my attention. We're about to have the boundary interact with it too, if it has a little bit of spin with the boundary as well. 76 degrees at where we're at right now. 76. The closest available METAR reads 75 over 64 here. Let's see. Well, it does feel pretty moist out. I'll give it that much. It feels like a Dixie day, honestly. Cecilia, great to see you. Thanks for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you, Animating Studios. Got a somewhat shelf cloud off to our west here. Thank you so very much for your PayPal donation to push us over goal. Thank you so much, Randall. We are indeed continuing northbound. Update the daily chase cost here real quick. That random scrap car in the field, nice.
you guys so much. We did hit our daily chase cost goal for the day. We just upped it a bit, but we did hit it, so thank you guys so much for your guys' support. We couldn't do it without you guys. The viewers are the ones that make it happen. Through your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats, you guys are the ones, and even as much as just hitting that like and subscribe button, you guys are the ones that enable us to be out here, so thank you. Move that camera forward a little bit. I'm trying to get a view of this thing. It does look like this thing is trying to intensify in front of us. Storm does have a little bit of a couplet on it, so good on Corey. A weak one, but it's possible. I don't think any storms right now are making it obvious that it's the storm of the day, so to speak. I'd love to see some more lightning out of these things. I'm sure you're aware, but radar is indicating possibly a quick QLCS spin-up might try and happen west of, I know I'm going to butcher it, I call it Arkansas City, but it's apparently pronounced different there. But radar's definitely got a little spin-up just west of town that might actually go tornado warning shortly.
That's a big Roger, copy, over. We are getting in front of it. Roger, copy, over, beep.
There actually may be a slight CC drop. I can't tell for sure, but it's definitely interesting. I wouldn't be shocked if they throw a tornado warning on it, or at least make it toward possible. That's definitely one of those classic little QLCS, like, spin-up signatures. I wouldn't be shocked to see the storm Corey's on go tornado warning soon. It's starting to show a little bit of a spin-up possible signature. They'll probably give it a tour possible, though. Alright, so according to radar here, Our storm, this little guy that's just ahead of us is still just rocketing off to the north and east. Man, that is an oversized load. Let's see what the next scan has to say. Come through now. It's further away though than Wichita. Wichita's radar, but it's got a good scan of it too. It's still got that little potential signature, but gonna be interesting. We're still considered. Was that lightning I just saw? It's funny that that would shock me right now. Cooking to the north and east. My goodness. I'm trying to get back up on the tail of this storm, but this little guy is just flying to the northeast right now. To catch up and get ahead of a storm when it's going faster than you can. That is a rarity in itself. Interesting. It's a Kansas City radar. You can see the leading edge of the shelf cloud over here too. I think we're going to go up to Topeka and go east on 70. Just get a little ways out ahead of this line, feel it out, see how it's looking, see if it's going to be a line thing or if it's going to end up being more of a ahead of the line kind of thing. Oh, you know what? That's probably, oh, there's a Celsius in there. I need a Celsius right now. Copy over, beep. Celsius are no good being warm. No good at all being warm. So right now I'll show you guys what's really intriguing me right now. Is probably the most out of all of them is this storm so far, but it really hasn't developed into anything intriguing. So we're going to keep going north here and we're going to hit 70 eastbound to get out ahead of it. Yeah, Nathan, I see that Leavenworth. I don't know if that is Leavenworth or not. The one that's over Nortonville. That one has my interest the most, but that thing's going to be too far ahead for me to catch. But it's also a testament to the environment it's in. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. That one west of Leavenworth looks really good. over by Leavenworth, heading up towards Atchison. That one definitely is showing signs of taking advantage of the environment. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Let me see how far we are from, give me a second. See how far we are from, like, Lawrence, Kansas. Probably got a ways to go on that aspect. Yeah, it's 50 minutes. That storm to its south will be ahead of Lawrence by the time we get up there. So we're going to have to just keep pushing it. Getting up there as quick as we can. That's all we can do. It looks like these storms are starting to get a little bit more intense, though, to the west as well.
31 and 166 northbound with Kansas trailer 579-624. Looks like a ball car.
One of the 156 northbound. Something 12 of 28. 17.
Iowa was not the only place so far that has had a tornado warning so far.
Sorry guys, bear with me. Had a HDMI cable came disconnected, so I'm fixing that now.
National Weather Service is issuing
Yeah, so they did issue a tornado warning near St. Joseph. Yep, that's the target area I'm heading to right now, but it's just a little too far away.
which lane is blocked?
Wrong direction on the shoulder.
Yeah, the Atchison storm is tornado warned.
Hurricane weather information. A strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Dutton County during 6:15 p.m. At 5:50 p.m., Alpha radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Thornville, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazards going to be wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour because hail. Gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs, slow down unsecure objects, minor damage, vegetation if possible. Location impacted include Northville and Winchester. Timeout 1755.
So sorry about that, guys. That was not an issue of, and Aaron Campbell, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. That was not an issue of a data zone. That was a cable came disconnected, not a low data zone. So my apologies for that, guys. And Cecilia, thank you so much for your super chat as well. I think the tornado.
Up in the call, you'll look on the call notes and read the last part and put a house watch on there. That way officers are aware, and I would not allow officers to clear that residence.
I will get it up to them.
Thank you, okay.
We are still booking it north, though. I really think the tornado potential is starting to increase rapidly up near the warm front, which is where we're headed.
From January of this year, from Jesse Watts, so that was his house, with his signature.
Number in there.
I think we may see a quick spin up potential around where we're at right now. You know what? Why am I not flip this camera around? Did just add a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm as well. Hello.
Hey, Brandon, you got me? Cam in the controller again.
Yep, I got you.
Awesome. So we were able to do another hit with us here at the top of the 7 o'clock hour within the next 10 minutes.
Yep, that's fine.
Awesome. All right, so I'll transfer you in again.
Okay.
Lights on here, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks.
Now, the fall severe season is coming back with a vengeance. The central U.S. is no stranger to tornadoes. What you're looking at right now is actually from last year. And tonight, the plains are facing the biggest tornado threat since May. Welcome inside Fox Weather Live. I'm Steve Bender. We got millions that are in that risk zone tonight. 38 million. For every type of storm, damaging wind, hail, and tornadoes. We're going to track out the danger. It's Fox Weather, we're your Severe Weather HQ. Plus, as severe season kicks off, we're getting closer to the final month of that hurricane season. We're tracking the next tropical and what could actually store up that activity so late in the season. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happening today, what's happening right now, and what's to come in the days ahead. Tomorrow, by the way, Halloween. Lots changing. What you're looking at right now is the big board. The big board showing you all of the numbers with this system. Switch active warning. You have a hurricane force wind with 85 miles per hour. One tornado, 82 around an inch to 2 inches, up to 8 size down. Looking at this right now, we've already had wind reports. 90 miles per hour at a fall celebration into what we are seeing right now because I see our tornado warning pop up here in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. I know when I was watching with Ian Oliver, he had one just south of Des Moines, so about an hour and a half ago. Now we got a new one, and this one's in Kansas and Missouri, just outside of Kansas City. So here's a large swath that we've looked at. All of these areas, 38 million people in that impact zone. There's that stripe that goes right through. That's what you can easily delineate where it's coming from right through that boundary from Omaha all the way down towards Oklahoma. Notice the warm.
Hey, Brandon, it's Cam and it's Chrome again. You got me?
About a 25-degree difference.
Awesome. So we're about 1 minute out here.
Okay.
And there's plenty of instability and energy in this. I'm going to zoom in on what's happening just outside of Kansas City. This is radar indicated for Atkinson, Buchanan, and Clark. This is for 2 different states. This is for Kansas and also for about 30 seconds out here. Just got to get in and see what the location's like on this. We've seen over the last few hours. Let's see what the base uplift. Here we go. So this is what I'm worried about right in here. Just on the outer edge of this. Let me see if I can measure it real quickly. It's only to get a wind differential here. Look, you have bright spin, which means very strong rotational waves. 54, 84. Wow, that is a 98 mile per hour vorticity. So remember, this is
Brandon, standby. We should be coming to you now.
65 mile per hour. You can get a funnel to the ground. We have that and then some. And it doesn't end just here. I want to show you the active watches and warnings, and then I will bring in Tiana. These watches keep getting extended out. Notice the last one here is all the way till midnight, and that gets to Tulsa and portions of Oklahoma and Kansas. So, now I want to bring you in on this. Some big cities impacted. This is a
into the end of tomorrow as well, or at least the afternoon hours for tomorrow. And it's exactly that area that Steve highlighted. To see the lightning here off in the distance, so the storm already starting to set up shop. This one particularly looks pretty impressive, actually, Steve, if you're looking at it. But this is just a portion of how the evening's going to be playing out for tonight when it comes to the severe weather. Oklahoma City, we're still looking at sunny skies right now. Once the sun starts to set and we get into darkness, we're really not going to see out in the distance.
All right, guys, we're just signaling north and east. I can't see the chat right now because Starlink does not have signal.
I just want to kind of time out how things are going to play out for Oklahoma City as an example. This line of storms along the front are going to come inching through the I-44 corridor as we head into about 9 p.m. tonight. These see rain and possibly even some light hail. So we'll watch that continue to sleep through even 9, 10, 11 o'clock, all the way up to about midnight until we see things sort of calm down for Oklahoma City. Certainly the case as we head into Thursday. We have a severe weather threat that takes us right into tomorrow. along the front as it continues to progress east. This time around from the Ohio Valley down through parts of the Southern Plains. Indianapolis, Louisville, and the leading edge. Memphis down through parts of Shreveport. We have a good chance of seeing some stronger storms for you as we go into tomorrow morning and afternoon. Timing that out, again, beyond tonight and into tomorrow, the tail end of the storm still maintains about 30 seconds towards the east, tapping into that energy through at least tonight. By tomorrow morning, we're waking up in areas like Little Rock, Texarkana, and Dallas, where we have at least that 1 out of 5 threat for severe weather that's going to round out our Thursday. Finally, into Friday, I think things calm down, but maybe we do have another threat on our hands, flash flooding threat, which is...
And Kiana, let's talk more about what we're seeing on the ground. You and I just did the forecast from headquarters. Let's bring it out now to the Midwest. This is where we find Corey Gerken right now. He's part of our exclusive Fox Weather storm tracking team that's in the field, and he's in Winfield, Kansas. Corey, you're on a severe thunderstorm warning right now, and just on radar, I see a big Boeing type of segment on this. Can you talk to us about what you're witnessing there?
Well, Steve, you're actually talking to Brandon, not the legend that is Corey. But I'm actually up in northeastern Kansas right now. These storms are definitely getting more intense as time is going on. And lightning is starting to pick up. We're starting to have a little more boundary interaction. Southwest of that active tornado warning. And as the low-level jet is increasing, it is definitely getting more and more intense as the evening goes on.
Brandon, I love to have you on too, my friend. We're looking at all the different visuals from the entire team. That's what, got me a little mixed up. But we're seeing different threats, and you decided to go north, right? And there was a quick moment where there was a tornado warning around Atchison, and I just saw the National Weather Service out of Kansas City. It said, all right, well, it's weakened rotation. They've lifted that. Is that what you've kind of seen here recently, where that low-level shield just isn't enough to support the climatic conditions?
Well, at least right now we're starting to see that low-level jet start to increase. I mean, we're about an hour from the peak of when it usually really starts to increase, right around 0Z, or, sorry, talking weather lingo, right around 7 p.m. Central. So right around that time is when we're looking for the low-level jet to really start increasing and getting more intense. And we'll see that little bit of extra spin in the atmosphere start happening here over the next couple hours. Especially further south into Oklahoma, where Vince and Corey are. The Storm Prediction Center mesoscale discussion. They're thinking the 8 to 10 p.m. hour is going to be the prime time, and that's definitely going to be well after dark.
And the scary thing is, Brandon, there's so much that's going on today. When you think about, you have the World Series, you have people thinking about Halloween. Over the month now, we're getting season and in full swing. I mean, this is a high-end event, right? We're talking about a 3 out of 5. The highest event many of these spots have seen since last May. What's it been like throughout the day back in the Midwest tracking these storms?
Well, I can tell you from going from chasing hurricanes to chasing severe weather, it's a lot more relaxing, so to speak, than constant 100-plus mile-an-hour winds. But we're still waiting to see the most intense portion of it. So unfortunately, as it gets dark and as night falls, that's my biggest concern, is that we're going to see that tornado threat ramp up. And I think a lot of people are going to get the misconception that, okay, the sunset, the event is ending, when actually it's going to hit its peak after the sunset.
Yeah, to your point, we look at all these watches that are in place. Some of them go till midnight. I just wanted the temperature difference to show how potent this storm is. North Platte 44, you're going towards Kansas City, they're at 79. So you're talking about a 35-degree difference, and that is enough instability, a lot of energy and juice still in the atmosphere. We will be all over it tonight. And of course, I know you will too. Exclusive Fox for the Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you for that update. Hey, let's talk about... All right, Brandon, you're all clear. Thanks for being on with us.
Yep, no problem.
Well, now we have to look at...
Corey, I just did a hit with Fox and they thought they were going to be talking to you. So Steve's like, all right, Corey, what do you think? And I was like, well, Steve, unfortunately, you're talking to Brandon. I'm not the legend that Corey is. And then I started talking. He laughed.
Yeah, when they called me from my head, I lost signal. But then, yeah, they just called me and they're like, hey, I'm like, this ain't Brandon. He's like, oh, no, we'll be calling you a little bit. And then, yeah, they had it all messed up.
Yeah, Val told me you were going to do your hits at 30 after, and mine were going to be at the top of the hour.
Hey, what was the best storm I've seen all day?
Westbound, Interstate 70, between Erie Road and Eagle Range Tunnel, westbound lane, 4 limit. Visibility in the area, caution to approach. Station 448, talking about the limited visibility out there.
So they just paged out that there was a hydroplaning accident on 70 westbound. I think they said the 354 or 344. I'm not sure where that's at, but we're in the general vicinity. They have put a special weather statement out on our storm now. Police have a special weather statement out on it, so that's good. We're going east on 470 here. This thing is definitely intensifying, I can tell you that much. Dawn and Joan, thank you for both of your guys' PayPal donations.
$125.
I want the 2420.
For info as well, Corey, StormNet's latest output for tornado threat in the next 3 hours across southeastern Kansas is almost up to 70%.
Now we're talking. Like that Yeah, everything's like ramping up. CDs have been really ramping up now. Stuff's just starting to actually look good. Things are definitely on the increase.
Oh, they did severe warn just to our north, too. Just to our north. We're not in the box, but it is to our north.
I deploy only with an expiration coming out of 29 to 12.
Police on scene of a 6. We're calling the Ops 2 1814.
Please wait 1067, North 11, 7 negotiated unit, 620 to Jefferson County, northeastern Shawnee County, and southeastern Jackson County, until 7 p.m. Unit President Normally negotiated for Jefferson County, northeastern Shawnee County, and southeastern Jackson County, until 7 p.m. At 613, and diverse items were located along the line extended from near Denison to 3 miles north of Meriden to 3 miles northwest of Rat Hill, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour windows were associated with these storms. It is a pretty pleasant system.
Okay, we're on the right way.
Primary hazard is going to be mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Looks like we just got a severe box ourselves. I just saw it pop on radar Omega. Overlay should, if it hasn't already, should be updating it today. I just saw the severe warning populate. Just saw it populate. Tom, thank you so much for the W. Good old W at the super chat. Thank you, Tom. Well, if I could get a good scan, a good look at it. Probably be out of that warning box shortly. moving east to get back out ahead of this, so we probably will drive out of the box temporarily. We're almost out of the precip already, so we're doing good on that aspect. That's good at least. Corey hit 40,000 subscribers. That's awesome for Corey. Heck yeah. Alright, so we're starting to get back out ahead of this thing. Starting to. We do have more storms trying to fire out ahead of it. We will likely be out of the warning box here in a moment. But that's only because we're trying to position out ahead of it. Getting a little bit better of a view. I should have swung into that Loves. Really should have. Yeah, the reason why it switched back to tornado watch is because we actually left the warning box for that severe thunderstorm warning. That's why. As we're trying to get further out ahead of this right now. It's going to be approaching the Kansas City metro, but as you guys can see, the severe weather threat continues to ramp up.
They're on the right shoulder south of the Silver Lake Road exit. They are traveling with the folks who are broke down, who are on the inside shoulder north of the exit. There's a truck pulling a camper that possibly blew a turbo. They are pulled off onto the median side as far as they can go, but now going into the median. They're just needing some traffic control to do some shuffling around. They are trying to make arrangements currently.
U24-348.
61 from U24-348, 1822.
There we go. That's a good view of the shelf. We hit 4,000 likes as well, so thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like button.
Engine 4, first responder still. 919, Tyler. Rear of the building, possible lift assist. Engine 4, first responder still. 919, Southwest Tyler. The building, possible lift assist. Code 2 response appropriate. Ops 2, unit standby for another first responder.
Corey storm has got very high tornado props on it. Very high. And it looks like it's trying to get that.
Near St. Joe, near Dearborn, moving north at 55 miles an hour. 50-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-type hail are associated with the storm. It's including 10-4, 18-24.
To get off on 10th Street to get to it, go down to Eagle Ridge Lane.
Once you stay where you will be doing. Okay, thank you. 25.
Corey, your storm's showing on StormNet 70. Jeez. 75% of a tornado within the next hour. We gotta decide if we're gonna start booking it south soon.
Fire alarm. Battalion 1, Battalion 3.
Corey, the area of interest where Corey's at is looking very good. That's about a little over an hour to our south.
Contract alarm. 4725 Northwest U.S. Highway 24. U.S. Foods in the meat room. On TFD Ops 3 engine will be unmonitored. 81026.
I wish there was a rest area. You know, I'm going to pull off here in a second. I gotta take a 10-100.
Yeah, I was trying. It kind of devolved.
It's almost tempting me to start diving south. I'm only an hour and a half from that Iola, so I can make it down there as it comes that way. But I'm trying to make kind of sound decisions with this. I don't want to jump the gun and then, you know, be like, oh great, why did I do that when the low-level jet's cranking down there, but it's going to get to cranking up here too. I'm going to pull off here for a second, guys. Need to take a 10-100.
Yeah, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, to be honest with this.
10-100 imminent. First. All right. One sec here, guys. I need to take a leak desperately. I've been holding it for a hot minute. I have definitely been holding it for a hot minute, so I need to relieve this pressure. Ah, dang it.
How's it looking up there on your guys' stuff?
What I miss?
As stuff.
Up where I'm at in northeastern Kansas, everything's finally starting to go severe warning. Corey storm looks like it might try and produce a tornado, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting.
Nice. We had a very brief little spin up, like half mile to our southwest on this little storm down here. Or it was a decent sized storm, but it was very brief little touchdown. But there was rotation above it, so I'm tempted to count it as a weak tornado.
Alright, so here's what we're going to do right now, guys. We're going to start headed south to be
If you
safe.
want to see it, it's on, Lucia posted it on Twitter.
We're going to head south at least to 35, and we'll reanalyze as we get further south, because if we do that, then we can continue to go northeast into Kansas City on 35. So we're going to head south towards I-35 and make a more firm decision once we get to 35 as to whether or not we want to stick with this and keep heading northeast, or if we want to blast south towards the storms that Corey's on. Why I called Corey a legend. He's good at what he does.
153 is going to be a car on the shoulder that's making northbound and their vehicle restriction. 18 motion.
You guys can see the shelf cloud too as we're heading south. I still think there's potential for Kansas City and honestly a little bit north of KC.
You know what? Let's just keep going east on 70.
Way for me to tell them to get there is to exit at 10, then go to Eagle Ridge.
We'll just get back up to 70. I feel like there's good potential to the south, without a doubt. I definitely, without a doubt, think tornado threat is beginning to increase further south. No doubt about that. No arguing that. I just think I need to make sure that I am not second-guessing any decisions or forecasts that I make based on things happening now, not what could be happening in the future.
Wichita towing and recovery. So we've got enough traffic control covered.
Tornado probs on Corey Storm are above 90% now.
In 3, first responder 400 Southwest Oakley. It's located at the front entrance there for a female on that hall. Contact Southwest 4th, Southwest 5th, we're coming up to 1837.
Good. We're clear tomorrow while I'm on deck. You guys have back service.
Good morning.
Everybody is taking it awful slow today. Yeah, StormNet continues to insist. Like I said, I would not be shocked if Corey Storm goes tornado warned, because it continues to insist that his probabilities are getting higher and higher. Tornado probability on his storm's up to 95%. PDS Doritos? What? How do I miss this stuff? How do I miss chat? Continuing east on ahead of this right now. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats.
I'll stop and check for them, and if they're mobile and all good, if they're just waiting for the other one, I'm going to move them down the truck stop. Looks like there are lights up ahead, so the one that's on the inside shoulder has an officer there.
149 is out with the one that's up ahead. The one you're out with on, if it's the outside shoulder with Colorado tag, it should be the one that's traveling with that one and go with the Colorado tag.
The car they're pulling is Colorado passenger 690, David Pauling. And I'm going to be at 14 with them down the road here in a minute. We'll find out that they're moving.
10-4, Colorado returning negative on a 2001 Jeep, both color, last and right, prior to 5 of 2025, and that was the person that I spoke with on the phone about this. We'll get the notes.
PDS always ways to confuse me. That's just kind of how it works. Did they just issue a new severe warning?
409.
42.
Yes, they did. We are in a severe thunderstorm warning now. We are now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Officially in the books.
Lights on. Am I almost up?
Alright guys, so we are going to head north. Good lightning. We're going to head north to 70.
Vermont and mileage 37.4. 37.4.
Even though I think we're going to cross out of the warning when we go north. That's actually kind of funny.
And troubleshooting.
Alright, there we go.
Headquarters. Channel 73818, Premium Mileage.
1845.
But as you guys have also noticed, this uptick in lightning is just a telltale sign.
For 1013 weather update, the National Weather Service of Copic has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Osage County until 7:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm is located moving on an extending front near Granville to Overbrook to 3 miles north of Pomona Lake, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include 15 miles per hour winds, as they show, including at 1846.
There's a little bit of an area of interest just off to our northwest. Just Corey's tornado props keep going up. They are skyrocketing out. It's crazy to see, but in a good way for him at least.
National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Franklin, southern Jefferson, southeastern Shawnee, Douglas County, and northeastern Osage counties until 7:30.
I think we may kind of double back towards it here in a bit. Jeez, bud.
At 6:41, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Grantville to near Overbrook to 3 miles north of Pomona, moving east at 45 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are associated with these storms. This will affect Interstate 35 between near mile marker 198. The music takes place before 1847.
All right, we're coming into Eudora. Am I saying that right? Let me see. Let me look. I can't see the spelling. Eudora, Kansas, and we're going to go north up to I-70 from here. So we will briefly be out of the warning box. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We couldn't do this without y'all.
We have everything else figured out here. It's just going to take us a few minutes.
Alright, let's stop sign. We'll go north. Turn the camera so you guys can see it a little bit better once we get going north. Coming through this beautiful little town. As I told you guys earlier, we're expecting this to only increase in intensity over the next couple hours. Low-level jet is starting to increase. But I'm sure, as you guys have noticed, the lightning has also started to go on the uptick as well. Oh, I thought there was a stop sign. That was a no U-turn sign. Whew! Gave me a heart attack for a second.
Well, this is going to be a bumpy one. Well, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I am about to cross out of the warning.
Fifth Street and Terry for a theft report.
I'll be that way shortly.
Yes, well, I'll show you en route at 1851.
Oh, good lightning. They extended the severe warning for Corey storm. Still no tornado possible tag on it, which is honestly shocking, but hey, to each their own. I think we are passing the tornado outbreak point. Calling it a tornado outbreak is thus far proven not to be factual, but the day is still ongoing, is all I can say. Let's check on Vince. Well, you staying awake out there, Vince?
That's so fun.
Copy over. Copy over, beep.
Headquarters 1024.
Hey, for the book.
Maybe we should go west. Let's see. Wouldn't be a bad idea to go west from here. We'll just keep going straight. They'll probably extend the warning up here soon.
from that. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Brandon, this is Cam again. Would you be able to hit with us within the next 10 minutes one more time here?
Yep, I'll be ready for you.
MR609, respond.
Alrighty. I'll transfer you in.
Sounds good.
Hello, this is Audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Pull off right here for a second, guys. All right, guys, we are Lane, as always. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much, Lane. Let me turn on all my ambers so people don't. We couldn't do this without you, Lane. Quarry Storm is notating almost 100% chance of tornado genesis with the potential for a significant tornado within the next hour. You may not be seeing that on radar now, but it's odd that it's giving that possibility. We're gonna, once we get done with this shot with Fox, we are going
Holy cow.
Actually, you know what?
Sometimes that's all you can say. When you see these storms set up, the fall severe season, it's back with a vengeance. The central U.S., no stranger to tornadoes. This one actually was from last year. Tonight, the plains are facing the biggest tornadic threat that they've seen since May. Welcome to Side Fox for the Live. I'm Steve Bender. Millions are in that risk zone tonight. Over 38 million. So we got powerful storms that could bring damaging winds, hail, and those tornadoes that you saw setting up from last year. We're going to track out the danger. Fox Weather is your severe storm HQ. Plus, as this severe season really starts to ramp up, we are getting closer to the final month of the hurricane season. So we're tracking that next tropical threat that could stir up some late season activity. Let's get you caught up on everything that's happened today, what's happening right now, and what you can expect for tomorrow on Halloween, because this will play a big impact for several spots on Halloween. I'll take you over to the big board. Here are the numbers right now where we stand. We got 8 active warnings. It does dish out those threats of hurricane force winds. We've seen that already validated in the forecast.
So no, too much lightning will not stop a tornado from happening.
Up to 2 inches in diameter. The largest one we've had is out of Kansas. That was 1.25 inches. And then we've looked at the potential of strong tornadoes, EF2 or greater. Look at Longton, Kansas. That's Corey Gherkin's shot. The pulsing of the electricity. We have over 1,100 lightning strikes right now that's happening. That shows.
Alrighty, Brandon. We're about 2 minutes out.
True.
Sounds good.
Why are we talking about this severe threat right now? Because real quickly, before we dive into this, National Weather Service out of Norman and Wichita both issued out a tornado watch. It's the first time they've done it in October, since October 2021. So it's been 3 years. So this is something that is relatively new. We can't see this with this potential this time of year, but this isn't this typical spring season event that you would see for the Midwest. Now, this is moving through areas like Oklahoma City, out towards eastern Kansas, getting closer and closer to Kansas City, and then up into the upper Midwest. Look at the difference in the heat. You got Oklahoma City and Kansas City, they're into the upper 70s. Behind that, a 30-degree drop there in Dodge City, 35-degree drop if you're talking about North Platte. So that's the collision course of cool, dry air slamming and undercutting that warm, humid air from the south. Now we got plenty of available storm energy, and you'll see that bottled up right into this zone from Kansas City to Oklahoma City. Anywhere in between, that seems to be the most dynamic spot as of right now. So we're going to drive around radar. Here's Des Moines, right? I-35 corridor, you got a little curvature, but no warnings. Then we
guys, after this hit, I'm going to get going east.
Just outside of Topeka, you got 60-mile-per-hour winds going through Douglas, Franklin, Jefferson, and Shawnee. Before we move on, I just want to measure out the distance between Kansas City and the leading edge, about 28 to 30 miles away. Now,
all right, Copic, we're about 1 minute out.
Oklahoma City. Notice Oklahoma City, you're towards the tail, but it's truly north of you. And we zoom in. This is the I-35 corridor. This has been the most prolific or robust spot that we've seen throughout the entire day. Considerable tag, 70-mile-per-hour winds. And earlier, when Ian Oliver was tracking this about 2 hours ago, he was at a destructive tag at 80 miles per hour. Here is the tornado watch that's in place. This is something to remind you that it is not done with here as we enter into the overnight, the late evening into the overnight hours. Many of these...
All right, Brandon, we're about 15 seconds out. Stand by for us.
It gets driven to your phone. I know there's going to be a lot that's going on tonight. You got World Series, you got Halloween, you got just a Wednesday night in general. You're thinking about what you need to do for the rest of the week. Do not let your guard down with this. This is what it looks like with our tools here at headquarters. Let's bring it down onto the ground and bring it out to our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. That's Brandon Copic, who's been down on the field. And Brandon, this is interesting. I don't think I've gotten to ask you this before, but it's so electric at times. It seems like it's almost blinding from our vantage point. What's that like now as you ride through the darkness and really is only illuminated by those lightning strikes?
Yeah, so right now I'm out on the leading edge just west of Kansas City here. It's always difficult when you have constant lightning. Thankfully up here it's not as bad as it is down where Corey is. But it's something that just, it gets difficult because your eyes always have to adjust to that you go from complete darkness to just light as day and even brighter. Just another risk that we have to deal with out here on the roads. But we are watching to see how these storms are going to continue to develop into this evening and overnight. Honestly, expecting some severe thunderstorm warnings to come into the KC Metro here within the next hour or so.
And thinking about that, you've been, traversing through Kansas. Now you're getting closer. You got through Topeka, in towards Kansas City. I mean, these are two heavily populated areas. What's it been like? Does it seem like it's quiet? Does it seem like, people are kind of getting inside before this type of event pops off?
It's actually been pretty calm, to say the least, as we've been waiting for things to really, they've been doing very slow intensification, which is typically what is more common with these late fall type setups, where it really ramps up just after dark, right after sunset, when that low level jet is increasing. Thankfully, there's actually not too many people out and about right now, But it's so crucially important for everybody to stay weather aware, especially this evening into overnight while we don't have this super expansive severe weather threat. I think a lot of the tornado potential is going to be these embedded quasi-linear convective system, or just a simple terms of squall line tornadoes that are embedded in the rain. So if there is a warning tonight, it's so crucial that everybody just seek shelter immediately, because these aren't things that you would see. It's dark, it's going to be wrapped in rain. Heed all the warnings you get alerted of.
Yeah, Brandon, to your point, I mean, looking at this, I was kind of zooming in just to the north and northeast of Independence, just to the east of Emporia. That portion, it is jumping off the map right now with that tornado potential, at times getting to even a high-end potential of those tornadic conditions. And it looks like those storms are not too far from there. Just shows the energy and the potential with these storms. For everybody at home, if you kind of want to kind of explain why, I've tried to do this, of course, throughout our show. During the fall season, we could see severe storms like this. It's this clashing of the cool and warm air masses that allows all of this to really enhance.
Yeah, that's really the big thing, is we're getting these seasonal transition times that are where you have your cold, dry air just getting pushed in to warm, moist air. And when those collide with those fronts, it just creates a very dynamic environment, and usually is involved right in perfect timing with the increase of the low-level jet. And that just combination is just the absolute disastrous combination for severe weather in the way of even tornadoes at times. That's why you usually see these type of events end up being more prolific, so to speak, is because of how powerful the environment is and how different they are.
Yeah, we look at this right now. Temperatures in Kansas City still in the upper 70s. Still plenty of energy and fuel for these storms. They are under a tornado watch until 10 p.m. local time. When we look at this tornadic threat, I mean, it's just to the west of them, Topeka, all the way down to Oklahoma City, where they could have those strong tornadoes that we've alluded to. And this is a concern, Brandon, for everybody that's just joining us now, late into the forecast. This is something new in recent months. You've been tracking the tropical storms versus this. Kind of explain that difference, right? These definitely, a different type of track than what you would have with a massive hurricane or tropical storm.
Yeah, a lot of the hurricane chasing aspect of things is a lot more of you just kind of position, sit there, let it come to you, and then you just take the brunt of the impact with these hurricanes. These severe weather setups are so dynamic, as in, earlier today I was almost down to the Oklahoma border. Now I'm all the way back into Kansas City, which is where I woke up this morning. So it's constant movement. These severe weather days are a lot more work with dynamic positioning and making sure you're in the right spot to be in the right position for the most intense storm that you forecast. A lot of the forecasting with hurricanes, at least from a chasing perspective, is a lot easier in the aspect of you know where it's going to go roughly, you sit there, you wait for it to come. Storm chasing in the general aspect is a lot of dynamic movement, analyzing the environment as it changes minute after minute. That way you put yourself in the correct position.
And Brenda, I just want to ask you on a personal note, where does this take you tomorrow? We don't have a low-end threat, but it kind of brings you closer back to home. And I know it's Halloween. You got, of course, kids that are going to be dressing up, hopefully. Does this bring you back home, or are you going to be out on the chase?
Yeah, I am definitely planning on being home tomorrow. From where I'm at now back home is only about 12 hours, so that's not too bad of a drive. I made an agreement with my wife that I will be home by 4 p.m. tomorrow because my youngest son's first birthday, Cameron, his first birthday is today, actually, but we're celebrating it tomorrow with family. Yeah, it's always hard. You know how it is, Steve, when they go from babies, when they're months old to now he's officially 1 year old today, and time flies. You know that as a dad, Steve, so I'm excited to get back home with them tomorrow. Go trick-or-treating. Cooper's going to be a police officer, and Cameron's going to be a little tiger.
I love it. And congrats, Brent. That is a big moment. I'm so glad you'll be able to celebrate that and on Halloween. How amazing is that? That Cameron is going to probably be able to celebrate his birthday on Halloween and gets to meet up with his friends in future years and collect candy. That's going to be an amazing birthday to have. And of course, Cooper going as a police officer, amazing moment. We got to get through tonight, and of course, Brandon's going to be helping us with that, tracking all of the severe weather in the Midwest. Exclusive Fox for the Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you so much for being with us. And let's talk more about what we are seeing right now. Here's Corey. He went a little further to the south. He's still in Kansas as well. This is out.
All right, guys. So we're blasting east now to get back out ahead of this. Blasting east now to get back out ahead of this. Looks like they did issue a severe warning just to our... Nope, that's the same warning. Okay. So we're watching this as it evolves, and it looks like just to our south is actually beginning to get more intense, a little bit higher intensity of severe weather as it's starting to close into the KC Metro. And we do have additional storms that are initiating out ahead of this line as well. There's definitely a lot more electricity in the air, so to speak, with the storms a little bit further to the south. When we come into the KC Metro, we might actually go south a little bit with those storms. Those ones are actually looking more interesting further to the south, but we don't want to get too far south tonight. Just interesting to watch this and see how it's evolving as time goes on this evening. Lightning is definitely big time on the uptick. Big time on the uptick. We do have the potential over the next few hours for this to continue to intensify. So that's why we're definitely not calling it quits anytime soon. Fort Scott, stay weather aware tonight. I cannot express that enough. Stay weather aware in Fort Scott tonight. But we are continuing to make our way eastbound right now. Let's see, that's too dark. Continuing to make our way eastbound right now to get back out ahead of this. We're still ahead of the main line. See, we could go south here near Bonner Springs and head south on 7 towards Olaf. That might be a play here. Just a question of how we want to do this. I think we're going to head south. Oh man, I'm freaking.
Stop it.
The severe thunderstorm warning further east, debating on heading south towards Olaf, Kansas. Potentially Gardner actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, that's probably my exit there, but we'll pass it up. I don't want to take that chance. We're only 25 minutes from there, so we're really not doing too bad. Yeah, we can take 435 down, so we're good. Yeah, we're going to take 435 south here in about 3.5 miles. Head towards Gardner. Gardner, Kansas. See, there's even storms popping out ahead of the line. That's what's got me. It's got my attention, at least. I don't know why my GPS isn't updating properly. GPS still says we're way outside of the storm, but let's see if I can get that, or inside of the storm. Let's get that, see if that updates. Put out a special weather statement on it to the south. I don't know why they said it's only moving east at 15. That's odd, but we'll see. We will still see. Let's hop over here. Yeah, location is not updated because that was an issue with my GPS. My GPS was not getting it. I don't think it is quite updated yet. I think Omega just caught up, so it's going to take a minute for that GPS to catch up as well. We're about to hit 435 southbound here real quick. 435 south. See, but then there is a little storm that fired to the north. I kind of want to go north after that little storm, though. It's intriguing. That one should get ingested in the line soon, though. But we're starting to get these little pop-up storms ahead of the line. If they can try and do something. just ahead of this line right now. Barely ahead of it, honestly. Yeah, it's definitely getting windy out ahead of this too. Actually just loop around, honestly. We may loop around and go into Missouri because we do have a bunch of storms firing out ahead of this. We really do.
Funnels ahead of this line down here are kind of giving the sulfur night vibes.
Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Valerie's getting a hold of me because her mom got stopped. Apparently got cited for speeding when it was the car in front of her that was speeding, but interesting enough. Do have some. The storm that I am really interested right now in is the one near Grandview. That one is getting a lot of lightning in it, so we're going into Missouri. The one near Grandview is really the one that's got my attention the most right now. It's picking up lightning, it's intensifying. We should have just kept going east through Kansas City. Yeah, I've got a bunch of prefrontals that are starting to blow up in front of me too. I'm going to cross into Missouri because they're really looking good out ahead of the line, but we'll see what they do. I'm trying to, they're moving pretty dang quick is the only problem.
Yeah, and the line, like, basically started going full-blown windbag, like slingshotted itself, so I don't think these pre-funnels have a very long life.
Yeah, the one I'm eyeing. The one that I'm eyeing is actually just west of our hotel at Lee Summit, and it is ramping up lightning big time, so I'm trying to get around the loop right now to get to it. I should have pushed east through 70 and then would have went through Kansas City, but I was going south because I was going to check out the line, and then I saw this storm really getting its act together, and I'm like, well, I better try and catch it. Yeah, that Grandview one is up over 20, 30,000 feet at least. Yeah, it's just over 30,000 feet right now. So we're going to take 435 east, and well, hopefully we can try and find a way to get back out ahead of it. It just crossed 435, so we're not that far from where it crossed. That one definitely has my eye, the one that's over top of Grandview right now. We will be crossing into Missouri though shortly. Well, now it kind of fell apart. Jeez. You win some, you lose some. Wait to see the next scan. Prefrontals are always the name of the game. You always got to watch those suckers. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Think about Barnes. Hello, this is Odia. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
This past May, where they had to rip through 170-mile-per-hour winds. Now they have these supercells that are kind of forming. These are discrete cells. What I mean by that is I'm going to zoom back out real quickly. Got to give you a reference. You'll see the main line, right? So here's the main line. We'll draw it in out towards I-35 corridor, and then you have this that pops up ahead of that. right? And this just shows you at this time of night, you're not going to have any vantage point of that. You can't see these popping, but the concern about those now, as we zoom back in, is that there's these little subtleties in the structure. On the backside towards Barnstall, there's almost that little bit of a hook. This one looks like it's almost forming that flying V, and then the underside of a hook towards Highway 123. So again, these little notches.
Hey, Brandon, it's Cam again. So we're about 2 minutes out to you now.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like the low level of shear is just enough. It's close, which means that it is starting to enhance. Then we bring it back towards I-35, a different type of threat. This has turned into a damaging wind threat really throughout the entire evening time, considerable threat as it pushes over I-35 from Perry out towards Pawnee and towards Stillwater. But notice a little hail core that's about to push over the Interstate 2. That's that black dot. And then we get to the northern side of this where we have Brandon Copic out towards Kansas City. Yes, again, no warnings, but you have the main line of storms that's about to rumble through. It's going to be that pressure washer effect where it's about to get rowdy in Kansas City. Hopefully it doesn't stay warm. That's what we're looking at here at headquarters in New York. Let's bring you on the ground. Let's get...
All right, stand by. Brandon, we should be coming up.
Brandon's going to jump in, and he's going to tell us what he's seeing. Brandon, we're looking at this getting really close. It's almost over the Kansas City metro area. What are you noticing here late into the evening time?
Well, thankfully, so far, Steve, I have not seen anything that indicates severe levels. Haven't had any severe thunderstorm warnings for the metro yet. We're still watching these storms that are popping out ahead. I'm trying to do my best to keep out ahead of this main line of convection because your highest chance, albeit not that high at all, for tornadoes is going to be with these discrete storms that are trying to develop out ahead of the line. And I think, thankfully, what we're seeing with the tornado threat, at least at this time, not evolving as it was forecasted to evolve, is going to be a mix of the storm mode, number one, and number two, the early in the day storms, I think, really hindered the environment from it being as robust as it could be this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, Brandon, when we're looking at this, I was measuring out from you to Core about 130 miles. Eerie, though, how almost similar your guys' look on radar is like, because you have the main line getting close. You do have some discrete cells just to the south and east of you, but when I look at them, it looks like they're just starting to pop up. It's almost like popcorn. Where you go down towards Corey's, his start to look like there's a little bit of that notch, where you're starting to see that shear. And it's all about that little nuance to this. We know, though, that this is an event that's going to go through the evening time. When you're timing it out for you up there in Kansas City, when do you think the worst of it is going to push through? Is this going to be happening in the next half hour?
Yeah, I definitely think in the next half hour or so is when the gusty winds in the front will start pushing through Kansas City. The whole metro on both the Missouri side and the Kansas side, it should be through and through likely within the next hour or so. And just now catching a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for the north side of the metro, not including Kansas City, but up near Gladstone, Kearney, Liberty, that kind of area is now under a severe thunderstorm warning with the northern extent of that.
Great update here, meaning analysis by you. I was kind of putting up different products showing that storm rotation potential. Now we're going to zone in on that warning here to show you just how quickly all of this can evolve and why it's so important to be and stay on top of this and have that warning. This is, as you had mentioned, just to the north. I'm seeing some of that purple and black emerge on radar. At times, that could be a signal of a hail core. What's that been like for you? It seems like this has been a low-end hail type of event.
Yeah, definitely. Today has not been showing much in the way of hail. It's been, if anything, it's been maybe around quarters at tops, and that's extreme low end of the severe warning criteria. I just don't think the lapse rates or the changes of temperature with the height are that drastic today, so it's really not having as much hail potential as a typical severe day would.
and we're watching this right now. I was trying to jump in and try to see what they were issuing out for that, and it was for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this is moving at 35 miles an hour. So quick-moving storm, but we know, of course, as we've talked with Brendan, the watches go all the way until midnight for some of these locations, so it's a long-duration event. For tomorrow's threat, do you think it'll stay? Because oftentimes we do see this, Brendan, where you'll see a low-end event, as this kind of trails through. Do you think it will stay as that low-end event, or is there any areas that you're kind of eyeing tomorrow before you make it back home?
I think tomorrow's really going to be more or less a low-end event. I believe they kept it a marginal risk last I checked, but I think the problem that we're dealing with tomorrow is there's just not going to be as much ample moisture and instability available as there was today. While today is not quite gone to forecast, it still had more energy available for the storms to use, as opposed to tomorrow. The front's going to start surging east, and as it pushes further and further east, it's not going to have that plentiful flow of moisture and instability to keep it going.
And Brent, I know we talked about the tornadic conditions, we talked about the hail potential here. Real quickly, since this is so linear in fashion, and at times you see bowling segments, I've noticed on our top wind reports, we have Falls City, Nebraska, that's 90 miles an hour. So that's a little further to the north than where you were at. But we do have Seneca, Kansas, 77. Some reports out of Oklahoma, 76. What's it been like for you with the wind potential throughout the day?
Well, the wind potential is definitely increasing, and just as another update, Steve, there is now a severe thunderstorm warning including all of the Kansas City metro, including downtown Kansas City, extending as far south as Gardner, Kansas, and even into the Missouri side. I'm sure you'll see that populate for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 0.75-inch hail. Not quite severe warning for criteria for hail, but it's a wind threat as it comes into the KC metro now. But as we were just talking about that, the wind threat is starting to increase a little bit more as we've got the low-level jet increasing.
Yeah, just in real time. It's incredible, Brendan, how in tune with this. We've talked about this before, how, of course, you're driving and you're watching this information. You're a trained professional. To your point, yeah, we have the entire metro area, for the most part, underneath this warning. So that encompasses nearly 1.8 million people. And so, again, this just shows you how quickly all of this can unfold and why it's so important to stay in tune with the forecast and how it kind of evolves through all of this. So something that we'll keep driving and looking at here. Brendan, I'm going to let you go and let you continue to navigate these storms as they pop up. We're going to dive into this. So, Brendan, thank you for that update. And keep it with us. Of course, we're going to be doing this coverage through the late evening time, overnight hours. Haley's going to be jumping on here shortly as well to help with that. But talking about what we could see ahead for these locations in the Midwest. So we talked about Kansas City. This is going to be mainly what you're going to feel for the next hour at most.
All right, Brendan, you are all clear. Thanks for working with us.
Yep, no problem.
Then what you felt today, right?
All right, guys, so we're going to head north on 435 here. As they did issue, as I mentioned to Steve, they did issue that severe thunderstorm warning now encompassing the whole Kansas City metro area. It is only for 60-mile-an-hour winds, while that is definitely severe potential. Ooh, nice CG. That is low end, but there is a chance for damaging winds to encompass the whole Kansas City metro area. So obviously, if you know anybody in the area, let them know. Feel free to share the stream with them. We are heading north now into the east side of the Kansas City metro on the Missouri side. Yeah, we're going through a rain shower right now that is not a part of the line.
This is actually out ahead of the line. Whoa, stay in your lane, bud. Lightning is definitely on the uptick, I can tell you that much. Lightning is definitely on the uptick. So it just goes to show that the severe potential is not over because it's getting dark. It's actually increasing right now as low-level gen increases across the area. But again, thank you guys all for your support, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats today. As always, even if you just hit that like and subscribe button, you guys are the ones that make this happen. Whoa, good light. Road. Oh man, I need to get gas soon. I still got a quarter of a tank left though, but I definitely got to get gas somewhat soon. Ooh, good lighting. My goodness.
What had earlier?
Knocking onto the line. Number 11 just on that is 1945.
finally at least out of the rain, but we're starting to see all this stuff pop up ahead of it. Is that on the other side or this side? Well, I can't get over. No, it's on the other side. And that ain't even a cop. I'm pretty sure it's a tow truck. Yep, tow truck. We're going to keep going north a little bit longer. We're going to pass 70.
48, sorry, hold on.
48, after repair, hold on.
We're going to pass 70 here. Eventually, we're going to go east on 70, but we're going to pass it for the time being. We do have this boundary getting kicked out.
Be advised to roll over off the right shoulder.
There's a rollover off the... Wow, that's CG!
All 475 is 95. Gotta go like 48. Sorry, hold on.
48, after repair, hold on.
Be advised to roll over off the right shoulder.
A vehicle rollover off the right shoulder. Ruh-roh. That threw everyone for a loop. Here comes the wind. My goodness.
Charging at the quick trip over in Elliott. Hey, Bacon. There's a Ford Focus, Beta, Charles Sam 8, John 5 Charles Sam 8, John 5 Stole some alcohol and then left location. Otherwise, no driver. Again, Ford Focus, Charles Sam 8, John 5 from 1110 North Bucker Tarzan, unknown direction travel.
I think we might hit the next exit double back.
Show you out at 1950.
Ooh, that is a strong gust, guys.
I'm 94, clear.
This car go by me because they seem to be in a rush. I'm not gonna push my luck right now. Wow. Actually, no, it's true. Let's stick on this. Let's just stick with it. Probably make for a mess, but we'll be alright. Jesus, that gets annoying.
Wow, strong gusts.
I knew. Give me a little bit accident. Again, that's not the one just with the Minute 9. SB1, make the Battalion 1, your time out, 1951.
Storm's coming into the metro, so I'm sure the accidents are going to start happening.
Southbound, investigate lines down without delay, A4. Number 35, respond, 55th Street, passengers are walking southbound. Investigate lines down without delay, A4.
Power lines down, according to the scanner, there are power lines down on 55th Street, I believe that said. Hold on, where's everybody hitting the brakes for? Oh, that truck was just being weird. Power lines down in Kansas City per...
We are under severe thunderstorm warning for a few minutes yet, a little less than 10 minutes. However, the storms are weakening rapidly, and if it is severe, probably 60-mile-an-hour wind at the most, or 3/4-inch hail.
I would not say that it's weakening. I think that is a false statement to say that it's weakening.
Evaluate station, will give you an update.
Station on a 2-wheel call to district.
Wow. Alright, so next exit, we're going to flip around and go back southbound until we hit 70. We're on the east side of the metro right now. Lots and lots of lightning right now. Lots of lightning. Wow. I don't see anything that says I can't turn on red, but I'm still not going to. Warning expires in 5 minutes. We'll see if they issue a new one. They did report power lines down in town, which means we definitely had some severe gusts in town. They extended a warning further north. North and east, they put out a new warning. Just tornado warning for Oskaloosa, Iowa right now. Tornado warning for Oskaloosa, Iowa. Iowa's been tornado warning in Iowa. Iowa has been the day, apparently. We're going to go back down to 70 and hit 70 and go eastbound. 70 and eastbound. We've got more discrete storms firing out ahead of the line that we've got to get back out ahead of.
Kimberly and Village level. I think it's all ice right here. February 25 tonight.
Jeez, why are we doing this?
346, your plate return to 2022 West Coast to a James Cup and Parent Cup out of English Fish Drive Sport. Yeah, take it.
Debris on the road. Warning just expired.
Number 19 yard reception.
Once we get to 70 eastbound, we should be able to get ahead of everything pretty fast here.
probably 4.
Just put out a big severe thunderstorm watch further south. I think that's where Corey's at right now. They're not a watch point. Big old SVR box.
Delay, 4. Officer 7 response, 100, line down without delay, 4.
More power lines being reported down. Kansas City, Missouri. I don't know exactly where Corey's at anymore. Oh, he's way south.
Star 120, number 19, that is 507, response 3845 Broadway at Walgreens. Star 120, you can disregard township painting, 24. Number 19, that is 507, response 3845 Broadway at Walgreens. Now a painting, 24.
Alright, so we're going to punch east of this. I kind of wanted to go check out the storms to the south, but I feel like if anything's going to do anything, it's going to be these prefrontals. So we got to stay ahead of the prefrontals, which we're already getting behind us. That is the key after all. We're getting eastbound on 70 right now. Eastbound on 70. Barbara Shorts, good to see ya. Erica, good to see ya. PJ, Mike, Jerry, good to see everybody. Rachel, good to see ya. Is that the Royal Stadium over there? There's a baseball stadium over here on the right. I think it's a baseball stadium. Looks like the Royals. I'm not a baseball kind of guy, so I don't know. They just severe warned the storm directly in front of us that we're going to be punching back through. Just severe warned it. We'll be in it here in a second.
Number 20, West 2, I just
I get through it. Traffic is really being a pain trying to get out ahead of these storms. Storm is severe warned though, just ahead of us. That we should be crossing over the box in a second now, but should be able to get out ahead of it shortly too. Try and get out of it.
On an ill subject, 318, emergency response, 3211 South Chrysler Avenue, 3211 South Chrysler Avenue on an unconscious party. 301 makes a call with 315, 2600 South Hub Drive.
Okay. So we are still continuing eastbound right now, guys. Still continuing eastbound. We are in this next severe thunderstorm warning. We do have a nice storm forming to our south as well. We're trying to watch them all right now. We're starting to come into the heavier precip as well. Wow, Megan, tell everybody how you really feel. I don't know why you're still in the west lane. Then again, it is a passing lane, so I guess I can't get too mad at him because everybody else is doing stupid slow. Come on, people, this is ridiculous. Ooh, that truck is spraying over to the other side. About to pass Liberty right now. I don't want to go fast in this area. I just want to be out of traffic jam for people hydroplaning, including the possibility of people like myself hydroplaning. I prefer to have a little bit of room for everybody. I don't like being in a big conglomerate of people. Yeah, we are closing in on Blue Springs now, so we're doing good. We're almost back out ahead of this. You also have to take it extra careful because of the fact that that there is a potential for accidents and stuff like this, where this guy is off the side of the road.
Looks like a guy on a bike might have, I don't know if he lost it or what, but his bike was facing, it was standing up, so. Alright, so we are headed, we're continuing off to the east now, but trying to get through this severe line and get ahead of it again. I'm trying to get ahead of all these prefrontal storms that are starting to develop. I think we're finally seeing the storm start to push further and further east as well. Alright, well, let's ask, where's everybody watching from? Where's everybody watching from? And again, thank you to all the new subscribers, our normal subscribers, everybody that has been tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. You guys all make this happen. So thank you all so much for supporting this stream, whether it's financially or just hitting that like and subscribe button. It is all greatly and incredibly appreciated. Looks like we got people from all over, but a good chunk of the people are from Missouri and Kansas, right around Kansas City. Almost ahead of it, but we're hitting these bands on and off as we continue to move east.
Take a view on an unknown A3, Copic 38, 300 Northeast 91 Street. Take a view on an unknown A3.
We got 114 miles left till empty. Let's see where the next Loves is on 70. We should be coming up to one here shortly.
got the one at exit 31, or we've got the one all the way in Boonville at exit 10. Exit 31 is probably going to be where we go top off at. Yeah, maybe. We're at 23 right now, so if we stop at 31, that's in about 8 minutes. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes when we're getting a little bit further ahead of this. I just don't want to start getting ahead of it and then get caught up behind it, you know? That is the risk. I have heard about the Typhoon. I definitely have. Thank you, XPO. I miss driving those trucks. Ha 313-2694. I've pulled that trailer before, and that lead trailer, 2771. That's funny. I have pulled both of those trailers before. Back when I drove for XPO and pulled doubles. I have pulled both of those trailers. It's always something funny. Do I think KC between Smithville and Gladstone will be hit? Michaela, as of now, KC should be in the clear. Everything should be east now. All the severe weather should be east of the Kansas City area. If it is it's more than likely gone through your area, and it should stop raining likely within the next hour. But you're in the clear now, Michaela. Lightning is still keeping up on this, though. Yeah, Grandview's in. Well, no, Grandview's got a secondary line that's going to be coming from the southwest that will likely be low-end severe tops, but beats, I'd say, probably in the next hour. Grandview's in the clear, but you still have another round coming through. North Texas is fine. I wouldn't even be worried about it. No worries down there. Yeah, storms are not done with KC quite yet. We'll be stopping. Ooh, nice lightning. We'll be stopping up ahead at exit 31 to top off on gas, without a doubt. We got to swing in and get some gas. We do have a couple storms that have popped up north of us and south of us. Let me see on the roof camera. Swap that one around. Swap that little doodle bob. Here comes the rain. mild. I would not be worried. It's probably low end severe at most later this evening and overnight. Not really tornadic, not Springfield. Where is Platte City? Are we talking Nebraska? Kirksville, just stay weather aware. Low end severe thunderstorms through the evening and overnight. Likely severe potential, but tornado threat overall is low. St. Louis will be fine. That's well east. Oh, of course, as we're approaching the 31 exit, it's starting to dump rain. Oh, near the KC airport. Yeah, Platte City's good. Platte City's good. Alright, we're going to swing into the Loves real quick, get some gas. Swang into the Loves for some fuel. This does not say anything about yielding. Oh, yeah, the person has a stop line. Got it. I didn't just blow a stop sign, but I didn't see one. Alright, we're going to run into this Loves real quick, top off on fuel. Ooh. Warrensburg. I'm trying to think where Warrensburg is. Go ahead, dude. Warrensburg, you'll probably need to stay weather aware over the next couple hours. Holden-ish area, yeah. Stay weather aware. Likely severe thunderstorms, but I don't know if it'll hit. I don't see much tornadic potential. Alright, I'm going to top off on gas here real quick, guys. We'll lose chat for a minute, but... Wow, that's some good thunder. Alright, we'll be right back.
return to Michael Richards, lease on his license valid 219.
Go ahead. I believe I've located the driver room. CAD, can you attempt to run a party for me?
Yeah.
My girlfriend took out some bait. Can't stop here before I ran to work at Radar Omega. I'm like, what the fuck you here?
Yeah, that's me, Brandon Copic.
Man, that's awesome. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out ahead of it now.
You think anything's gonna happen tonight out here? I don't think so. It's gonna be windy, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, nothing really good.
I was really excited for today too. I was like the hazards and everything. I thought it was gonna happen.
I thought it was going to be a good day, and then I just saw it lying out, and I was like, yeah, it's probably not going to be that good.
Super on TV. I've never actually got to meet you guys.
Well, I'm glad to meet you. Hopefully we see you out chasing more.
Hey, I mean, I do it every year, but I don't got nothing like this. I bartend, and then I do this in my free time.
Yeah, as long as you have fun with it, that's all that matters.
Sure, man. All right, buddy.
Yep, no problem. Take care.
Alright, we're gonna get going now.
David Folk out of Trailer Copy. FAD caution 1, protection order to Blue Springs. He's the named party, the protected party, the Gabriel Benell. And I'm showing a C29 out of Hickory County for DWI. Extras to the joint counties only. Nothing further.
Alright guys, I'll have chat back up in a minute here. Need to grab a snack too. I haven't eaten all day, so I got me some Twizzlers. Woo! Okay, what's he doing? I don't think he knows what he's doing.
gonna get going east now. Always love meeting people in the field that support our work. It's always fun. I always enjoy it. It always humbles you too. Oh, that's rough. The heck. Reconnect, come on. Whoa! Shouldn't take too long to poke out ahead of this now. Alright guys, my apology, we're in the most intense portion of the storm, so I do not have my Starlink operating, so I can't do chat right now.
They did extend a severe thunderstorm warning all the way pretty much to Warrensburg. So Hannah, that's you. Brittany, good to see ya. Diana's back. Yeah, the warning is almost to Warrensburg. It's not including Warrensburg at this time, but it's almost to Warrensburg. Do I know where I'm staying tonight? Nope, my focus is on moving east. That is the primary focus right now. Okay, that one was close. That was a close sappy boy right there. Extended yet another warning to the east. My goodness, here we go. We're just going to be riding this all the way to freaking Illinois at this rate. finally getting out of some of the precip, so that's good at least.
North of 7748 Northwest Highway St. Charles, 7748 Northwest Highway St. Charles, walking northbound. The subject yelling in the area as well.
A subject yelling. That I.
7-1 route.
Sure.
Excuse me. I know you guys are all going to say bless you, so thank you in advance. We're blasting east to get out ahead of this. PDS bless you engage. Alright, let me flip this camera around to the rear. Katie's back! Woo! I got me some gum too. I need some of that. No tornadoes today. Nope, today pretty much lined out. Did not end up being a tornado day. Storms lined out too much, and that led to a non-tornadic day.
All the others are going through.
What a weird day overall, honestly. What a weird day overall. I'm surprised they haven't dropped the enhanced risk yet. See, they issued an MD 20 minutes ago for extreme southeastern Oklahoma for sustained discrete supercell development possible. Interesting. Very much interesting that this stuff happens like this. We're continuing east. We're coming into these prefrontal bands again. Whoa. Oof. Oof. Garrett, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Garrett. DePopo ahead somewhere. DePopo, lightning is even starting to go on the downtrend as we make our way further east. We're still in the severe warning. We're approaching Concordia. Still working to get through all these prefrontal storms, get out ahead of them at least. Like we're finally about to get out ahead of the last prefrontal little cell there is. Finally. I'm the map. lightning is on the uptick behind us, but guys, if I'm going to be honest, I'm not that impressed with the threat the remainder of the evening. We're still blasting east to get out ahead of this, but this evening has just been less than impressive, which is understandable. I mean, I get it. I get that the severe weather threat didn't go as planned, likely due to a messy storm mode, but I hope those of you that are new here, I hope you have been able to enjoy the new overlays and things like that. You know, hopefully everybody's had some good vibes with all of it. I wouldn't call today a bust from the severe weather side of it. I don't think, and again, I never thought it was going to be a tornado outbreak, but they definitely did not live up to that hype because there was not even a single tornado warning within the 10 hatched risk area. Actually, there might have been one tornado warning in the 10 hatch. That might have been that one up near Atchison in extreme northeastern Kansas. But that is kind of how these fall setups go. They have that easy bust potential too when it comes to tornadoes. I mean, a lot has to come together right. You have a lot less daylight. There's a lot less of prime time, so to speak, to mix with, to intertwine with.
It's J2. It's a large white truck with CNI prior to sympathy. Good one.
Megan, great minds think alike. I'll just say that much. Great minds think alike. That storm near Stillwater looks decent, right on the outflow boundary. But a lot of these storms have just been overly outflow dominant. We are definitely vibing right now, Megan. Without a doubt, we are definitely vibing. PDS block nugget.
now.
What's for dinner? Well, that I really can't answer, honestly. I really can't. I don't have anything on the menu. Don't go talking bad about chicken tendies now. Come on now. We're about to pass Emma. MMO. Looks like we gained about 450 subscribers today, so thank you guys all again so much for everybody who continues to support the stream and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Y'all know we couldn't do it without your support. Make chicken tendies. Make chicken tendies. Who doesn't like chicken tendies? Oh, you guys ever have that where you move your tongue just right and it squirts? Oh yeah. Your freaking saliva duct or whatever they call it, when you move it just right and it just like sprays a little bit of that little shot of saliva. So random. Hello? I appreciate all your support and the fact that you always tune in. I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who tunes in and just smooshes that like and subscribe button. What's up, Sean? For today's stream to go as well as it did, abate not reaching like tornado outbreak status, for the stream to do as well as it did with literally everybody and their mom live streaming today, it's been incredible. Jeff has been a member for 25 months. Jeff, I'm pretty sure that's literally the whole time I've been able to accept memberships. I feel like it is. Thank you, Jeff, for your continuous support. Take a moment, everybody, and please say, or send big W's in the chat and say thanks for the mods. The mods always do such an incredible job here, and this chase and the stream would be nothing without them. So as always, thank you to our great moderators of the channel. We're only 16 likes away from 4,500 likes. The Mod Squad, without a doubt. The Mod Squad. Aaron, thank you so much for 14 months of membership.
Hey, next $5 super chat gets a big old moo, the biggest moo we've ever had. We'll do the next $5 super chat. I can try it, but I don't think it's gonna. I gotta make sure to have some of this Gatorade to make sure it's a nice elongated moo. Thank you, Amber. I love the positivity too. That's all I'm about. I wanna spread positive vibes and positive actions, help everybody along the way. We all want to come out here and make a difference. That's what matters. We just want to make a difference. That's all that matters. That's all that counts. That's all that we care about. Yes, we are headed eastbound on 70. Getting out ahead of this stuff, well ahead of it by now. So you guys call that gleeking? There we go. Graybeard is the one who got the $5 super chat to get the big moo. All right, hold on. Let's see how long I can do this without dying. I can't do it anymore. A big old moo for Graybeard and Will. I literally don't have the breath in me right now, apparently. Let's try this again. Wind it up. There. I wound that one up for you guys. For Will and for Graybeard. Probably just had like 50 people drop off because they're like, what the hell is happening right now? Thank you, Nitro Photo, for your PayPal donation as well. I haven't updated it. That only puts us away from $10 away from our PayPal goal, too. So thank you guys so much. Lily, a big old moo for Lily. Kevin, I've already lost it. I've got 2 kids. I don't sleep much. It's already gone. It's been gone. There ain't nothing to lose anymore, bud. There ain't nothing to lose anymore. Ain't nothing.
Channel 4.
Well, let's see if we can bother Vince. Hello? Vince probably shut everything off and called it a day already. Bill, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a great club to be a part of. It's a great club to be a part of, without a doubt. Without a doubt. They put out an MD with a watch possible for this area. That's kind of funny. Wait, where'd it go? I swear I just saw an MD for watch possible out here. There it is. Watch possible across portions of Missouri. I believe that's where that is. Hold on. Stand by for loading. Stand by for loading. Stand by for loading. Yeah, guys, I have to make it all the way to Terre Haute, Indiana tonight. I need to make it all the way to Terre Haute. Whoa. Renee, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Let's start another goal. Let's do one super chat. 15 minutes of moo. That way we can show we actually hit a goal today. Because the other goal we set, we didn't hit. Even though we definitely got a lot of donations today. We definitely got super chats, so. The loudest hello, that's it. Now we're just going into like ADHD territory, I don't know. Megan cannot be contained. That is definitely well known. But yeah, I have to make it all the way to Terre Haute, Indiana tonight to be able to get home in time for trick-or-treating tomorrow. So my day is definitely nowhere close to over. If I call my chase right now and just start heading east, I'll be able to get to Terre Haute around 3:15 a.m. Eastern, which isn't that bad. About 5 hours. Am I handing out candy? Nope, I'm just going around with my kids for their trick-or-treating. My youngest just turned 1 today, and my oldest turns 5 in about 2 weeks. Time flies once you hit parenthood. My goodness, there ain't no joke about that one. Alright, I am about to just donate $5 to myself so we hit this goal, the single goal. We got 13 minutes for at least one $5 super chat. Happy Moo is today was not what it lived up to be. Thank you, Jeff, for hitting the goal for us. Moo for Jeff. And Kevin, thank you for your Cash App donation. That actually puts us only $5 away from our daily chase cost goal. I have not updated it, but thank you so much. Geez, you guys are just all sending super chats now. Thank you guys all so much. A big old moo for everybody and their support. Jeez, now everybody's... You guys truly humble me. You really do, and it's in a good way. Thank you all so much for your support. You guys, when you donate like this, and it ends up being a surplus of donations through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, all that stuff. We're only $5 from our goal on PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. But when we hit these goals and exceed them, it allows us to donate and invest more in the streams. Such as, Carol, thank you again for your super chat. But it allows us to invest in more equipment, and more technology. Like I said, we intend to upgrade our streaming cameras to add one to the front as well as the one on the back. So we have 2 different PTZ roof angles. Like, there's a lot that we've got going into this. That is, and everybody, please be sure to put W's in for all the people who have super chatted. Thank you guys all so much. Katie, thank you so much for your first super chat. Thank you so much, Katie. And Suzanne just pushed us over our daily chase cost goal, so thank you so much. Everybody's in a donation blitz right now. I think we're, what, $14 from... No, we've already hit our donation goal, I believe. I think we've well exceeded our donation goal today. Let's see here. Let's see where we're sitting. Yeah, we've exceeded our monthly expenses goal on the bar, at least, by $300. So thank you guys so much for your incredible support today and every day, honestly.
today and every day.
Fire for careless and imprudent and equipment violation.
Hold on.
Negative 29.
I just had to update something real quick, guys. Always got to update stuff, but again, you guys are the ones that make all this happen. We almost doubled our daily chase cost goal today, and that is incredibly and greatly appreciated, because that is those funds that we get through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. Those are the ones that go immediately into the immediate needs. So those are all especially and greatly and incredibly appreciated. Breaking Fate Entertainment, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Renee and Alina, thank you so much for your guys' donations through Super Chat. I don't know what we did to deserve such grateful and supportive people on this channel. I am truly humbled by all the support you guys give and continue to give. And I hope you guys recognize that I do show my gratefulness for all the support you guys give by continually donating continuing to support the growth and development of this stream and this channel. That your donations truly go to help people at the end of the day. And I hope you all know that. I really hope you all know that, because we continue to do that every time. Anytime we exceed goals, and now we're only $5 from exceeding the next 100 mark on Super Chat, but it's something that's truly humbling, and I can't thank you all enough for your support. I thank God for each and every one of you. I always pray and thank Him at the end of every stream for you guys and your support. You know, you guys were all led to this channel one way or another, and I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful that you all found this channel and the ways that you guys continue to support the channel. Jerry, thank you so much for becoming a Slight Moomber. The ways you guys continue to support this stream, like I said, it always humbles me, and I'm excited. You know, I hate that we're getting to a cold time of year, but I can't tell you how excited I am for winter storm chasing and stuff like that to be able to help people. That's the key. So that's the big thing. Snow chases, Raptor, thank you for your super chat. I hope it was just damaging winds at your friend's house. That puts us $2 away from our next 100 goal with super chats. But you guys are the reason why we get to go out and help people, and winter storm chasing is always the most prime example of that, because you guys get to see us continually go out, pull people out of ditches and things like that. You know, you guys are the ones that make it happen, and you guys are truly the difference makers out here. It's not me, it's you guys that makes the difference. I get to be an example of God's goodness and grace thanks to the ways that you guys support me. But it is so great to see you guys. Have I ever maxed out the speed in the car? I've never figured out what the actual top speed of this thing is, if that's what you're asking. No, I have not. Sorry to disappoint you, but no, I have not figured out the top speed of my car. And Raptor, thank you for another $2 super chat.
Let me see. Yeah, I honestly am so excited for these snow chases, guys. I really am. I really, really am. I'm excited to go out there and just genuinely help people. You know what I mean? That's what excites me the most, is being able to go out there, help people, and do what I love the most through helping people. That truly excites me. It excites me so much. Really does. Because I just love going out to help people. That's why I prefer snow chases over like tornadoes and hurricanes, because snow chases aren't something that typically are damaging in that aspect. You just go out there, you drive around in the snow for 12 hours, you help as many people as you can, and boom, you've had a great day, you've enjoyed a great stream with everybody, and then you keep moving forward. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love. Yes, Deb, the daily chase cost has been met. The daily chase cost has been met. Rose, I appreciate the super chat about the Starlinks that were provided for hurricane survivors and all the trees we cut out of roads. I appreciate that, but I don't focus on those things. I like to focus on helping people, you know what I mean? And that is helping people, but a lot of people can perceive that as bragging too. If I say, oh, well, we dropped off 5 Starlinks to a disaster zone, or we cut all these trees and cleared up the roadways, a lot of people perceive that as bragging, and I'm not an ego-filled person like that. I just like to go out and let my actions do the speaking, and hoping that they do it in a way that glorifies God, honestly. Andrea, I'm glad you found the channel. Have I ever gotten myself stuck in the snow? Yes, I have gotten myself stuck in the snow accidentally. I was following Vince and he pushed through a snowdrift and I slowed down and I got myself stuck in that drift by mistake, but I wouldn't really consider it stuck. You know what I mean? Like, Vince was able to give me a little tug and get me out, but I've already got my snow chains. Like, you guys don't know how expansive we're going this year. Literally, we're going to the freaking Sierra Nevadas in California outside Truckee. We're going to be out there for snow events. We're going to be covering lake effect, blizzards, nor'easters, everything. Buffalo Lake Effect is my absolute favorite. Buffalo Lake Effect is always the best in my opinion. I love covering Buffalo Lake Effect snow. That and off of Lake Ontario, man, I just love it. I love it so much. What did I say on the playback? Well, I'm confused what I said on the playback. I mean, we might make our way into eastern Canada snowstorms. I've got my passport. We can chase in Canada this year. My modems that are in my live view here, those connect the Canadian networks. So I wouldn't rule out a Canadian storm chase this year. Katie, you know we'll be in Buffalo this year a lot. We'll be in Buffalo so much, everybody's going to get annoyed with it. Let's be real. Let's be real now. Nance, thank you so much for your super chat. Aaron, I appreciate that. I pray that we continue to do all things to glorify God. That's the way I live my life. Whether you believe or not, yeah, I've got snow chains in the back of my car right now. No joke, I've got snow chains. Nothing but positive vibes out here, though. We love nothing but positive vibes and positive actions. Yeah, Megan, I agree. That night we followed Vince on that hill. I was terrified, but then I had to pull Vince out from getting stuck, and then he put his chains on. But that just goes to show how crucial chains are. Some people don't realize how much of a difference would chains make. So I mean, I'm glad that I got some, and we'll definitely be using them for our lake effect coverage. Not necessarily lake effect, it's not really legal out there, but if we desperately need it, if we get into a situation where we need it, we will definitely be using chains a lot this year. Question: when I follow Vince down back roads, does it ever go well? I prefer not to make a remark on that. It's kind of like when Vince picks hotels. Well, lately it's been okay because we had stuck with like Hilton brands, but before that, my goodness, Vince would pick the worst hotels, and he'd be like, "Oh, I clicked the wrong one." I love Vince though; it's just funny. I remember the one hotel that we went to in McAlester, Oklahoma. The freaking bed was flipped over. It was in pieces. There was blood on the mirror. Would I chase an ice storm? Yes. I don't like it, but I would. Ice storms are kind of the events that you go sit somewhere and wait. It is not the kind of event that you drive around for, because you can put yourself in a bad position. Yeah, I'd say over this storm chasing journey, we've had some of the most intriguing and interesting experiences, to say the least. Yeah, Jake, would be awesome to see you too. Hopefully, I think we go through Utah on our way to California, at least the way we go, so we might be able to. And guys, seriously, if any of you ever wants to say hi or anything like that while we're in the field, please don't be afraid to do so. We do not appreciate when people follow us without permission, but if you guys want to say hi, feel free to come say hi. You guys are the ones that make this happen. You guys are the ones that make the live streams enjoyable and allow us to continually improve and upgrade the live streams. So don't be afraid to come say hi and ask for pictures and stuff. Mary Beth, what about whiteouts? I mean, what are you going to do? That's why we've got so many light bars, too. So many bright light bars. We always like to have things like that for safety's sake. Yes, everybody, please be more than grateful for you guys to say happy birthday to my Cameron Goose. I can't believe he's already 1 year old. I'm looking forward to spending Halloween with his mama and him and Cooper. Oh, I can't wait to get back to my boys and their mama. But it doesn't look like we'll be home for too long, honestly. It does not look like we'll be home that long. Because we've already got a day 4 and day 5 risk, I believe. Cam Goose is already a year old. I no longer have a baby that's in the months range. It's all years. And it breaks my heart. My gooses are all growing up. Yeah, whiteouts, Mary Beth, are definitely terrifying. Because you don't know where the road is. Like, there's so many variables that come in with it. And then you think, okay, let me turn on my high beam. Boom, you just blinded yourself and made it worse. Let me see here. Let's take a look at models while you guys are discussing it, huh? Maybe if there's a snow side this weekend, we'll go cover the snow instead. What do you think? Well, I don't think there is a snow side by the looks of it. So let's see. Sunday looks like a low-end risk. Let's see if there is a snow side to this. You know, I know a lot of people aren't talking about this, but there is the potential for a, I don't know if I'd call it surprise, but there is the potential for a quick-hitting snowstorm in Minneapolis overnight tomorrow as well, a Halloween snowstorm. I wanted to go up there to go cover it in case it did verify that excuse me, wow, I'm just stuttering. That it did happen in Minneapolis, because there are some models here. This is probably outlandish. Let's pull up the HRRR. We'll show you guys the HRRR. See if that's still pushing a snow output. So GFS is definitely saying there's going to be snow. Yeah, so the HRRR here, let me show you guys here on the map. The HRRR is saying that there could be potential snowfall, which it might be a cold bias, I'm not sure. But the HRRR is saying, I wouldn't call it necessarily a snowstorm, but I mean 5-6 inches near Chicago City, or shoot, I don't remember how you pronounce that. But Minneapolis could see a quick 2 to 4 inches overnight into tomorrow morning as well. So there definitely is a potential for this quote-unquote surprise snow to happen in Minneapolis overnight into tomorrow morning, which I would 100%, 10 out of 10, love to go cover, but I do have obligations for Halloween with my family, and I am not going to skip them. I would love to go say hi to Bob and Pat, and I would love to go see everybody, but given the fact that tomorrow's Halloween, it's my son's birthday party, and trick-or-treating, I just can't. It's obviously not something we can skip, so we have to miss the potential snow event up in Minneapolis. Otherwise, I would 10 out of 10, without a doubt, be going up to Minneapolis. But it at least feels good that we're out ahead of this stuff now, blasting east. Oh, they apparently issued a severe thunderstorm watch. When did that happen? Did the overlay just recently change the severe thunderstorm watch? What did I miss? The overlay must have just recently changed. I didn't see it.
Corey, if you're still online, how's that storm over there northeast of, or wherever it is, up by Tulsa? How's that looking?
Storm that Corey's on actually is showing a little couplet on radar. Check this out, guys. The storm that Corey's on is actually showing hints of a little bit of rotation in there, and there's Corey. Interesting to see. It shows he's on DL, but I didn't hear anything back from him. It looks like the only storm that's actually trying to do something all day, honestly. Aside from, I think, like you guys, we all had these little bird fart circulations that it was weird, because we had one earlier in the day, too. I didn't see your guys' video, but ours was kind of the same way with the strong RFD surge and quick, like, trying to have ground circulation. It's just been a weird, weird day, man.
Hello?
There's Corey. DL was asking how your storm's looking, Corey.
The lightning is insane and non-stop right now. You can hear the move, but trying to get a look, see at the base here in a little bit.
Your storm does not have much. That outlet battery is about ready to get it. As soon as it gets it, it's toast.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, this whole day has kind of been toast.
This whole day has been, wow, this storm's look good. It's outflow boundary.
Yeah, pretty much. We're just kind of making our way back down to Oklahoma City just to see if there's any decent lightning or if it caused any flooding or anything like that. But I've pretty much given up on a tornado threat at this point, at least for us.
Yeah, I'm just going to check this storm out, poke the line, I'm probably going to go back to El Reno.
Say yes to snow. Don't start, Booze Traveler. Say yes to snow. Corey, your storm has the highest tornado probability potential in the next hour that I've seen all day. Just about as close to 100% as you're going to get. And according to Spotter Network, you're the only one on it. So I really freaking hope it puts one down for you.
Yeah, I noticed there's a spot where it was like starting its rotation going, but the bad thing is like there's no exit or no spot to turn around. We're kind of stuck.
Yeah, it's the one thing I don't really like about chasing like on the eastern end of Oklahoma. It's just turnpikes to where like you have like 20 miles in between each exit.
Corey, is it a divided median or is it a grass median?
It's divided. I haven't paid a whole lot of attention, but I have not noticed.
Yeah, poor Corey's on the storm of the day, honestly, and there's nowhere for him to turn around except going all the way down to Claremore. Honestly, your only hope is going to be, according to your GPS on Spotter Network, is there's a northbound exit, but you would have to find a place to flip a U-turn, and I know those ones on 44 are tight. I mean, you could get through, but it's not something like you normally could flip around on with ease. Something you have to like swing wide into and then make sure no traffic is around. I know 44's got plenty of turnarounds, it's just they're stupid tight. Is Corey gonna get on the only tornado warning? Will they tornado warn it? The world may never know.
Yeah, but I still haven't even seen one.
Corey's on Team Submarine right now. Team Submarine. Corey is in literally just about as perfect of a position as he could be in. Corey, just FYI, I don't know if it's been this way for a while or not, but your stream is down. It shows up on Omega, but it's not playing. Data holes are just the best thing ever since sliced bread, honestly. 50 years of driving, you hit your first snow squall, Nance. Now that is downright terrifying, isn't it? DL, where are you guys at right now? DL and Garrett don't have Radar Omega or Spotter Network, so it's hard to tell where they're at, like, ever.
We're like southeast of Stillwater. We're going south, working our way towards 44, and then we're just going to blast into OKC.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Corey's really got to find a place to turn around. Really needs to. Otherwise, that thing is just going to escape him so quickly, it's not even funny.
Well, they removed the torque possible off of it.
They're probably thinking PDS outflow boundary. Jesse, have a great night. Thank you so much. TS, thank you so much. One second here. So the purple, I know somebody asked about it previously. The purple dot on radar is actually a college radar site. That's what that is. We're coming into the outskirts of Columbia now. Now in a 60 mile an hour zone. 60 mile an hour zone. Oh, beep. Copy over, beep. Yeah, those are those, they're owned by colleges. You have one in like Monroe, Louisiana as well. That's one of those radars. Oh, we're not playing that game. Go ahead, XPO. Hop over. Or not. Try to be nice. Try to be nice, bro. Whatever. passing through Columbia right now. Jake, I don't want to hear it. I worked for XPO. I don't want to hear it. I used to drive a truck and a forklift for XPO. Man, did I love it. It wasn't what I was passionate about, but I loved it. Man, I used to love driving for XPO. For those of you guys that didn't know that I drove for XPO, let me show you that. I've got plenty of pictures. Shoot, I used one as a cover photo on my Facebook for the longest time. Pretty much the same thing. Right there. That's what I used to drive. Loved driving for XPO so much. It hindered my ability to chase and really help people, so that's the only negative side I had about working with XPO. But I loved driving a truck. I loved helping people. There was even a time I saw a woman with a flat tire on the Ohio Turnpike, and I stopped my XPO set of doubles behind her and changed her flat tire. I used to, man. I started driving back when it was Conway Freight, so that was a long time ago. Man, I used to love driving. I took so much pride in getting my CDL when I turned 21. So much pride in it. I loved it. Alright guys, well, yeah, I know, I've changed so many tires, it's ridiculous. Let me check one more thing here real quick. Yeah, the only reason I don't drive a truck anymore is it really stops my ability to help people like I desire out of my life, and that is why I'm here now, doing what I do, thanks to each and every one of you guys who support this channel. But, Chiefs, I will keep the stream on for 5 more minutes, but we're going to end the live stream here in a couple minutes. I just want to finish with let's see. I want to go back and have a stream prayer, and then we'll probably shut the stream down here in about 5 minutes. I am definitely ready for snow too, trust me. But I want to take a moment and thank you guys all for your continued support. all that you guys do and continue to support this channel. You guys are the reason why we're out here chasing. You're the reason the channel does so well. You know, whether you hit that like and subscribe button or the donation through Super Chat, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, however you guys choose to support the channel, it's all greatly and incredibly appreciated. We are only 22 likes away from 4,600 likes from the stream, so thank you so much, guys. And obviously, thank you to our amazing mods and all the hard work that they put in. Please be sure to say thank you to them as well. But we will go ahead and wrap up the live stream and finish with a stream prayer. If you want to continue to watch live chasing, I've got it redirecting to Corey after we finish our stream prayer. So we'll wrap it up here real quick. But thank you guys all again so much for your support. I thank God for all of you and all the ways you guys continue to support us out here. So thank you guys so much, and we'll finish with a stream prayer here real quick. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again so much for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth. I thank you that you've given us the opportunity to glorify you in many ways, that you continue to lead people to this channel, and that you continue to use me as your hand on this earth to help others in whatever way it is you call of me. I pray that I continue to honor your will and do all things that glorify you, Lord. I thank you for all the great people who support this channel, whether financially or not. Lord, thank you for bringing them to this channel to support us in this journey. Lord, I thank you for the blessing that is this life and the way we live it. I pray that you continue to lead us in the ways that we need to be led and guide us in the ways that we need to be guided. Lord, I pray if anybody watching right now is struggling in any way, shape, or form, that you show them that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, that you are the light in the darkness, and that they can find their strength and hope in you, Lord. I thank you for everything you do for us, for everything from the food in our bellies to the joy in our hearts and everything in between, Lord. I thank you for my amazing family. I thank you for this life that you've given me. I thank you for all that you do and continue to do in our lives. And thank you so much for all these things, Lord, in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Okay, guys, so thank you again so much for tuning in today. I'll keep the stream up on Omega with no audio, but we're going to wind her down and shut her down for the night. Thank you all so much for your continued support each and every day and the ways you guys continue to support the channel. Could not be more grateful. We will be live again likely this weekend, I want to say. We'll probably be back at it this weekend again. I'm not exactly 100% sure on that, but I will let you guys know once I know more, once I know what the forecast is looking like. But obviously right now I'm driving home to be back with my family for my son's first birthday, as well as trick-or-treating tomorrow. So thank you guys again all so incredibly much for your support and all that you do and continue to do to support the stream. We'll catch you on the next one. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, as well as hitting that notification icon. Hit that little notification bell. That way you guys get notified every time we go live as well. But thank you guys for finishing off the month wonderfully. I am so blessed that each and every one of you guys continue to tune into the channel. I thank God for all of you guys and your support. And thank you guys so much for all the support you guys give. Whether it's financially or not, from the bottom of my heart, I mean it. Thank you so much. But with that being said, everybody have a wonderful night and a big old boo.